here, for the past year and a half. I actually got the job on Kill Tony. You got me the job. Yeah, so I was unemployed at the time.
Yep. And I changed your life.
Yeah. It's another one that I did. Literally, as I was walking up here, my back started seizing up, and I was like, oh my, I need to get a new job or something like that. It was painful, but
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm in a lot of pain. It's like this is the last job, but
Right. Okay, Marcus. So you're in pain.
Yeah, a lot of pain.
Your back is seizing.
My back, my knees, my legs, my head earlier got whacked by the cooler door. But what are you gonna do? You gotta stock the beer. So.
A lot of hazards on this job.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not good for the people, but
Ian Edwards, what do you think about this
He's
guy?
like, what are you going to do? I'm just going to come up here and complain about it. So
could be worse. I can still be unemployed. So
I think you're gonna be after this.
Wine Chang?
I feel like it's just an act to get workers' comp. He's like, I got hit by the refrigerator door.
Yeah.
Play back that Kill Tony episode.
Where's this all going?
He's on the new season of Uncles of Anarchy.
Dude, my beard used to be longer. I actually trimmed it like a week ago. It was getting a little close to my dick area. You know what I mean?
Wow. Do you ever tie the bottom of it to your pubes? Which I would imagine are just a fucking disaster.
Oh yeah. Actually, clean shaven down here. Believe it or not.
No way. Jesus, I heard it. Carpets matching the drapes, but that's fucking hardwood floors. And I have to think about this interview portion of the show. It's a real conundrum you find yourself in.
Yeah, for a year and a
You can
half.
say anything you want as long as it's not Instacart as well.
I used to work, was it on Postmates? This is not interesting, but okay, yeah, I used to work Postmates.
Answer
in
a different
LA.
question. Go right ahead.
Yeah, I don't know, I mean, just been here doing stand-up, fucking breaking my back. I drive a minivan that just went over 200,000 miles.
Whoa! Incredible! Holy shit.
The AC doesn't work, so,
Wow.
yeah, but it did hit 200,000, so
those sweatpants look like they've done at least 300,000.
I have 2 sweatpants that I wear to work.
They're shitting like 5 days in a row. This is bull. Man, look at these fucking things. I need to fall apart too, but
Oh my
I like that you're wearing 4 different blacks.
Thank you, yeah.
It is true. It is true. That's what D Madness sees in his dreams.
Oh, God, how I love this man.
How about just a random round of applause for D Madness? The energy that this brings. Melted title, fucking budging their way through. D Madness grinds the way. You gotta love it. You gotta fucking love it. One of the best musicians on planet Earth, one of the great humans of Austin, Texas. Goddamn right. February 14th, right around the corner, D Madness here in Austin, Texas. Like for you guys, he literally has his own day given to him, the city of Austin. Marcus, a fun set. You have one of these joke books already?
You're not.
You don't, huh?
I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Whoa! Marcus Olin coming in, doing the damn thing, getting it. Here we go. That's wonderful. Let's keep the whole thing moving.
Then he caught the boat and he was probably like, my hand!
looks like a new name. Make some noise for Joey T, everyone. Joey T. T-E-A. Joey. Yeah, these Steel Tony joke books made by the great Mozai. Boneceye. Follow him on Instagram. Order your own. One more time for Joey T, everybody. Come on.
Guys, I've been trying to expand my horizons lately. So last week I had gay sex. I fucked a lesbian. I asked her why she had sex with me. She said it was on her bucket list. Yeah, she showed me the list. There it was. Fuck a tall pussy. She told me to talk dirty to her. I was like, you like that? You homosexual? I was like, let's see how gay you are when I'm finished. Guys, 2 minutes later, I was finished. She's still gay as fuck. I couldn't convert her. Now, 2 minutes on the clock. It was 4th down. 28 years of her being a lesbian. I turned it over. Turned over the strap on. Is that gay? I don't know.
Hey, all right, stops right there. Yes, it is gay, by the way. Just to get that out of the way, that is gay. How much of that story is true?
All but the strap on.
All but the strap on.
Well, the bucket list isn't true. You know that.
Okay. Was it about 2 minutes?
You didn't last.
Oh, no, that wasn't true. I lasted like 25.
25 minutes.
I don't fuck myself.
25 seconds.
Okay. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Ooh, you still live there?
No, I just moved here 5 days ago.
Congratulations. What made you want to move to Austin, Texas?
A little bit of everything. The weather made me.
Yeah.
Chicago's pretty fucking cold.
You're goddamn right. I mean, an absolute fucking bitter place to be. I used to have to fucking wake up and go do man cow at fucking 5:30 a.m. Oh my god, what a nightmare. So many fucking windy, goddamn cold ass, miserable streets there in Chicago. And then you come here and global warming, it's 85 degrees in January. I don't want to jinx it, but who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Okay, so you live here now. What are you doing for work?
I'm an artist. A visual artist.
Okay, all right. What kind of visual art are you doing exactly?
So it's like psychedelic collage, or it's like mixed media. A little bit of everything.
And you can make a living doing that.
Yeah, some months before than others, so I feel down the low Uber driving.
Okay, so you're an Uber driver. Good job. We got to the bottom of that real quick, everybody. There you go. For those of you wondering, hey, I wonder if I could be a paid visual artist. Nope, you can't. It ain't happening. You're a fucking Uber driver, dude. Incredible stuff. Where can we find your art at if we wanted to look at it?
JoeyT.com.
JoeyT.com.
Instagram.
Okay, I see it actually. I'm gonna give you 4 stars. That's pretty good. You're an Uber driver joke is what that was. I just want to remind you you're an Uber driver. All right. Oh, it's T-E-A. Joey T-E-A. It's spelled like the drink. Is that your real last name?
No.
Oh, okay. What made you, instead of just doing the letter T, what made you spell out T-E-A?
Because I used to go on the letter T, and then people would be like, what does T stand for? And it doesn't stand for anything.
Okay. Wow. See. Okay.
Neither does TEA, and now less people will spell it that way.
Don't you think it's more catchy though? It's like more of a more memorable.
No, not exactly.
Your art is badass.
Whoa, it actually is unbelievable art.
Very nice.
Oh my goodness, that is fucking awesome.
That shit is dope, man. You should quit comedy.
So let's talk about this stand-up thing. This is your first time performing?
I kept telling you.
Right. How long were you doing it in Chicago?
So the first time I did stand up was like in 2015. I did it for like 6 or 8 months. Stopped, and then I just started in September.
Okay, what made you want to get back to it again?
I don't know. I always loved it. I don't know. Fucking, I had a few friends that were doing it. The guy posted open mic, so I was like, I'm not gonna do open mic.
Okay, what's something we would be be surprised to know about? You have any special skills or talents or anything like
We
that?
just killed 4 girls in Idaho.
I think they caught that guy. That's not fair. One of them was a dude. When you say special skills,
Or talents, like other than
pretty fucking good at skateboarding.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Special. Yeah, I sing a little bit.
You can sing?
I didn't want to say that.
How many of you guys want to hear him sing? What type of song can you sing? Some Radiohead or something? What do you want these guys to play for you? Name a song, or else you're just
that thing.
yeah.
Just running with
I can't do it. I'm waiting in the morning.
just do it.
Come on, this band can play anything. You're the only one holding up the fucking fun train right now.
Let's the next time I'll go on karaoke, I want to sing some James Brown.
Okay, what song? Name a song. That's an artist.
I feel good.
Let's fucking do it. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. You really fucked up on this one, dude.
I didn't know how do you know the words of the song?
So good. So good.
I knew that I was
Stop.
I don't know.
Stop. You suck, dude.
I said I wanted to do that karaoke. I can't do lyrics.
James Brown. I want to do somebody that I sound.
No, I ain't gonna lie to you. I know it's
Ian Edwards.
man, you're hard. It's badass. You're hard. You're badass. I don't even want to see you skateboard because probably gonna be terrible. You're gonna die. It's too hard, man. Your art is so good. Deport a piece.
So good. So good. All right. Okay. D-Man, it's all right. All right. This guy's out of control right now. I may have hyped him up a little bit too much.
Hey, man.
I keep thinking it's Jared Nathan coming back to hit me.
Is somebody gonna tell him he's not black? I mean, this is a real secret. Keep it. This
My
good thing that he's black. This is bullshit, man. Sorry, man. I'm black. I have to tell you, fam. Indian.
Oh my goodness. Fucking Joey T, congratulations. You fucking got on the show. You fucking got pulled up. Oh, you didn't catch it. You know that a bisexual super door caught that earlier, right? You guys ready for a special treat? In the history of the show, one of the greatest writers, one of the greatest performers, one of the greatest roasters. This is a new minute from David Lucas, everybody. David motherfucking Lucas.
I wish I was white so that when I call black people, it means something.
The great, the powerful, the man, the myth, the legend, David Lucas. Wait a second. Wait a second. The only Yellowstone you see is when you pass a kidney stone. What? If you were on Yellowstone, your name would be Rip My Pants. Well, that part's actually true. I do. When I get home after a long show like this, I do get like to ride my horse with no pants on. Is that what you said? What kind of horse did you say? A bucking horse. A bucking horse, yes. I take off my pants and I have a special saddle that I use that has a dildo on it sticking up, and I sit on it and I try to stay on the horse, and I have him go really fast.
Take a horseshoe off with 2 bullet cheeks.
Oh my goodness. You are a wild man.
What kind of jacket is that? What day nigga you took that off?
Oh, come on.
You must have arrived at that nigga from London with that shit on.
It's a fancy jacket. It's a good one. Where'd you get that jacket? Is that a car cover? Is that for a van with 200,000 miles on it? I got a denim van cover. It's Vans. It's a Vans jacket. Oh my goodness. Incredible. Out here on the streets, killing it, talking about fucking your family. I love that. I love that material. Incredible stuff. What else is going on? What else is shaking in life? We have an esteemed panel here.
Oh yeah, everybody. I see everybody, bro. Everybody.
What?
Everybody else.
This is the part where he's nice unless they say something to him. A little fun fact is David tends to not attack unless anybody says anything whatsoever. And I'm looking at 4 microphones sitting on the table right now. Ian's thinking about it. Ian has it slightly elevated.
Yeah, let's do it, bro. What's up? I know he got something. Come on, man. You're the I thought somebody was doing go, bro.
He's sick of making fun of my gay duty.
The 2 black people on each other. Like, I don't need this. Yeah, we have to be able to handle Lucas. So that you just
We've been having a lot of fun here in Austin, Texas. David lives here full time. You have a cool place. We were just there for Christmas. We've been chilling, having a lot of fun. You went back to LA. What'd you do out there? Anything fun?
took my daughter back.
Nice. Legend of the game, Luna Lucas. A lot of people have her as perhaps guest of the year with the Montgomerys. It's incredible. 2 years old and fucking came on the show and smashed. We love her.
Her name's Luna.
Yeah, Lulu.
That's beautiful. Did you name her after your body shape?
She from the Real Housewives of Panama City. You know that.
You're from the Real Husbands of Under Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, you look like a tan fairy. You know that.
Hey, that's good. I didn't know you could write.
Somebody had knocked their head off. 2K knows that. Look.
creature of Kiltony, a creature of roast battle. Wow, amazing. Amazing. How fun is this? Always a goddamn unbelievable
What
time.
do you mean they countered sugar?
Shouldn't you be on date with Kanye somewhere, motherfucker?
I fucking
You look
wish.
like a Costco version of Kim Kardashian. You might wonder how you get 8 more free.
You look like your Costco card gets declined.
Oh my god. Oh shit, Costco card getting declined might be one of the greatest jokes I've ever heard on you. And I've heard them all. Oh my goodness. David, you're a fucking machine every time. Whatever you want.
You spraying my shit away, nigga. Man, you 45, nigga. You don't smell good in this smoke. You was raised in pool hall and all type of shit, nigga. I just like the fact you never been a fake like you do your grandpa. This nigga Ian look like a strong cancer patient, boy. Get your ass. And then run 3 miles with mesothelioma. Nigga, you wish you were in cancer shape.
Oh my god. There is no show like this on planet Earth. Nothing like it. David,
My favorite roast against myself ever, nigga.
it's incredible. These are the fucking
That would be Alvin, nigga. I'm hating. Looking like a nigga turtle.
fucking believable. David, every time you come on the show, everything goes to another fucking level. You're goddamn unfucking believable. We love you every single week. Follow this man. Follow his career. He's going to the top. What else? February 2nd, San Jose. You heard him here. Make the drive. Go see him. Come on, people. Make some fucking noise for David Lucas. Back to the bucket. Wow. This is a moment. This is a moment right now, everybody. This is one of those moments that the people that know the show, the venue, we're all going to remember. This young man started working with us, Jesus, fuck, like 2 years ago or something crazy. He has been keeping an eye on us, keeping us safe for a long time. He started doing stand-up just a few months ago. He's working really hard at it. I'm very excited to see his first ever Kill Tony Minute. This is the Kill Tony debut of our friend, Hank Garza, everybody. Hank Garza just got pulled out of the bucket. Oh my God, here he comes. Here he comes. Yes, make some noise for our friend Hank Garza, everybody. Come on.
When it don't make you suck your dick, you're not getting head. Get wisdom. Why folk trans kids shoot in school in Texas? They're not allowed in. I didn't make the rules. It just happens that way. Let's see. Okay, I'm not gonna stop. I was eating wings upstairs. But check this. Imagine getting a sex change. All
going to get to mention later in life. That's my time to have
54 seconds of Hank Garza, everybody. This is very exciting. Hank's a good friend of all of us here, all of us Austinites. He really was, I can tell by the napkin, he really was eating wings when I pulled his name out of the bucket.
Absolutely. CM Smokehouse.
That's right. How do you feel, Hank? How did that
I'm
feel?
feeling great.
Yeah.
Feeling great. First time up here. It feels natural though. Joe Tony, I love this. Yeah, I love that. What are we talking about, Tony?
Absolutely. You are a big, scary fucking cowboy. It's very fun to have you on this side of the stage. This is something that you decided you wanted to do a few months ago. You started going to open mics, doing the damn thing, going all around town every single night. He leaves us at some point and tells us that he's going to do some mics. And there you go. So now you're doing it. How did that feel specifically? Did that set go how you thought it was going to go?
No, absolutely not. I was still digesting that rib, actually. It tasted really good. And
David Lucas does it every week while digesting food.
I'm a fucking animal, though. I was eating blue cheese with a fork.
Whoa, just straight out of the container.
Container, dude.
Wow.
That's how we do it.
Wow, you say boring things like they're so interesting.
Dude, you have a real performer's edge. Have you been performing? Have you performed, like, before you started stand-up, was there something else that you...
Absolutely. In high school, I was in mariachi.
Whoa, really? What did you do with the mariachis?
I played the guitar, and then I sang a little bit.
You sang a little bit? How many want to hear some mariachi music? That is incredible. That is little Hank over there watching them.
He saw it in a rave video.
Hey, man, start talking to him.
Yeah, T-Madness is just fucking freaking out back there right now. I love it.
Hey, he and Edward. Real shit though, bro. I'm actually Native American and I dress like this. You know what my tribal name is? It's Uncle Tomahawk.
Wait, what?
I didn't know that. You do, man. You do. I took a shot.
Hank, what's something that you've seen the show quite a bit? You've been here for almost all the Austin episodes. What is something that you think would be interesting to bring up during this interview part of the show from your own life? What do you think is something interesting about you that makes you different than all the other people pulled out of this bucket?
I've seen how the sausage is made.
Y'all so gay.
It is. You have no idea. It is.
It is good. Now you're talking about comedy? You've seen how the sausage is made?
Yeah, no, I just love it. I love the process. Everybody has something different, but we all just want to bring it, you know?
Right.
Up there, whether it's Uncle Laser going crazy, right.
Yeah.
Willie Montgomery, just love it.
Yeah.
It's like you saw the sausage get made and then you made mud pies.
You know, Tony, we all know Hank, and I know one thing that's interesting about him that I think is unique is that he has a bunch of parrots. He has a bunch of birds that are really cool.
I do. I love parrots.
Now, what do you think it is about parrots? You're like a Mexican Mike Tyson or something. What do you think it is about the parrots that you love so much?
Well, yeah, man, at one point in my life, I was beyond bars, and it just relates to that. You just gotta be, you know.
Wait. Holy shit. You were behind bars and you relate to the birds in a bird cage because you were in jail?
You gotta look at them like commissary. Doesn't that mean you should just let them go?
Somehow that's so racist. I don't even know why. It's like, some of them you have to keep inside. They're too dark for the outside. You let them run them up, start stealing stuff.
Incredible, Hank. Fun times. We got you up. This has been, how long have you been signing up for?
A few months now. 4 months. I've been doing this 6 months.
Okay, 4 months, and there you go, your first minute. Got it out of your system, shaking it off. You have one of these? You already have a boat side? Here he is, right here, getting his first jump on Big Hank, everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan, working, getting it done. Yeah. All right, this looks like a good name. I know a good name. I've been hosting the show long enough to know a good name when we get one. Make some noise for Timothy Coltman Cormier, everybody. Timothy Coltman Cormier. Right out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Here he is. Timothy Coltman Cormier. Guys, you gotta all night. They think about it for months. Everybody deserves the same starting round of applause. Make some
I was diagnosed with the mild form of autism in middle school. Autism is a spectrum, so everybody's on it a little bit. One is full, you know what I'm saying? Like if autism was a chick, I'd be slapping her ass and throwing her out. I don't know her dad says I'm autistic. If the autism spectrum, oh fuck. Autism spectrum was Matrix, I'd be Morpheus. Trust me. Up in the wild, so I think it went away. I don't feel
I do believe we found the world's coolest autistic guy, everyone. Congratulations to you, Timothy. Welcome to the show. Where are you from?
Florida. I moved here 2 days ago.
2 days ago to Austin. 2 days ago. Comedy career. How old are you? 23 years old. A young buck. Here he is. So what made you think
I go to YouTube, but I think it won't pass songs.
you think enrollment passed? I think that's one of the most important parts of the entire course is knowing when to enroll.
Not so autistic after all.
I know, right?
You guys are good with dates. It's bad.
So what is your autism, what is your like specialty? What are you
What's your superpower?
yeah, exactly.
I was a bit in school. I was in like murders.
Are you really knowledgeable on the Matrix? Can you just nerd out and like vent to us your passions on the Matrix for a little bit? Oh wow, okay.
I think we found his passion.
Wow. I'm like, can you tell us about the Matrix? He's like, Neo. Yeah. Thank you, Michael. All right, so here you are. You're dressed like you just escaped from a gay prison. But I guess all prisons are gay prisons, you know what I mean? You look like you go in there just to fucking throw the soap around, you know what I mean? I love it. Timothy.
So let's talk about your life. What is it? What goes on? What do you do for fun?
I'm a musician. I make like music.
Really? You make music. So what instrument do you play?
Okay, well, I mean, you guys know what I'm gonna do right now. I mean, it's incredible.
Can you guys play something fucking heavy? Right, Matt Muley of Austin. D Madness on the bass. He's giving Michael Gonzalez some direction they're gonna follow. All the viewers arguing like a college football coach right now, fucking angry about his timeout. Oh shit.
How slow? Like Jared Nathan slow? Or like,
Oh my god. Somehow, by the way, that was closer to James Brown than all. Somehow he was closer to James Brown than all the musicians tonight. Absolutely incredible. I guess we all music extraordinaires and that's what music is.
I feel like he only does that kind of music so he can tell people he has to warm up his throat for later.
So Timothy, let's talk about it. What is your love life like?
bad.
Yeah?
This whole fucking show, everybody.
Yeah.
And they all have bleached hair.
It's incredible. Their theme tonight.
I just say,
Yeah.
you should really stick to autism. It's not his day.
What would the drum beat have to be? Okay, give it back. Jesus God. Oh my God. That was better. That was better. No doubt about it. The musicians are loving it right now. Maybe they can hear something we can't hear. Wow. I don't even know where to begin with you, Timothy. Cormier.
When I grabbed him, I felt the.
Oh, he switched over. We saw it. Fuck. They both on your neck. Goodness. I love it. Thank you. Very good. Nice thing to say. Cormier, you moved here 2 days ago from Florida. What's your current living situation? Okay. You have roommates? You live solo? Ooh, you got a cat with just fucking hiding. Oh my god. Incredible. Let's see your setup.
I got kicked out of the audience. No, I was in the bathroom and I was smoking a smoke cigarette.
Yeah, they're all over it. Yeah. They're like there's some lesbian in the men's room smoking a cigarette. You were smoking a cigarette, you got kicked out.
Yeah, because he told me to put it out.
Are you fucked up? 100. See you see him smoking, and what do you say?
Like, hey, you know, we're like smoking here.
And you're telling me that he looked back at you, took his cigarette out of his piece. Oh. He was blacked out, folks. He was blacked out.
It's the bathroom tip, man. I think we found the cure for autism. Black out, baby. You cool as shit when you black out. Oh, it's a movie scene, bro. Yeah. Fucking cigarette out when you're fucking.
You're perfect for Austin, Texas. That was better than okay, I would say, but because of an amazing interview, I'm gonna give you one of these big bonsai joke books. There he goes, Austin's newest resident. Should we do one more quick bucket pull? Alright, but we're gonna make it quick. That's a good point. We haven't had a girl. Have we had a girl? Should we play? Sniper shot a goal. Here's one. Make some noise for Amanda Nelson, everybody. Wow, big for the crowd. Amanda Nelson.
I want to do a building in East Austin has 4 bathrooms. 4 fucking bathrooms. So I didn't know I'd take this one day. And someone saw a beer back there. On my butt. Okay. I was on Instagram stories. As one does. And everybody's responding. They're like, it's your
second here. Let you guys rational jokes about this. Meanwhile, she's taking a shit on stage. I don't know.
You know what? I don't appreciate the women slander. The other day I went to the Red Rose and you were incredible. No, as soon as
The
you
Red
started
Rose people are literally pissed at you right now. They're making noise saying no, no, no up there.
Yo, who's a sponsor?
Yeah, exactly. Don't fuck with our sponsors. Yeah. This chick.
yeah, she's not stereo, kid.
They would I mean, we believe you. We believe you. Oh, we believe you, Amanda. There's no question about it. And what do you do for work?
I don't know.
Own all this brand? You want to give it a shout out since you're the owner?
Sure, 60 days away.
60 days away. Is this a joke about, or is this a company you named it after your setups or your jokes? Is there always the punchline is just 60 days away? I love it. Okay, so what does it mean, 60 days away? What type of transformations are you doing here?
Yeah, so I saw a need in the wellness industry and I wanted to help people become the best version of themselves in like a no bullshit way. So
Right, well, laughter's the best medicine, and you have none of that, so. Go ahead, keep telling us what 60 days away is.
It will be closing.
60 days and no elimination will be happening. Yeah. So I just do shit in a no bullshit way. Like I feel like cuss words will find a lot of the time.
You put cuss words in a what?
Think of my product. Like a journal, like product that
You're gonna get skinny, you stupid bitch. Eating so much junk food, cunt.
I love it.
That kind of stuff.
It's 60 days away, she's like, you know, it's just a no bullshit thing. Then book.
when you were delivering your jokes, it seemed like you were doing an impression of somebody delivering jokes.
Sarah thinks you have some potential. That's so cute, Sarah. Oh my god. She's actually giving you advice that could help you the next time you never do this again. Incredible, Wineshank. That's so sweet of you. So supportive.
Yeah, like if you want to keep doing it, just talk like how you talk normally. Don't do anything weird.
D-Madness is furious right now. He wants her to quit. No, don't D. Don't get up, D. Don't get up. Don't get up.
I like that she wore her running shoes in case it didn't go well.
So Amanda, you're in the interview portion of the show. You've seen a lot of people answer the question tonight. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I just want to say I sing, but I never say your sings, but
But do you? Do you actually sing? No. If you don't actually sing, then why would you do that? We stand-up comedy. But is there anything else? You like in good physical shape or something or anything at all? What you do for fun or for life? Or
yeah, I mean, okay, because I live on the east side. Like I try Austin.
a lot of restaurants? What question? Okay, what's something that we would be surprised to know is it's in your refrigerator?
God sends me, and they're little libido shots. Like,
D-Madness is a nuisance tonight. I don't know. Bobby, did you give D-Madness for tonight's show? What the fuck is going on over here? D-Madness is the only Adderall connection in town left right now. Oh my god. You know how podcasts work. That's like your favorite thing. Listening. There you go. Red man. You dig it. Making it very.
What was the thing that you said? What was the void in the business that made you start the business? What was that?
Mute everybody's microphone. Hold on a second. You were on food stamps when you're 19, and now you're living this big life. How did you get? Okay, is the 60 days away? Like, how did you make your real money? Tell us the truth here. This is a big part right here because we all know how you made your money. We don't know you. And again, the Red Roses look out like it wasn't with us, motherfucker. It wasn't. But I'm guessing that one of your 60 days away workout regimen is digging for gold. What is your husband? You don't have tech industry, you might recognize the name. It's called Facebook. No, but it's
What are the products you're selling?
Sarah, haven't you been listening? She wrote cuss words down on index cards, and it's just she's made millions, right? Millions. So it's on Amazon. 60 days away. Absolutely incredible. Congratulations, Theo. Bullshit. Right. This is why I hate brunch. You know how this was born out of brunch. And then you can do the toilet thing. Yeah. That's what happened. This is what I don't like. Over mimosas. The most utilized member of the Kiltony minutes than anybody else. Some people call them the Memphis Strangler, others the Vanilla Gorilla. I like to call him the Big Red Machine. This is William Lights Out Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Man, you know that bitch in a pyramid scheme. Movie and all I can say about it, I want to talk. The movie stunk. They found her rotting body in the Beverly Southwest Airlines is offering 25,000 reward points to passengers who had canceled flights over the holiday. The bad news is the points are only valid with Spirit Airlines. In an effort to improve their image, Spirit Airlines has decided to change their name to Jihad Airlines. When I catch a touchdown this weekend, I'm going to fall out, and the other wide receiver is going to get out the pantomime paddles and shock me. My girlfriend likes it when I choke her in bed. Just don't tell Chris Beard. Texas fans as a Texas basketball coach who just choked their fucking wife. Okay, that's all. William Montgomery. Nobody does it quite like that. The old bundle of energy coming up. Pyramid scheme, rode the wave all the way. How do you feel, William? Pretty good. I actually have started doing hair. And that's why I have this band-aid on me. I started cutting hair, actually cut Sayla's hair. She just had a haircut. I've Christie's hair. What size extensions are those? 16-inch extensions? Bitch, what the fuck? Are you trying to come at me right now, bitch? I'm excited. I'm about my new path I'm gonna take, bitch.
He is aggressively calling Condon right now. He has an anti-missile defense system that he's utilizing right here. Holy shit! You got her to put the mic down and everything. Oh my goodness! With just pure energy of a serial.
But seriously, what are those 16-inch extensions? What do you have?
They're 3 inches like your dick.
Oh. Oh my goodness!
When it gets hard, it's about 3 inches. So you
And Ogden going for where it hurts, the old little red machine down there.
Oh my gosh, dude, I really love your balayage you have going. I could do a much better.
Balayage?
Yeah, it's a hair, it does color in hair. I'm just saying I could probably do a much better balayage. If you need someone to do your hair, I've started doing that. Oh, what are you doing? Shitting in the bathroom? What the fuck?
I had to pee, first of all.
Okay.
Second of all, I would never trust you with my balayage.
This is the best shape I've ever seen you in. And you still look like Andrew Santino on Hard Times.
And Andrew, I think I want to dye your hair brown. There can only be one redheaded comedian. You're doing this, so maybe a nice brown color. This is William.
Like two brothers that chose different lives.
Yeah. I don't really give a bitch. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? I'm trying to have fun tonight.
Oh shit! He's trying to have fun tonight.
No, it's really hurting. I have a couple stitches.
What type of haircut were you giving the person?
Just a quick fade is what people are calling it.
I cannot believe that you know the terminology like this, William. This is a brand new thing. I've hung out with you all week, and you didn't mention this to me once that you've been cutting hair. And you come in here with balayage and all of this stuff. My mind is completely blown. You have a wound on your finger.
Yeah, it really hurt right now. Seriously.
That's a legit band-aid. What kind of band-aid is that? What's that little...
I actually saw him on Christmas morning. He was doing the Buc-ee's, dressed up as Santa Claus. He's a really nice guy. Yeah, Buc-ee's actually really nice.
Okay. Okay, William. Very,
I feel
very...
like Bucky's his dad. Alright. Fuck you guys.
William's giving a special look right now. He's dimmed his eyes a little bit. He's squinting kind of. Oh, the eyebrows are up. Oh, there's the squint and then the eyebrows. Whoa, wink. We've seen this before. The patented wink, everybody. Oh, he's giving them out. That's the sound that happens when he winks his eye. Whoa, he's giving him. It's been a long while since we.
Okay, stop right there. Fucking piece of shit. Get off the testosterone, dude. You have high blood pressure. I don't want you dying. Get off the testosterone.
Why would he die?
He has high blood pressure. Day night.
How do you know I
Figured it out because you fucking told me you were blacked out. I knew something was wrong.
Yeah.
And you're fucking telling me you're a ticking time bomb. Red Man, get off the tee. You're not moving around. You're literally, if you were moving around, maybe you should be on it, but you're just like, you're not.
It is, man. It is true. It turns out testosterone injections don't go great with virtual reality.
It's very true they don't, Red Man. You have to get off. I irritated if something he's up. William hitting Redbeard. Pressure. William, you're one of the great translation stories we've ever seen on this show. At one point, you were fucking. What was the heaviest that you were?
I don't know, 260 maybe.
He was a massive, massive, bloated, sweaty, massive.
I look back at pictures on my phone, they pop up every day for like memories from 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, it was bad. I was about to die, I think. Yeah, was that funny, dumbass? Holy shit! Somebody get that dumb. That's what I would have said.
Jugular tonight. Innocent tourists just visiting, just passing through town. Whoa. William also known to murder people. So,
I'm a convicted felon right now. I don't give a shit. I got nothing to lose right now, so remember that.
What's passionate about tonight?
Star Wars candy.
Wow.
I love those things.
You love them? How much do you love
Yeah, I
them?
love a Star Wars.
How much do you love them, William?
Star Wars. I like a lot of it. Star Wars.
Wait a second. Have you been hanging out with black people eating Starburst?
Yeah, it's at the barber shop where I've been working.
Oh.
County barber shop.
It's a black barber shop?
Yes.
You're the white guy at the black barber shop?
Yes.
How did you get this job?
Craigslist. National Craigslist.
Imagine being a black guy and go get your haircut at a barber shop.
Yo, dog. What's up, pimp?
Bobby,
Yes, sir.
You said Starburst.
I am in difficult situation right now.
What's your
Very
difficult?
frustrated.
What's your difficult situation? Big dog, talk to me.
I am like I can do right now two podcasts. One with you or one with the guy from state school.
Tate school sucks, but why? Does he say that you can do it right now?
Yeah.
All right. Why can't you do both?
I cannot do both in one time. That's not happening. I cannot do both in one time.
No, I understand that, but just do it with him, and then when you're done, come to me, and we'll do it.
Yeah, are you not mad?
My friend, I'm a very understanding individual. I get what's going on. No big deal at all. That's why I'm your rabbi. I have to have patience with my community.
That's no.
Okay. So go do your.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So go do your thing with the Tate School, and then in like an hour in here, and let's do our 2 hours. Okay.
Yeah, and state school is not suck. Why do you think state school suck?
Well, everybody sucks in comparison to me. So I mean, you could have Andrew Tate on, he would suck. You could have Donald Trump on, he would suck. You could have Joe Biden on, he would suck. You could have on anybody in the world, and they're just not. They're not good as I am. So I mean, I'm just the truth. I'm the best. No one's ever been better. No one will ever be better. You like wrestling, right?
You are better than Elon Musk.
Oh, for sure, easily. That guy sucks. Here's my question for you. You enjoy, am I wrong? You enjoy wrestling, right?
Yes.
Old school wrestling, right?
I wrote probably.
Okay, do you remember the rest of all that? Okay.
Okay, you are so.
How much Starburst have you been eating? What does it make you feel like when you eat a Starburst?
It energizes me. It's a big rush.
What's your favorite flavor Starburst? Out of all the
The red
flavors?
one. The red one. Right, strawberry.
Yeah, I love it. Strawberries pink. Matt Bueling only speaks once every 6 episodes. And he has chosen to pick this moment to remind you that the strawberries is pink.
Okay, thanks, dumbass. What's up?
Whoa.
Get it. Thank you.
So with that said, what's your favorite flavor? All right. How can this place give Montgomery? The letdown, guys. Cheeseburger. Good friends. Whiskey ginger. Make some goddamn noise for Kim Condon. Sarah Weinstein. And the great Ian Edwards is in town all weekend doing the Creek in the Cave this weekend, the 13th and the 14th. You guys are looking for something to do on Friday and Saturday. Listen to the This Bitch podcast. Go check out Cheeseburger on. How about one more name in the land to kill Tony Band? Right here. Fueling on the election. Michael Gonzalez at Trump. Paul Deaver on the horns. And one more time for D Madness on the motherfucking bass guitar. The drawing where he was able to get everybody in there, there it is up on that wall. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew tonight's episode. There's everyone. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. RyanJebell.com for all those prints. We did it again, everybody. The official Kill Tony after party starts right now where you're at. Enjoy yourselves, everybody. Right, man? Love you guys. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. ready to have the best goddamn night of their lives, huh? Yeah, hello everybody. I'm here for Brian Fan, everybody. Woo! It's the Yellow Rose Vodka Gel Blaster, all Austin local companies, and now providing security for Kill Tony, Austin Security Guard Service. That's fucking Dwayne over there. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Daddy's got stalkers, folks. And how about a hand for the best in the damn land, the Kill Tony band, right there. Right down the Bear Whiskey presents the Kill Tony band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums right there. John Dees on the keys. This is Paul Bieber on the horns all the way to the right. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar next to him. And that's D Madness. Right there. In the flesh. Breaking news, Manscaped now sells Beard Hedger Pro Kit. The technology behind the Beard Pro Kit allows you to shape your signature beard look. Now use Manscaped products to make your drapes match your carpet by going to manscaped.com and using the code KILLTONY for 20% off and free shipping. Tame your mane. No one likes a weird beard, so say goodbye to all your stubble trouble with Manscaped's Pro Beard Kit. I wish I could grow a beard. So for this, I go to my chief beard consultant, Redman.
I just got it today and I used it today. It's about time. I think a lot of us always use the Manscaped thing when it's supposed to be used down there, up there. And, you know, now you have the Beard Hedger. This thing is a juggernaut of fixing faces. First off, it's a cordless trimmer. It has a wheel that gives you 20 hair cutting or messy drawers filled with extra, like, you put on for dumb things. That's right. Face grooming doesn't need to be hard. Get 20 different beard lengths in just one guard. Plus, it's waterproof, so you can do it in the shower. It's a titanium coated T-blade, so it's tough on the hair but smooth face. That brings satisfaction one stroke at a time.
Beard shampoo and conditioner, beard oil, beard balm, they've got it all. It also comes with 3 free gifts: a beard brush, a comb, and scissors to ensure your beard. So get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's KILLTONY, Manscaped Beard Hedger. 1 stroke, 1 guard, 20 lengths. Hey y'all, one of our most awesome days of the month is when our box of awesome from Bose arrives. So we're just going to go unboxing right now and tell you guys what we got. And I absolutely love this stuff. My most recent bespoke post was they're all small bunch of hot sauces, which are all small brands from all over the country, with some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. It's called Scorch. Redman, you've had some of these.
Yes, I got the carnivore the other day. It's an American barbecue rub in the carnivore box. It's made by the great American Spice Company in Rockford, Michigan. And one of the coolest things about the box of awesome, the quiz at boxofawesome.com, and your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across. Each box is valued at around $70, but you can make a fraction of that price.
Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's like Christmas every month. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Hey, y'all, it's me, Tony. This year, you've got goals, and Factor is here to help you achieve every single and save everything on your to-do with Factor's ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. Get Factor. Only skip the trip to the grocery store, but the chop, prepping, and cleaning up too. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes, so all you have to do is heat and enjoy. I absolutely love Factor, especially the protein for my busy days where I want a quick and healthy meal, which is basically every freaking day. Red Man.
Yeah, no matter what your lifestyle is, Factor has the meals that help you live life to the fullest with keto, calorie smart, vegan plus, veggie, and protein plus meals on the menu each week, prepared by chefs, and each meal has all the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long. With 34 chef-prepared, dietitian-approved weekly options, there are always something new to try. Plus, you can round out your meal planners, your snack supply with an assortment of 36 plus quick smoothies. Add-ons. Look to cut instead, right? In just 2 minutes, eating vegan or veggie is a snack with Factor, because each meal is approved by dietitians, so you know that your Factor meal has all the ingredients you want and nothing you don't. And if you're looking to mix it, you can add protein to a select vegan and veggie meal.
Everything's ready in just 2 minutes. There's really no easier way to eat well and even maintain your goals here with Factor, guys. Ready to eat meal kit. Start saving even well and living your best year. And if Factor 75.com/KillTony60 and use the code KillTony at Factor75 to 60% off your first box. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Alright, let's do it. You guys are in for a treat. This week, we got fucking jokesters here. People that I've worked with for over a decade and a half in the stand-up comedy business. If you guys listen to comedy, you're gonna love our guests. Make some noise for three. Joe DeRosa and Adam Ray. Fuck yeah. Guys, make some Joe DeRosa. Adam Ray. Boom. Booyah. Great Joe DeRosa, the great Adam Ray. You guys have been here before. We've done this before. I absolutely welcome back, gentlemen. You got
I'll be back. Thanks for having us. Thank you for having me back.
How we feeling tonight?
That felt like the move.
Feels good, doesn't it?
That feels great.
We're gonna have a lot of fun. You guys have done this before, so you know that a bunch of comedians have signed up to get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Comedians, make some noise. See, they're real people. You hear the sadness. You hear the truth. You hear how different your woos are from their woos. They've been eating fast food and there's darkness back there.
It literally looks like
Scary. It's somehow darker than dark. It's blacker than it's D-Magnus vision right now. But you guys know how it works. If I put one of these names out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or cuts everything off. And then I interview them. After ready to start this shit or what? First comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is one of the esteemed regulars that have the unbelievably tough position of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week to the internet. This guy is rich now, and he wasn't always that way. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Sing it if you know it. This is Hans Kim. 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 This is Hans Kim.
Hey, it's good to be here in Texas, because I can say retard here. Just can't afford one. rate it accurately. Love Texas. I love Austin because this is the only place I appreciate liberals. I think Austin is the only place that liberals should. I love being in Texas during the pandemic because every time I cough, I can watch Texans be afraid of the virus for the first time. They're like, I know it's a hoax, but he might be an additional variant. Love Texas. Texas is where I learned that mopping is just Mexican calligraphy. Alright, thank you guys.
Hans, Jim, the one and the only. How many is in a minute for the world? How did that feel for you?
It felt a little racial today.
It did. It did.
Yeah.
It did.
Good accent, though. Thank you.
The accent worked with the guy who was finding COVID for the first time. That was fun.
Yeah, I tapped into my inner American retard.
There you go. I think you could. I think you're allowed to say it. So let's talk about it. It felt like something missed on a Texan thing, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what moves forward when you have a set what's in and gets added to your usual? How do you decide this?
I guess the talking on the Texans one, maybe I could add more elements to make it more visceral, like, maybe I'm coughing on an actual cowboy hat, or like a Buc-ee's.
You just say Buc-ee's when you don't have anything else funny to say.
You guys know what Buc-ee's is, right?
Say your little Texas fucking comedy safe word. Buc-ee's. HEB. So much to do there. So much you can buy. Joe DeRosa, what do you think? Hans on the show, right?
Yeah, you're really funny,
Joe?
Yeah. You did a nice. I mean, this makes the idea of doing a minute a week. But I thought Texan coughing thing worked pretty well, but I don't really have high standards. So. But if I got that level of laugh, I
There you go. Joe DeRosa approved.
yeah.
You don't like it? Go to New York.
Yeah, there you go. No, man, I really enjoyed your stuff. It's edgy, and I don't know, it's funny seeing edgy comedy again for a minute.
No, we've been doing it the whole time here. I know New York's got a little soft, a lot of masks and whatnot up there, but down here, we've been spitting in each other's mouths and shit,
Man, you're really into that Texas curve.
I'm right. Hell yeah.
It flows. I've seen Hans many times. First time in Seattle. We're both from that part of the woods, and your writing only gets better. And I want to compliment your wardrobe too. Like you're dressed like a school shooter that wants to coach softball, and I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Yeah, but you look comfy, and I love it.
Thank you, Adam.
I do love you.
That is
Amazing.
accurate.
You're so funny.
What is that you're what do you think?
This is from Amazon.
Oh. And that's what popped up.
That looks like Tony Hawk.
Okay. Damn. You ugly.
Right.
Dude, the accents are just amazing.
And then you're like, I have to go close.
You know what I like about Hans? I like that you're like sort of monotone and without inflection, but it's not like a character you're doing. I mean, that's a comment. I'll do that, but yeah, that's what. And then they go upstairs like, I was at the car show the other day. Car show. That was. I couldn't think of a location. This is like your.
Oh, it's fine. People do retard faggot jokes anything.
Just around the corner, dude. 2025.
A lot of execs are looking for these, the RFs we call them. Can you find me a good Asian RF?
There's got to be one network or streaming service though that's willing to just, that needs a boost as a roll the dice and be like, Hans, one of them's gonna break soon enough.
Yeah. Rumble. Hans, we love you. You got the show started. You do it every week. You're unbelievable. A great weekend to work on the road in Dallas. One of the most dangerous over features in the now. It's a cold-blooded murder. Here we go into the bucket. You guys ready for this shit? Here it begins to sometimes get a little odd. Anything could happen. It could be the next great talent in the world. Could be an insane person. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Johnny Stacho is first tonight. Johnny Stacho is like a new name. Should be fun. So fresh and so clean. Feels so fresh and yeah. Look at the folks, everyone.
So Austin's weird. I had this homeless guy come up to me the other day, and he asked me if I was ticklish. Yeah, he really rubbed me the wrong way. Yeah. I'm really, lately I've been really into this new online game, One.com. The goal of it is to get to the end, clicking on the video. Talk about win-win. I have fun playing that game. You know you're on thin ice at your company when you to fire the transgender person. Yeah, that's like telling yeah, that's where we imagine a mustard. That's a midget. Sometimes confessions. For example, I'm not built to work sober. Yeah. All right.
All right, sweet baby for you, Johnny Cho. Not so sweet for us.
If there's a Johnny Stacho plush doll with a poster, I'm closing every one of my sets with R and Sweet.
It's not bad. A good old hour-long set. You don't even need to say, I think I'm done here. That's all right. Sweet. I don't even think you need the wave. I think the wave that you just did might be too much.
Yeah, it's too much.
It might be too goodbye. It might be too professional. It's like, all right, sweet. Thanks, and walk away. Just go. Can you do it again? I never ask anybody to do anything again. Can you just do your famous line?
All right, Sweet. Yeah, pretty consistent.
Yeah. It was the best part of your set. The closing line was the best part of your set.
Were you, Adam was asking you before you.
It's just
It's
my Grand Admiral.
Oh, right. So, are you next? Are you next?
No.
Jesus, Joe, you can't say that. No, a good Mexican.
You should just do the joke.
I'll do the
Look over here. It's like, all right, okay. All right,
sweet.
here we go. And action.
So, Johnny, are you Mexican?
See,
In true Mexican fashion. Oh, that's good. This is the worst game porn ever.
That's a good audition right there.
That's very good. That's very good. It's going to go.
Wait. I want to do it right. I want you to say yes. Take it from the top and action.
Johnny, are you Mexican?
see.
No, Johnny, take fucking direction.
Damn it,
Say
Jim.
yes. You have one job, one word.
There is so much pressure on my job right now.
I know. I can't believe it.
I can't wait.
I Yeah, but
You're gonna do it.
this is gonna be great no matter what. This is what we call the old win-win right here. Win-win. No way you can fuck it up this time. And action.
Johnny, wait, you Mexican?
See? Johnny, what's wrong with you? Your line is yes, not yes in Mexican. Spanish or whatever the fuck you guys call it.
Are we on Johnny's camera show right now?
Just say the word yes. Here we go. Chance. And action.
Johnny, wait, you're Mexican?
Respect is stupid. Johnny, you're taking comedy out of other people now. You're so unfunny that you literally can't do what's simply fucking told to you. Not only did you suck during your minute, you're believable. What I thought was a win-win is turning into a lose. This is like watching the Bills versus the Bengals. You're like, somebody's got to win. Oh, he's having a fucking heart attack. The game, because we never got to play the fucking game. Johnny Stacho.
Doesn't Johnny Stacho sound like the guy who would buy Pornhub in like 15 years?
Yeah. See. Crypto. You gotta give credit. We get What cares, Johnny? Don't start talking. That's okay. She's got a live fucking mic. I love it. Good stuff, guys. Way to have control of the show. I love it.
Do you want to hear the joke?
Only if he says yes. Johnny, what do we gotta do to get you to say? You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? You put the mic in the mic stand real quick. Is there a Mexican out there? Come on up and you're playing Johnny. Yeah, we're gonna play Johnny. I'm looking to book a role for a Mexican in the comedy business. Hell yeah.
Let me do it.
Johnny, stay up here. You have to listen to whatever I tell you to do now.
Tonight's performance of Joe DeRosa's joke will be played by another Mexican.
My friend, Joey, I love it. Joey Stacho, everybody.
You can't script this.
Yeah.
It was part of your sneaking in.
Yeah.
You want to blend in out there.
Yeah.
Put on a Smashing Pumpkin shirt.
Usually they're planting pumpkins.
Okay, yeah. I like that.
This was a joke.
Because they kept calling John 80. I guess that was so long ago now. I got to reset it up.
It's perfect.
Johnny, what are you, Mexican?
Yeah, man.
I like how in true Mexican fashion you were late even to your set.
Joe DeRosa! Joe DeRosa!
Hell yeah.
Woo! Shit. Do you ever sign up for the show?
I did, yeah.
You signed up tonight?
Yeah.
You have a minute you want to do?
I do.
All right. Johnny, take that. There goes Johnny's Stacho, everyone. I'm done with him. I didn't like his attitude. Couldn't take direction. All right. Joey, what's your last name?
Bueno.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's 60 seconds of state comedy. Make some.
To the tiny home. You know my whole family's gonna move in? Where are we gonna live? Abuelita, my tíos, my primas. Tiny home. White bullshit. My mom's really into eggs and bacon. She's always singing a song. Oh, that's Juan. It's my mother. I thought. See. Yeah. And just so y'all know, my friend. People.
Joey Bueno.
Should have been. He started Mexican, which that's my joke up, right?
No.
You can. Why it's called?
You know, folks. I had to mention that in the joke. I just kind of cut it.
You got the weirdest Mexican family scratch.
It's a base. It's a base.
Ace of Base. Sorry. Is your dad like even weirder? Don't correct that, but with Ace of Base, like that's more. Sorry. Is your dad like a huge bear naked?
I saw the sign of the Mexican. By the way, that.
What the? What's going on over there? That way, it almost made me think that you and Johnny were in cahoots.
Yeah. And Johnny was like, "Look, I'm gonna bomb, and then you take it."
I watched
Hundreds of episodes of this show. I think that if I just don't do what Tony wants me to do enough times, he's gonna try to replace in the middle of the fucking room.
My pumpkin shirt? Are you Joey Boy?
I wear my smashing pumpkin shirt and talk about
In the room.
shit.
But with a homeless guy.
Okay.
The second one never in Austin.
Okay, there's been more homeless guys on the show.
So you gotta be more. Remember, he was the first one, and he was like, yeah, it was the second one in Austin.
Okie dokie. I love it, Joey. So it's been a couple of years,
Couple
basically.
years, yeah.
So what's been going on in your life? Catch us up.
Yeah, man. Kept doing comedy, got engaged. I'm still a speech therapist. Kind of the same.
You're a speech therapist?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, don't. Yeah, 20 years.
Can you get a guy that doesn't know how to say yes to say yes?
See? That was so cringy. It was making me fucking. Wait, that's supposed to say, but I've been enjoying my whole life.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was. They just started calling me that when I was young, and I kind of responded to that. Yeah, but it is close to what's up, one.
Next time you're about to fill in for a Mexican guy because they need a Mexican and I ask what your name is, you should say Jose.
Yeah, it's weird because I respond to Joey, but my actual name is Jose. Jose Paz.
Alright.
How long have you been a speech therapist?
No, I hate it. How come? Man, it's just repetitive. You need a lot of patience. Just working with kids all day. Oh, sorry. I know. I'm an asshole. Yeah, it's just a lot of repetitive, and it's kind of, all about money, and it's for
Yeah, I've heard of the speech therapy.
We used to. Not anymore. So, it's
Sure,
okay. I'm glad I work.
Joey, what do you do for fun?
Dude, I know everybody says this, but I do sing. I like to sing. I like DJ.
What kind of singing do you do?
I like to 80s stuff.
Yes.
Have you ever heard that song, It's the End of the World as We Know?
Sure.
I do it. I promise you.
Can you do that?
Definitely not what I thought I was going to do after he said, you want to see my talent?
I've heard that before. It doesn't talking about that real fast one.
I believe you. I can't believe that after talking about Ace of Base and wearing Smashing Pumpkins, you think that we don't believe that you know R.E.M's fucking End of the World as we know it.
You know one of the white guy bands?
By the way, Michael Stipe himself could be standing there saying, I want to fucking hear that.
I know.
Oh my God, I don't want to hear that at all.
Sorry.
Fucking person
I'm trying to be like behind the scenes with the mic.
Don't be behind the scenes. Just chill. Let's go behind the sound effect or something like that.
Yeah, man.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But I love music. I like to sing. I DJ. I like to go to shows.
Give us one line. I'm not gonna have this whole fucking diatribe of REMs. Sing me the chorus with your heart, with no background music whatsoever. REMs.
I am a hurricane, listen to yourself, turn the world to the zone, eat, took me something wrong, leads me, and I cannot street, crime, no street, burn, letters, not the fight away, there, fight, top down, wire, the fire, super, gates, and
Okay. I just want to say thank you. It was totally different if it was anywhere else.
so weird, it sounds odd.
No, that's how I like it. Hell yeah.
By the way, do you imagine if in speech therapy that one of those kids be like, do you guys want to see my hidden talent? And then doing that, 9-year-olds are
It's the end of the world as we know it.
Just sing the chorus, Joseph. Honey, Timmy hasn't spoken since he started taking speech therapy class. This is my one to learn how to talk on your own time.
Timmy hasn't spoken either. Joey Bueno, thank you so much. You got it, dude. Do you have one of these? I bet you. We weren't even giving those away to you. That's a legitimate Mozart right there. Real special. Handmade Texas leather. You know what? That's a great idea. Let's go to somebody that might enjoy the company of a speech therapist. A golden ticket winner from last year who has taken over the world, Canada. He's mentally disabled. I think he's a fucking rock star. This is a brand new minute from
Artificial intelligence really scared me. Like sex robot. Has a special needs. Feature. It's like
like him on planet Earth, I promise. That's Jared Nathan right there, everybody. One more time for Jared, everyone. This guy loves Austin, Texas, comes here all the time, lives comedy. I have no idea what you said tonight. And meanwhile, I loved every goddamn second of it. I don't know how you do it. It's incredible.
was he talking about Jared from Subway?
I don't know. Were you talking about Jared from Subway? No? Okie dokie. Yeah, he's one of the bad guys. Absolutely. So Jared, sometimes, how do you feel
Oh,
like
look
that
who
went?
it is.
Okie dokie. Let's,
How did your interview go?
Very good.
All right. Are you ready for me?
Yep.
15 minutes. Is that okay? Is that okay?
like this is my third.
Who else did you do?
I get two.
Okay. And do you remember on what year we are?
No, fuck. I'm sorry, but no.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm very sorry.
No, it's okay. You don't have to remember. I remember. I think it's 20. Twenty 33 and 2034. That's what I remember. How long was your other interview?
I did interview with a guy from Uganda, and
Wait, you did one with that guy from Uganda from Kick?
no, but I finally we are talking and we are finally get something.
Okay, so that strategy works.
Yep.
Okay, that's good. What
Like
did
always.
he?
He said this week.
Okay, that's great. So who's the other guy from Uganda?
He is businessman. He have companies about AI and like media and this shit. So yeah.
Okay. And do you think he was an interesting view?
Yep. Good.
Okay. On a scale of 0, which is a terrible interview, and 10, which is every interview with me, where would you scale this person? I know where I
You
am.
will be interested in the,
I'm 10, baby.
you will be interested in the future. I think your time, like your future, in the future, your episode is going to have like gold. This will be like diamond.
Oh, for sure.
But right
No
now,
doubt.
you are not that interesting. I'm sorry to say this.
My man, what do I talk about that isn't interesting? I talk about transhumanism, living forever. I've had essentially every moment of my life on camera for the last 5 years or so. I mean, what? That's not in. I was using AI before it was zeitgeist of humanity. I was an early adopter of AI. I was a user of ChatGPT the day that it launched, November 30th, 2022. I talk about mind uploading technology and space travel, and so I'm like, you're not talking to anybody cooler than that.
I'm sorry. Okay, you win.
Well, I mean, if somebody's talking about something cooler than what I'm talking about, please let me know. But nobody's talking. What, a UFC guy is talking about something super interesting? A guy from the soccer of ESPN is talking about something more interesting than I'm talking about? Absolutely not. I know I'm talking about the coolest stuff on earth. I want to know what is cooler.
You win.
Yeah, I do win. Okay, I'm almost done. I'm uploading my information. Uh,
I'm good.
Here's my question for you. Do you know who
Okay.
Dick? Do you know They made a movie in the late '80s about him. Madonna is.
No, yeah, I know who it is. I know.
All right, so maybe. But the thing is, the actor who was in the movie writes to the movie and doesn't let anybody else do anything with them, and so it's kind of been one of these dead pieces of media for the last 30 years or so. But now it's in the public domain, so people can start doing stuff with it soon. And that's pretty cool. Now, I'm still waiting on my thing to upload, so bear with me. See if it works. Oh yeah, no, I know it. I know it's okay, big dog. You know, uh, I know it's okay. No doubt, no doubt. All right, just for a moment because it didn't work correctly. Um, okay, are you ready to send me the invite?
Yeah,
Are you really?
yeah, I am. Yeah, I am sitting on my. I am ready to send you.
Wow, that's fancy. Now hold on, I'm making TikToks. Do you like Instagram or TikTok? Go ahead.
You in TikToks? You can make TikToks?
My man, I've made more TikToks than anybody else in global history.
Mm-hmm. So like, what was your a question? If I like more Instagram or TikTok?
Yeah.
I TikTok more.
Are you on? Are you on
TikTok, yeah, I am.
TikTok right now?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, go to one of my accounts.
Mm-hmm.
Just go to one of my accounts. I made this robot. So you don't think that what I do is cool? You go to would please to Rabbi Mickey Mickey.
Yeah, my Okay, I am. You have 1,000 followers.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the right account, but I have a bunch of accounts.
You have a picture.
No, that's a different one. That one should have 3,000. That one should have 3,000. No,
Okay.
the name is Rabbi Mic.
Okay.
Yeah. Rabb.
But can you see me darling?
No, you need to learn English. When I spell something, you need to learn it. Okay, do you know how to spell rabbi? Rabbi. Okay, so you know how to spell rabbi.
Why you are like this is guy who is like Rabbi Shai Stup and he have 260,000 followers.
Why am I not like him? What are you saying?
I I 250,000 for TikTok. That's cheap.
Okay, he can.
That's
Yeah, but he can buy them.
That's cheap.
It's not G to buy them.
How can you know? How can you say about other rabbit?
Because I know that my colleagues buy social media just like anybody else. Just like anybody else. There's nothing illegal about it. So they can do it just like anybody else.
This is looking like you, but it's not.
Quit going for people who look like me. Are you ready to spell?
Yeah,
Type RABBI
I am. I have that.
MIC
Yes.
Mickey Mouse. Do you know who Mickey Mouse is?
No, yes.
Okay, do you know how to spell Mickey Mouse's name?
I know.
Okay, so spell it to me.
MICKIE.
No, that's not how it's spelled. I'm going to spell it for you again, okay? MICKEY. Do you see it?
I am trying to find it. Rabbi, big R or small R?
It does. MICKEY.
No, I have this, and you are not there.
My man, if I'm not there, I'm going to be out of here. You're garbage right now.
Hey, my friends.
You're okay. I see it.
How can
MICKEY.
you?
Type RABBI. MICKEY.
I did.
You're not spelling it correctly. Look, I'm going to send. I want you to know that I didn't mean to call you garbage. I'm saying that your opinion is garbage. You aren't. You're a nice person. I just misspoke.
It's okay. I'm not.
Just one.
I'm mad with you.
Yeah,
You are my teddy bear.
that's right, my friend. Okay, so I'm going to send it to you on Discord, okay? And you're going to see that we're going to do something when you come in here every day with that, because you don't know it well enough. The vowels, you don't know the vowels well, and you think E's are I's and I's are E's, and
E D E F G H I J K M N N N O P.
then what?
You are a supervisor, and you see, I send it to you right now. What I get, what I had on.
That's exactly right, but you must have not looked at that as a username.
So I was not wrong. So
No, you weren't, but where you were wrong is you put a space. I didn't say a space. Remember
you
what
have
we?
only 13 followers. Yeah.
Would you quit with that garbage? Okay, I have thousands of top accounts. Okay, more. Okay,
Okay, so what robot do?
just start scrolling for Rabbi Mickey. Just start scrolling. That one account. Yeah.
Much videos.
Oh, okay. Thanks for your information. Who are you to say that's too much content? I'm the only person you've ever said has too much content. Did Tate Brothers? Do you tell Tate Brothers, hey, you have too much content? No.
Oh,
Keep scrolling.
oh.
Keep scrolling while I do this. That's your punishment. When you say you've got all of their content from all their TikToks, and I still have 100 times more.
I was thinking you are the more long content guy.
I do everything, my man. If you can save it on a server, I do it. That's all I care about. I have content, obviously. You know that. But I have short content too. And you may say, well, Rabbi, these are just like videos of you with a song over it. What's so important about that? They're little music videos. Basically, you know what a music video is?
I know.
So they're basically little music videos. And what happens is people, a lot of times, not big artists who have their music featured on TikTok, nobody uses it because they don't know that this music is available. But I use it because I created a bot to do it. And then they come to me and they say, Rabbi, thank you so much for using this song. I'm glad that somebody was able. I say, you're welcome.
Can you use my song? Please? Some of it. Part.
Like some of it part. Okay, what do you mean by
Like my music has like 2 minutes, 1 minute. So like in TikTok I have like 10 seconds, 12 seconds.
Oh, so you publish music on TikTok?
Yeah, it's a part of it.
Okay. And you recognize that nobody listens to your music because you're small?
I know.
Right. I do. And the people with whom I have interactions on TikTok say that they appreciate it because nobody else is paying attention to them. Are you done scrolling yet? No. You're over here like, Rabbi, you only make short content. You don't make TikToks. That's just one of my accounts like that. I have like 6 accounts like that are just endless. Just video after video after video after video. And I get it. You may say, Rabbi, it's like you walking or you talking or you sleeping. Like, it's not that exciting. But you have to understand, the longer that this content exists, the more value it builds. Because it'll be like, wow, this was back in 2016. Somebody used my song in their video, and they have, do you know what nostalgia is?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, there's nostalgia to that. So,
Do you want me to send my music to you?
not right now. It needs to be available on TikTok. Is it available on TikTok?
I think yes.
Okay, you think yes. Well, Is that a yes or a no?
Yes.
It's not a yes. You wait. The correct answer would have been I think so, but I'm not sure.
Because I'm crying sometimes.
Okay, I mean that's a cool and everybody liked your story. But
Yeah, I know.
but here's the thing. And here's what you need to understand.
What?
Are you done scrolling yet?
No.
Okay, you're still not done scrolling. All right. I want you to just scroll to the end. That's all you have to do. Just scroll to the end.
But you have too much videos. You
Wait.
have too much.
Wait. Paul, who else do you know in your entire life have you ever said to them, you have too much content?
Never.
Never. Exactly. So that's unique for you to be like, oh, hey, brother, guys. Those, you could go and scroll, like you would have scrolled through all of Andrew Tate's tweets and everything by now. If you're scrolling at any, you're literally scrolling for minutes and you're not even 10% of the way done. And you keep scrolling.
So, okay, most episode only scoring on TikTok. Okay. Even.
Hold on. Wait. And I have content on Instagram. Way more. I have.
Why do you not?
What are you saying?
Why you have only 28 views on this?
Why do I only have 28 views?
30.
Because I don't have anybody following those accounts. Literally, what I do with those accounts is I create them only to be backups, only to be video. I don't follow anybody. I don't interact with anybody. I don't want people really to follow them. I kind of want them to be secret. You may say, why do you want them to be secret accounts? I have accounts that people follow with thousands of people who follow them. That's not that big of a deal.
Okay.
Okay, go to Super Rothschild. It's my last name with the word super before it.
Space or not?
No space, just one word. How many people did you find?
Almost 4,000.
Yeah, okay. Now go to the one that was like Superman, Rabbi. I forget even what it is. Rabbi Mick or Rabbi Mickey.
Yeah.
That's another topic. Now here's what I want you to do. Go to the search.
Yes.
Type in viral, VIAL,
Viral. Next.
and no space, and then type Rabbi, RABBI. Then go to users.
Okay.
And I've got another.
Oh, you have so. Oh my God.
Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling.
Oh my God.
Keep scrolling.
Oh. You have almost 1 million followers. No. You have so much accounts.
Exactly. And that's not even all of them. That's only what That's only what um, TikTok allows you to see.
Super.
A lot more on a computer. But I mean, I have a lot 457, the next 941, the next 1.1 thousand, the next 3,000, the next 1,000, the next 536. Like, if you add them all up, it's 100,000 people easily.
Did you buy these or not?
No, I created all of those by hand.
This is you 2024. Oh my god. What the fuck? You type random stimulus I review.
Yeah.
Why? That's all.
Because I just was trying to get momentum, just trying to get somebody who would communicate with me.
PJ did it. Who I was thinking you have a friend with Didi. Your friend.
No, but it's a lot of accounts, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Now, are you done scrolling? You didn't even finish
You
scrolling.
have beautiful girls there.
Oh yeah,
A
dude.
lot of beautiful girls.
I'm a pimp, baby.
Very.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
I have accounts that go back to 2021.
You are shaving. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. I show the world my life.
Oh my god.
So, like, when you like people who learn to shave just because of how I shave.
Yeah. Oh, and filtered by life.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I dare people. Type Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube and filter by life because I want them to see all the content that I have.
It's help or not? It was helping or not?
Got me 2,900 people in the Discord alone, which is good. So, some things are better than other iceberg and how much data I have. You get what I'm saying?
2024, you was, I think in 2024 you was looking better.
I do too. Yeah. When you live a sedentary lifestyle like I live, you gain weight because you don't exercise as much. I agree with you.
You have weight then, but like in your face, you be looking better.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh my god.
But for you, like, you do TikTok? Yeah, I do TikTok more than any nut, right?
Oh my god. Bro. commenting on some child video.
Whose?
Okay.
Whose?
Like I eat internet grams. For Christ's sake.
So just on Twitter or just on Twitch, have you ever seen anybody with more content? Or just on
No.
TikTok? Like every person you've ever met in your entire life, imagine every single one, all those people, picture in your school, every single one, you add up all of their TikTok, every single person that you've met on the internet, and I still have 100 times more content.
Goldfish strip.
That's where I throw up. It's from a television show. Do you know what Jack?
Yeah, I know.
So it's a Jackass skit where Steve-O takes a goldfish and puts it and swallows it, and it swims in his stomach, and then he throws it back up. And for one reason or another, I wasn't feeling well. And when I don't feel well, I vomit, stick my finger in my throat, and then I throw up.
Eat that fish.
Well, that's what happens in Jackass. All right, big dog, are you ready?
Yes, I'm for this is G. This is like truly G.
I agree. You've just seen you know what?
I know.
You've just seen the very tip of it.
You are talking. I think like if you do time of like podcasting or no?
For podcasts, and I need to try. That's how I'm going to go viral is by podcast.
Yeah. Shout out to Vitali and good work.
Oh,
And he
yeah, he shouted me out on his stream. He knows who I am.
so like why you not show me?
Shout out to Tony. I mean, I didn't make a video for you, but Vitali has said on stream, he said he knows who I am. And yeah, he caught some child predators and exactly. So a lot of those people on Kick, they know who I am. It's like so much information. You know, it's like to be like, oh, here I am. I don't know, jumping over a car. But it's really like super dangerous. Like, but I have lots and lots of content. It's like literally someone with a big account could just look at a few things that I have, and it would be like, oh, this could go by itself.
Yeah. Shout out to World Peace, character of video game. Shout out to Big Shui, brought out. Shout out to Rabero. Shout out to
Yeah, so I do lots of
and
I do lots of shout outs to people because I think they're cool, but it's just like a way to show your appreciation for someone.
like I need to do on TikTok, but I can do anything.
Exactly.
I can dance, but I can do anything I want, bro.
That's exactly right, and it's inspirational. If I can, I throw up on camera. I go to the bathroom on camera. Like if I can do that, you can do anything. You have nothing to fear. I mean,
I
can you?
can dance, I can do anything.
You can see vulnerable, meaning like there's vulnerability. What does that mean? You so in the toilet, then nothing can stop me. They show the world that we're all very. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if you're ever,
Please, Unumban, okay.
so if you're ever like they see you like right where you are, you should know that I don't take these cameras with me, but I do take my handheld devices with me, and I will stream that or I'll make videos with that. And a lot of that is on social media. Does that make sense?
Oh my god, bro. I can do anything. I can literally do anything.
Exactly.
Literally. I can do anything. Limitations.
Well, there are.
It's not.
You have to be careful of some
I
things.
know.
You know, like you can't make weapons and you can't cause harm to people. But in terms of
But I can dance.
you can dance,
I can throw up.
you can throw
I
up.
can-
Exactly.
I can cook.
You can cook. Absolutely.
And I'm sitting here and worried what I can. Yo, Dogo team cook sucks. You are gonna be huge fix team. Shout out to.
Well, thank you.
Bro, that's wow. If bro, I
Now, just think. I have days worth of that content, like weeks worth of that content. Huge amounts, saying very, very small amounts of what I have. And to think like
and
there's so much. For any other streamer that you have, this is what's interesting. You find it interesting too. You'll go on Instagram and what I'm talking about, like they won't have a lot of content, but they'll have hundreds of thousands of followers. And all
like what we are talking right now is going to be on TikTok too.
yeah, it's on. I just count earlier today. If that's what I was doing when you were, okay, so go to DICK.
I okay.
Yeah. Dot. Yeah.
Next.
TRACY.
That's everything.
No. So it's Dick.Tracy.
Again, please.
T-R-A-Y.
Easy.
No, Tracy. Tracy.
Tracy. Yeah. Tracy.
Not Stacy. Tracy. Tracy.
Tracy.
Yeah. T-R.
VVTRCK.
Look, I'll just send it to you.
Right. Everybody is going to think of me and
I have no fear.
oh my, yeah, it's on you.
Yes. So I just created this account earlier today. Always just I'm working on it. So like if you go recent thing that's sideways,
Yes.
you can hear yourself.
Oh, really? I can. Right?
I hear you right now.
Hello.
Well,
I cannot hear myself.
no.
I don't know why. I can.
It's not live. These are 10 minutes. I made a robot. Every 10 minutes it uploads. So do you see the most recent thing for Dick Tracy?
Yeah.
It's a sideways.
2 minutes ago.
Yeah, click it.
I did.
Now listen.
It's a lot of accounts, isn't it? All right.
Do you hear yourself?
Now, are you done scrolling?
It's very not good audio. I don't know why.
It's because it's an old device. I don't care. It can be enhanced in the future.
Oh, yeah,
I can hear myself. Oh, God. Oh, shit. I'm scared.
I have accounts that go back to 2021.
Oh, my God. That's wow. That's right. That's actually right.
I show the world my life. Just because of how I shape. Does that make
Make sense? All right, big dog. Are you gonna send me an invite?
Yeah. Please, can I check something
Certainly.
before? Can I
Absolutely.
check?
You do what you need to do.
Check something.
Do what you need to do.
Yes, is there. Yes,
Okay.
yes, is there because again, Riverside give me heart attack and say this person doesn't have a complete dialogue.
Okay.
I don't know why he's doing that.
You sent it as an email, right?
Can you give me like minute, okay? Minute.
Okay.
Radicalized. That's bro, but like this police because when they going to like you was there, I'm gonna say no, rabbit that day.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can use it for whatever you want.
but like you need to say yes, I was there. If I ever call you and say don't try, you must try. There's the barcode. I hope you know that.
Okay, the bro code doesn't mean in terms of keeping my cookies. So, you can't manipulate the data. The data is what it is.
I know phone and say don't try. You must try.
Watch the stream. That's all I can do. I can't take the stream. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I
It's a lot of data, isn't it?
So yeah, it's fucking long, bro.
That when I say you mentioned, and that doesn't include what I've done on Instagram or Snapchat,
Oh my god,
or especially YouTube.
bro! Like you have 1 million views on Snapchat, like this.
Snapchat's an interesting one. It's difficult, but it doesn't include like okay, you have now.
I don't have it.
Okay,
Right now with me.
where is it?
It's downstairs. Okay, I have my yeah.
All right. Uh, log log into Twitter. VI interviews. INTERVIEWS. No space. RABBI
Mm,
and then interviews. INTERVIEWS.
mhm.
Do you see that it's hosting a Twitter space?
Can you write this?
Sure.
Right. Ada mais café. And I don't think, Rabi, I must disagree with you.
What do you disagree?
Doing like buy things from her from to her is waste of time.
It is when you could do it more efficiently. So you say to her,
Yeah.
you asked me to go get you nicotine 3 times a week. Instead of me going 3 times a week, just give me more money and I'll buy a lot at once and then I'll bring it to you. That's a smart way to do it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's like she keeps asking you for a piece of bread. So you go and you go keep going to get a piece of bread. When I'm saying just buy a loaf. Does this make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Bro, if I okay, Rabbi interview, we will see. We will-
It's Rabbi.
I have a question for you. Send me that first message on my post.
Yeah.
Did you ever was like, yes, he will be on my podcast. I'm so interesting. It's like done deal.
No, because I had sent out like 50 of them. I knew somebody would, but I didn't know who.
Oh my God, you are live on Fit.
On Twitter, yeah. You can hear yourself on Twitter. You should be
Oh
able
my God,
to see video live.
yes, it's right.
Exactly.
It's like three, 3 seconds after.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's good.
Okay, now I want you to go to another account, okay?
Bro, we need to do this interview.
Just hold
We need
on.
that episode.
Hey, you made me wait
Okay.
like 11 hours for you today and
Okay.
and delayed on me like 4 times. Just one moment.
But like, this is me, not you.
Calm down. Okay, now I want you to go to
And you are you like big on Snapchat? Like you, I can hear myself on Snapchat.
I haven't
Right now?
done Snapchat in a while just because nobody watched. Okay, now go to another account. Are you ready?
Yeah.
In fact, just go to do you know the Spaces tab?
What do you mean?
There's a Spaces like on the left side.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, click it, and then in the search there, just type Rabbi, and you should see two. Go to the second one.
How can I? How can I? I have like 3 live stream, but I don't know.
You're on an iOS device, right? You're on your iPhone.
Yeah.
Do you see a search bar?
Yes. Yeah.
Type Rabbi, Rabbi there.
Yeah.
You see 2 Twitter Spaces going?
No. I see. If I do like, I see 6 days. I see some Rabbi. There's no.
Correctly. Okay. Okay. In the bottom left corner, do you see a home button?
Yeah.
Okay. In the upper left corner, do you see the profile icon for yourself?
Yes.
Click that. And then you should see profile. Okay, then you should see profile, premium, history, communities, list, spaces. Do you see spaces?
Yes.
Click spaces. Do you see it?
Yes. I can hear you.
Type RABBR. You should see 2 spaces in there. Do you see them?
Oh my God. Yes.
Go to the second one. It's backup video AAB.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, do you hear yourself? I see you
Yes.
just joined.
I cannot. I cannot see you.
Uh,
Yeah. I can see you now.
Okay. So talk.
Oh my God. That's
So I
very interesting.
have backups. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Now I can hear you. Now what I need to do is just go how long. No, I have more than that. That's just with this account that I started in. Okay, before you go to Karaoke King. I don't know if you know how to spell karaoke, so I'm going to spell it for you. Kara.
Okay.
So it's Karaoke,
Mm-hmm.
no space, King, Karaoke King. And then
Right. Okay.
Karaoke, and then Ki
And
Karaoke King,
King.
yeah, and then 0000.
King. 3 zeros. 3,
4 zeros.
2, 3, 4.
Now this is another account
No.
that doesn't have that many posts because each post is a like 6-hour or 15-hour or 12-hour video. Click on it
Mm-hmm.
and just click on one of them.
Is it a space or not
No space.
between the names? I cannot find it. Karaoke King 0000. I can
That's
find
correct.
it.
Okay, how are you spelling karaoke?
Yeah, I know why. Because
Oh, yeah. Apologies, you have to do
Yeah.
the normal search. Many there are.
A post.
Each one's like anywhere between
I
like
have
3 and 24 hours.
Did you really sing the karaoke?
Absolutely, I do concerts. I just uploaded some of my concerts to the Internet Archive. Okay, so go to a website if you just want the concerts. Go to archive.org.
But I have a question before that.
Okay.
Why, if you are so confident, why you are not believing when you send me that post I will do episode with you.
Because not everybody recognizes how much content that I have.
Okay, so what I need to do?
It's a good question. Go to archive.org.
On Twitter or like no.
No, normal, just like a browser.
Okay. Again?
Archive.org. ARCHIVE.
Mhm. And archive and
Um,
no, archive and
.org.
.org.
Now I just uploaded this.
Archive.org. Okay.
Yeah. So, do you see the search button?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see that there's a drop down? So you
Okay. Rambi Roach. Space it space.
yes,
Space.
yes, RABBI space RO. I should have been. Okay, do you see it says like 350 results?
Wait. I am typing. For today, listen.
Okay, well these aren't women. Rabbinical reflection.
Is he good? Is he
No.
better than you?
No, nobody's better than I am. Okay, keep scrolling down, and you should see.
Oh, I look song.
There's another one there, breaking news, Rabbi Rothschild, aka Viral Rabbi.
Yes.
But just go to love songs if you want to see me sing. I don't have a very good voice, but it will be very popular in the future.
Do you think I can sing too? I don't have a good voice too.
You just need confidence. So I just uploaded these last night.
Hope you're amazing. If I can get this bad boy on, if you like love songs, you're in the right spot. We're gonna start again. Can you hear me? But like this is old.
Yeah.
This is old.
It is old. I mean, you wanted to cut 10 minutes. I've been with you. But if you wanted to hear me sing, I have lots of music to dancing. I have lots of things.
You know how to dance?
Absolutely, I dance on camera.
Okay.
Okay, but that's enough of that. But you were wondering, do you sing on camera? Yeah, I sing on camera. I do whole concerts. Okay.
Bro, do you think you are a better singer than Justin Bieber?
I'm the best person ever at everything. All right. So, do you have you sent me this Riverside link?
No, because you were saying some. I don't know. No.
Okay, email it to me. Let's get this back.
Yeah. Maybe the future, we can have our band.
What do we call it? Rabbi and the Tonys?
Yeah, Rabbi Tony, please don't listen. I'm back on my computer. I'm back on my computer, and I hope I just send you the. I'm gonna send you the link.
All right. Have you ever seen anybody with more content than I have?
No, you didn't.
Not even close. Not. It's like not even. Imagine every single person that you've ever met in your entire life, or even seen on the street. I have more content than all those people combined.
Even you are like them better.
Man, who?
I send you the link.
Okay. My man, I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody close to me. And I'm just spitting facts. I'm letting you know what's up. I'm speaking the truth.
You are like my cheat code.
There you go. Okay, I'll talk to you in Riverside, okay?
Okay. Yep.
What up, big dog? Yes, sir. We are back. Oh, yeah, we're in black. Yeah, absolutely. Right. All right, so today, okay, so just fix it the way that you need to fix it. I've got time. Yeah, absolutely. We're going to be doing 2033, by the way. What's that sound in the background? You can clear it in editing. There, it's better. Oh, no. Okay. All right, you're fancy. Okay, I see how it is. Excellent. That's what I like to hear, Big Dog. Yes, sir. $20.33. as I've previously said to you, that further out in, are you listening to me? Can you hear me? As I've previously said to you, further out into the future we go, the less and less content there is. Does this make sense to you? But don't worry. We, absolutely, 100%. We're doing 2030. No, we're doing 2033 and 2034. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I previously said 2032, I think, or something. But we're we're doing 2033 and 2034. Okay, people are gonna laugh at you in the future. Okay, but you don't even know why they're gonna laugh at you. You got your whole closet in the background. Okay, I do. Okay, good. I love it. Good. All right, go pee. I don't know about that, but it's good. Rod, no, you're not. Yeah. The Gregorian calendar, the 2033rd year scheduled events. The final phase of Britain's AS2 rail link will be complete. NASA hopes to send humans to Mars by this year. The 2033 Women's Rugby World held in the United States. The Catholic Church and this. It's okay. It's okay. And also, when I'm speaking, when I'm speaking, we hear around and everything. What Mexican film? Oh, the 2009 Mexican film. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to read that because that's a video, a film, a video game, a song. Who cares? That's not like they're just things that are called 2033. We're talking about the year. Yes, yep, but be sure once we start to mute. You have. Oh, okay. Three, two, one. Action. The Gregorian era, the 33rd year of the third millennium. Unknown dates. The final phase of Britain's HS2 rail link will be complete. NASA hopes to Mars by this year. The 33 Women's Rugby World Cup will be held in the United States. The Catholic Church will commemorate the 2000th anniversary of the redemption won by the Passion, Death, and Resurrection of the Nazarene in 2013 by Pope Francis in the papal base non confundi. Slam Bradley of DC Comics in 1937 will become public domain. Yeah, go ahead. Let's just start. No, just it's easier if you have a clean version than you to edit it. It's okay. And so I'm making you aware that there's one thing that I'm reading. You don't have this timeline, but it's the public domain timeline. So for 27, will come into the public domain. And then for the next year that we do, 2034, Superman, the Thompson Avenger, Lois Lane. Okay? Okay. Correct. Yeah. So basically, we have Wikipedia. I'll read one line on another timeline, and then we're going to move into future timeline. And I'll say, and we'll move into our next timeline. So do you have the other ready? Yeah. Well, you'd have to change your. Do whatever you need. If we have Microsoft Edge. Microsoft Edge is dog shit, but I understand what you're saying. What are you going to try? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Go for it. That's fine. Oh, we have to do that. Okay, that's fine. Okay, bye. All right, you ready, big dog? All right, just make sure to mute yourself when we start. Okay. All right, I'm ready when you 2, 1, action. Welcome to 2033. 2033 will be a common year starting on Saturday of the Gregorian calendar, the 2033rd year of the Common Era, the 33rd year of the third millennium and the 21st century, and the fourth year of the Tate. The predicted and scheduled events: the final phase of Britain's HS2 rail link will be complete. NASA hopes to send humans to Mars by this year. The 2033 Women's Rugby World Cup will be held in the United States. The Catholic Church will commemorate the 1000th anniversary of the redemption won by the Passion, Death, and Resurrection of the Nazarene in 2033, as announced by Pope Francis in the papal bull Spes non confundit. Additionally, in the public domain, Slam Bradley of DC Comics will become public domain. As we move into our future timeline for the year 2033. From 2033 to 2035, quantum computers are cracking RSA 2048 keys. In From 2033 to 2030 years are cracking RSA 2048. Quantum computers are becoming so powerful and with such long coherence times that they can unlock previously high-level encryption with hundreds of digits in a matter of seconds. Quantum computers began to emerge in the previous decade as a revolutionary alternative to classical computers. While the latter had been restricted to binary ones and zeros, quantum systems had the advantage of using multiple values simultaneously, allowing them to work with astronomically huge numbers that would ordinarily take millions of years to calculate. During the 2010s, the most featured several tenets, the quantum equivalent of computer bits, making them inferior to traditional computers. CompuWave had claimed thousands of qubits, but relied on a technique called quantum annealing, not accepted by researchers as universal, quantum prone to high error rates. While a rapid scaling up of qubits occurred in the 2020s, coherence times remained a big challenge. Defined as how long a qubit can hold accurate information, this had typically been measured on timescales of nano or microseconds. However, quantum computers began to exceed coherence 1 second or more by the end of the decade. In the 2030s, coherence times increased still further, with stable and uninterrupted calculations of 10 seconds or more. The combination of increasingly coherent and fault-tolerant systems and even higher qubit counts now enabled quantum computing numbers. This included solving high-level encryption. It would take classical computers 300 trillion years to break 617 digits of the RSA. Example, into wider use, the amounts of computational power available are providing many opportunities but also dangers. While most governments and businesses have taken measures to upgrade their IT infrastructure, legacy systems without the required security improvements are now vulnerable to cyber attacks by state actors and organized criminals. In addition to users' personal data, the RSA 2048 keys also reveal state and industrial secrets and information pertinent to long-standing theories. historical archives, and so on. Media reports of this time a number of breaches and leaks, prompting greater scrutiny of technology and encryption in general. Next event that we anticipate in 2033 will be high-speed beginning in the California High-Speed Rail Line is a major transportation project to modernize the United States, making them fit for the 21st century. This includes the country's fastest ever trains, capable of speeds up to 220 miles per hour or 354 kilometers per hour. The previous fastest, running between Boston and Washington, D.C., could only manage a top speed of 150 miles per hour or 250 kilometers per hour, with average speeds much lower. Plans for high-speed rail in California have been discussed publicly since the 1970s, but ongoing legal battles, delays, and cost overruns sparked frequent concerns about the feasibility and timeline of such a project. In 1996, Senate Bill 4 created the California High-Speed Rail Authority, CHSRA, to oversee and develop the concept further. In 2008, a majority of California voters approved Proposition 1A, authorizing the state to issue nearly $10 billion to RA. Construction on part of the line began in 2015 with a groundbreaking ceremony in Fresno, in the Central Valley. Finally enters service in 2033. The authority originally aimed for 2030, later revised to 2031. These third-party disputes and funding challenges forced the timeline back yet again. The Inspector General highlighted the growing risks and described the earlier schedule as unrealistic. Separately to this, a privately run line called Brightline West has been developed by now, connecting the LA metro area and Las Vegas, with trains running at up to 186 miles per hour or 300 kilometers per hour. That line began service in 2028, bringing high-speed rail to the western USA several years before the Merced-Bakersfield section. The northern and southern parts of the California high-speed face delays and budgetary constraints. However, with many people now experiencing what the fully realized version can offer, the urgent need for low or zero carbon transport, these remaining sections of the project have become an increasingly important political issue. When finished, this economic centers, totaling 800 miles and 24 stations, with high-speed routes from San Francisco and Sacramento through the Central Valley down to Los Angeles, and even as far as San Diego. A journey that once took 6 by car, such as from Road to Los Angeles, will be possible in less than 2 hours 40 minutes. The next event that we anticipate is the largest ever hydropower dam becoming operational in China. Following the Chinese Communist Revolution of 1949, China initiated a program of dam construction. However, most of these dams were built for irrigation to produce electricity. Moreover, unskilled peasants carried out most of the construction. During this period, a steady supply of cheap domestic coal hindered the development of hydroelectricity. The installed capacity of hydroelectric plants increased after the 1960s, with projects of larger size and complexity, reaching a total of 20. These projects, such as the Jiaolong at 2.3 kilometers in length and with 2.5 gigawatts of it dwarfed even grander aspect. However, in the early 2020s, authorities unveiled the Maidog hydropower station proposal on the lower reaches of the Yarlung Zangpao River in Tibet. Designed to generate 60 gigawatts megawatts of power and produce 300 billion kilowatt hours annually. Human engineering, setting a new benchmark as the world's largest hydropower installation. Engineers harnessed a dramatic 2,000-meter elevation drop over a 50-kilometer river, the Barwa Mountain. They worked with the breathtaking and challenging of the Yarlung Sang Canyon, Earth's deepest canyon system, confronting seismic instability and landslide assessment and advanced techniques to ensure safety and efficiency. Chinese priced the station with investment exceeding 1 trillion yuan, US 137 billion, quadruple that of the Three Gorges Dam. The project would operate as a single-phase installation and stand as a keystone in China's drive to secure carbon neutrality and stimulate economic development in the Tibet Autonomous Region. At the same time, local communities and environmental groups criticized the project for its potential to displace residents, impact local biodiversity, and disrupt cultural significant sites. Downstream nations, Bangladesh, scrutinized the dam's impact on their water resources, since the river transformed into the Brahmaputra upon leaving Tibet. Indian authorities actively explore own hydropower solutions and systems to counter any adverse effects, as the project further influenced simmering disputes over regional water politics. In 2033, the Midong, China's renewable homes, shapes the energy landscape of the plateau, but also redefines the balance of water. The next event that we anticipate is the Hoover Dam becoming offline due to low water. From 1936 to 1948, the Hoover Dam held the title of largest hydroelectric plant in the world. An engineering marvel, it completed of Lake Mead, the largest artificial reservoir in the United States. At maximum capacity, it contained 28.23 million acre-feet of water, providing of some other onward capacity owing to drought and increased water demand. As of 2022, it held just 26.6% of maximum, dropping below the changing rainfall patterns, reduced snow runoff, and growing demand for water placement. Increasing pressure on the management of resource fitted new turbines designed to work more efficiently and reduce minimal lake level necessary to generate electricity from 1,050 feet or 320 meters to 950 feet or 290 meters. Alongside this, a new intake pump at a lower depth guaranteed the flow of water to nearby Las Vegas. However, these would prove to be only temporary solutions as water levels continue to drop. Even with conservation measures, the Hoover Dam had already lost 30% of its power between 2000 and 2020. By 2033, the lake has fallen below the lower limit for it now appears on course to reach two further milestones. Firstly, the dead pool of 890 feet released from the dam, the Colorado River. Secondly, the even lower depth of Lake Mead's third intake pump at 807 are occurring further upstream. To the east is Lake Powell, the second largest reservoir in the country, which has been experiencing own water shortages too. The issue is that regions are exacerbating The issues in that region are exacerbating those of Lake Mead. The decline of both reservoirs has presented serious challenges in terms of electricity use and irrigation, affecting a combined total of more than 40 million people. Many more water-related crises are emerging around the country at this time. Due to worsening, the next event we anticipate are the first samples from Mars returned to Earth. In February 2021, NASA's Perseverance rover landed in Jezero crater on Mars. Studies indicated this 49-mile diameter crater contained a lake in the distant past, reaching as deep as 250 meters or 820 feet. A fan delta deposit rich in clays showed that the lake existed when valley networks formed on Mars, making it a geologically rich site. The rover's goals included looking for ancient Martian environments able to support life, seeking evidence of former microbial life existing in those environments, collecting rock and soil samples, and testing oxygen production from Mars's atmosphere to prepare for future crewed missions. To accomplish all this, it carried 7 primary payload instruments, 18 cameras, and 2 microphones. A mini-helicopter performed aerial scouting ahead of the rover to seek areas of interest for possible examination. Initially, the rover explored the floor, studying igneous rock. It later investigated sedimentary rocks of the delta, formed when the various sizes settled in the once watery region. In September 20 matter to 43 samples obtained via its sample catching system. Built using more than 3,000 individual parts, NASA described this automated device as the most complicated, most sophisticated mechanism that we have ever built, tested, and readied for spaceflight. After being filled, each of the sample tubes would be hermetically sealed to ensure that it survived for an indeterminate amount of time on the Martian surface and withstood the eventual return to Earth. The seal had to be made without contaminating the sample, so no heat could be used. Following the Perseverance rover, 2 other missions arrived at Mars later in the decade. Return Orbiter (ERO) and Sample Retrieval Lander (SRL) launched in 2027 and 2028 respectively. The SRL carried a small rocket, the Mars Ascent Vehicle, arm, and similar to Ingenuity, providing a secondary capability for retrieving cached samples. After touching down nearby and being rendezvoused with Perseverance, the SRL used its robotic arm developed by the European Space Agency (ESA) to place each tube aboard the Mars Ascent before its blast-off into space, the first rocket to ever launch from the surface of another planet. The orbiting ERO, also developed by ESA, then captured the samples inside a highly secure containment capsule, the Earth Entry System, before making the 140 million mile or 220 million kilometer journey back home. In 2033, these samples are finally being returned to Earth, almost 13 years after the launch of Mars 2020. Obtaining samples from the Martian surface has been a dream of scientists for decades. Soil can be analyzed in greater detail with specialized laboratory equipment on Earth, as opposed to using the rover's more limited instruments. 42,000 satellite constellation being complete. By 2033, space SpaceX has finished deploying the last of the 42,000 orbit. Starlink is by far the largest satellite communications network. This milestone marks the culmination of a 14-year rollout that began in November when the company launched its first operational batch of 60 satellites aboard a Falcon 9. In the early years, Falcon 9 remained the sole workhorse for the constellation, lifting hundreds of missions and thousands of satellites, peaking at over 2,000 units per year by the mid-2020s. However, its limitations in volume and mass became increasingly apparent, especially as the demand for higher bandwidth services grew. A turning point arrived in the second half of the 2020s when SpaceX's massive launching the full-size next-generation Starlink V satellites. These offered 1 terabit downlink speeds and 160 gigabytes per second of uplink capacity, more than 10 times the downlink and 24 times the uplink capacity of the previous V2 mini satellites. Starship's payload bay could accommodate up to 54 of these at once, delivering more per second per launch, or 20 times the capacity of a Falcon 9 flight. Over the next several years, launch cadence steadily increased, reaching 2 flights per week. The change has been palpable by the early 2030s, transforming global connectivity. High-speed internet is now available on remote islands, in mountain villages, polar expeditions, offshore platforms, and even mid-responders carry suitcase terminals that can restore communications within minutes of arrival. A direct-to-cell layer, compatible with ordinary smartphones and offering 4G equivalent service, with upgrades to 5G in many regions, provides seamless mobile coverage without terrestrial towers, eliminating so-called mobile dead zones. A reserved share of bandwidth supports scientific research and humanitarian aid. While China's Guangdong system and other constellations compete for market share, Starlink maintains the largest and most capable, yet and increasingly rely on real-time tracking software to mask the interference. Concerns over space debris have intensified as low Earth orbit grows more crowded than ever. In response, SpaceX has equipped each V3 satellite with autonomous collision avoidance software and reliable deorbit systems, while sharing ephemeris data with the global space traffic coordination agencies. Some observers also question the risks of concentrating so much internet infrastructure under a single private entity, particularly in undeserved or politically sensitive regions. By underserved or politically sensitive regions. By the close of 2033, Starlink stands as both a triumph of private spaceflight and a symbol of new responsibilities in orbit. Its sheer scale accelerates the development of stricter debris mitigation rules for new international space traffic management treaties. The vast network not only brings billions of people online, it also reshapes the rules of how humanity uses and protects near-Earth space. And with that, we conclude our discussion of the events of 2033. What are your thoughts, Tony? Excellent. That, Okay, but dam in China becoming operational, which very well. I'm in agreement with you. Most certainly. Yes, I'm in agreement with you with what you have to say about quantum computers. We really can't around the opportunity quantum computing may allow for humans. It really seems like superpowers, even more than supercomputing, that's very difficult to grasp. The idea of high-speed rail beginning in California, I'll believe it when I see it. I've heard our Californian politicians for decades talk about this, and I still am not satisfied, happy that we did get some type of high-speed rail system. But when I look at Asia and its rail system, and it's been going, it just celebrated in some areas its 60th anniversary of extreme safety. I'm still not satisfied with what we have in California. The idea of the largest hydro becoming operational in China, that is, I feel, great. And we see the opposite of that with the Hoover Dam being offline due to low water levels. I personally have been to the Hoover Dam. I have pictures there, especially when the water was higher. I have pictures of myself with the Hoover Dam in the background, and it's really unfortunate. A bath ring, and now it is at a point where it is going to be perhaps water level. I couldn't agree more. And with that, we'll see you in the next episode. Cut. Cut. Okay, very well. So what you need to do is you need to create a document wherever you want to make an edit. Okay? Does this make sense to you? So you wanted to make an edit about the dam being low was a good thing, but you know it's not. You meant the Chinese. That's okay. Don't have a if you don't have a running list of you have edits, then you can miss one. And I sent you an email. We have it at the beginning, I believe, of 2031 to the end of when you said just now the future. Don't include in the just see excellent. But as you ready for 2034? Okay, that's what we anticipated anyway. So I'm going to read in that four things I'm going to talk about for public domain. That's going to be Superman, Zatara, Princess Lane, and then we're done. And so we don't need to start, but we'll go and I'll just 34. In 3, 2, be sure to mute yourself if you can. In 3, 2, 1. Well, will be a common year starting on Sunday of the Gregorian calendar, the 2034th year of the Common Era, the 34th year of the third millennium and the 21st century, and the 5th year of the 2030s decade. The predicted and scheduled of February, from February 10th through 26th, the 2034 Winter Olympics is scheduled to be held in Utah in the United States. In September 28th, we anticipate a lunar eclipse. And unknown dates, Switzerland will phase out the last of its nuclear power plants. The 2034 FIFA World Cup is set to be held in Saudi Arabia. Dragon of Titan, the end of the Project Northern Link MTR, a rapid transit line in Hong Kong. The city of Rochester, New York, turned 200 and intends fourth comprehensive plan. Lois Lane, also of DC 938, all becoming public domain in 2034. And we will now move into our next timeline of 2034 to be transforming reproductive rights. Also in 2034, we anticipate the start of research Operation SRO for the ITER fusion reactor, numbering a billion worldwide, next spacecraft landing on Titan. The Laser Interferometer Space Antenna, LISA, is launched. Envision making orbital insertion at the end of the open. Saudi Arabia are becoming in danger of being wiped out. Coastal erosion having disrupted UK homes, and a major moon occurring. So with that, we will start in 2034 to 2044. Ectogenesis is transforming reproductive rights. Ectogenesis, the gradients in artificial environments, was first described in 1924 by British scientist Haldane. His essay, Daedalus, Fiction and the Future, was science fiction at the time, but later proved to be remarkable in having predicted many scientific advances. Haldane was a friend of author Aldous Huxley, whose famous novel, Brave New World, 1932, anticipated developments in reproductive technology. In 1953, a transient biochemist chemical pregnancy was reported by Australian researchers who extracted first test tube baby having been conceived on a petri dish. During the 1980s, IVF was condemned as immoral by religious groups, but public opinion shifted in favor of these procedures. The next few decades saw rapid development in the field. New drugs, better ovarian stimulation techniques, and improved ways to identify the best embryos all helped in achieving higher success rates, while costs were lowered. The ability to freeze and subsequently thaw and transfer embryos also greatly improved the feasibility of IVF. By the dawn of the 21st century, it had become mainstream medical technology. 500,000 test tube babies had been born around the world by 2004, and this number increased tenfold to reach 5 million by 2012. Other developments in reproductive medicine include the first baby born to a mother with a womb transplant, reported in 2014. Three-parent babies became possible in 2016. An even more ambitious and challenging goal lay ahead. It was almost a century since Haldane from ectogenesis and replacing traditional pregnancies with fully had now become a real possibility. A number of hurdles remained, including ethical and legal considerations, but genuine progress was being made. One study introduced a mouse embryo into uterine lining, resulting in successful implantation and growth of these engineered tissues, called engineered extrauterine scaffold. In another study, goat fetuses survived for 10 days in a prototype consisting of a machined amniotic fluid in tanks. A third study achieved this with a human embryo, but regulations allowed only on research of these and other breakthroughs led to the first complete working animal wombs in the early 2020s. A decade of pioneering work alongside active regulations led to as dispose of waste material. The feed incorporated an interface to function as a placenta. During clinical trials, it was made available to a small number of parents, but quickly became widespread in the decade after its introduction. With mainstream use having been achieved, rapid changes began to occur in society. Ectogenesis offered a new way of producing children without having to endure a lengthy, painful, and potentially dangerous pregnancy cycle. Women no longer had the sole responsibility of childbirth and were free from worries about whether a certain lifestyle or environment, such as alcohol consumption, was harming a fetus's development. Every aspect of the 9-month process could be monitored in perfect detail by the machines, ensuring a safe and efficient alternative to natural birth. Lifestyle and career prospects were transformed, a boon for gender equality. Those with damaged, diseased, or removed uteri could also take advantage of the procedure. Homosexual couples and single men could also, without having to use, the option now available was for pregnant women seeking an abortion, their embryo in these artificial wombs, allowing somebody else to adopt it rather than killing off the fetus. Many conservatives and religious groups remain opposed to this process, just as they had been for IVF, but the influence of religion was declining as the world continued to become more secular. Feminists were divided over the new definition of its effect on the role in society, as its effect on their role in society. Meanwhile, some expressed concerns that children born in this way could lack an essential bond with their dad. However, these machines were able to use recordings, movement, and other sensations to accurately simulate a natural gestation. Even greater advancement in 2034, the start of research Operation Actor. ITER, originally the International Thermonuclear Experimental Reactor, is a prototype fusion power plant constructed in France. As the most complex machine ever created by humans, it aims to become the first project of its kind to demonstrate the efficient and economic use of fusion reactions, the same processes that occur naturally within the Sun. While human-made fusion had been achieved briefly and on small scales in the past, these tests resulted in a net loss of energy. Like ITER is designed to produce a plasma that releases 500 megawatts of power during much longer pulse of 27 billion euro, or the US $30 billion, with construction spanning decades. ITER is among the biggest science projects ever undertaken, second only to the International. This joint research experiment is funded by countries including China, EU members, India, Japan, Russia, South Korea, and the US. To demonstrate net fusion power on a large scale, the reactor core is required to simulate conditions at the center of the Sun. For this, it uses a magnetic confinement device known as a tokamak. The donut-shaped vacuum chamber generates a powerful magnetic field that prevents heat from touching the reactor's walls. Tiny quantities of fuel are injected into and trapped within the chamber, where they are heated to 100 million degrees of plasma. At such high temperatures, the light atomic nuclei of hydrogen fuse together, creating heavier forms of hydrogen such as deuterium and tritium. This releases neutrons and a huge amount of energy. The ITER project began in 1980. The assembly and underway in 2018, with the official announcement leading to installation of 16 times as heavy as any previous fusion vessel, and the central solenoid, the superconducting coil for producing 13.5 teslas. The ITER design consisted of more than 10 million individual parts, weighing over 25,000 tons, and connected by 200 kilometers or 120 of superconducting cables, all kept at negative 269 degrees Celsius or negative 452 degrees Fahrenheit by the world's largest cryogenic plant. An earlier schedule agreed in the pandemic of 2020. Additionally, some defects have also been observed in key components, requiring repair and reassessment of the timeline for delivering ITER. In 2024, the project's governing body announced that it would be pushed back to the 2030s. However, this would mitigate the operational risks and enable a more complete version of the machine to be demonstrated, with a robust start to scientific operations. The brief and largely symbolic first plasma had once been described as ITER had first been described by ITER's Director General as simply a machine test achieved with a relatively naked machine. This milestone would instead take place in 2034, during the start of research Operation SRO, featuring a more advanced version of the fusion reactor. Following the SRO and first plasma, 27 months of substantive research would then be possible. The new schedule and Visage deuterium fusion 2035, about the same timeline as before. Full magnetic energy previously expected in 2033 or in 2036. Meanwhile, the be delayed for years from 2035 to 20 Plasma facing first of beryllium. The project's governing body selected this material in light of recent developments, making it clear that tungsten would be more relevant for next-generation machines, such as the future demo project, ITER's successor, as well as emerging commercial fusion devices. When fully operational, ITER will achieve a so-called Q-value of 10. In other words, the in megawatts results in an output of 500 megawatts, a substantial net gain in energy production. ITER can sustain this in bursts of 10 minutes. For comparison, Taurus jet in 1997, the previous world record for peak fusion power, required 24 megawatts to produce an output of only 16 megawatts, a net loss and Q-value of 0.67, lasting just a few seconds. The insights resulting from experiments at ITER, new ways of holding plasma in place at critical densities and temperatures. Further development and refinement of chamber designs, such as better superconducting magnets and advances in vacuum systems, is the generation of power required for sustained commercial operation. This is demonstrated by ITER's successor during the 21st century, which takes an input of 80 megawatts and produces an output of 2,000 megawatts, a Q-value of 25. In the second half of the 21st century, electricity produced by fusion becomes widely available, offering humanity a new and virtually unlimited supply of clean energy. The next event that we anticipate are service robots numbering a billion worldwide. By the mid-2030s, the number of service robots has reached 1 billion worldwide and continues to grow rapidly. Service robots are generally divided into two separate groups: personal and professional. The former are used in non-commercial settings, and examples would include domestic units such as vacuums, lawnmowers, kitchens, personal mobility assistants, or monitored. Examples from surgical operations, firefighting patrols, machines to clean places, the robots and others designed to assist with retail or leisure environments. Both personal and professional service robots are separated from another category of machines, industrial robots. This third group is nowhere near as numerous or visible in everyday life, though still growing at a rapid rate during this time. The disruption caused by AI, automation, and robotization has accelerated in recent years, creating a backlash among the general public. Some of the affected include Germany, Italy, Japan, South Korea, and Switzerland, where one-quarter of these have been displaced. While some are able to transfer into other industries, substantial numbers are unable to do so. This is leading to calls for increased support and intervention limits and businesses, retaining and education for such as providing retraining and education for those affected. More radical initiatives, such as basic incomes (UBI), have also seen increased public support, with an ever-growing number of countries and regions willing to accept the idea. One of the sectors under most pressure in store is retail, with machines having recently surpassed humans in the majority of tasks. Shop robots are now a common sight in large grocery, hardware, and other stores, where they roam the aisles and restock or rearrange items, perform security functions, and handle tasks such as cleaning floors. Of earlier generations, robots of the 2030s are considerably smarter, highly surroundings and work situations, able to instantly recognize and interact with countless objects while providing real-time information to customers. This has come about through exponential improvements in machine learning, cloud computing, increasing of human staff, especially when combined with cashierless payment systems employing in nations such as Japan, China, South Korea, and Taiwan, a vital necessity due to NASA's on Titan. Dragonfly is the fourth mission of NASA's New Frontiers program, chosen by the agency in June 2019. Launch 6. It arrives on the surface of its large moon Titan in 2034. The probe, weighing approximately 450 kilograms (990 pounds), lands by parachute in the Shangri-La dune fields, which are terrestrially similar to the linear dunes in Namibia. NASA's mission planners analyzed many years of earlier Cassini data to choose a calm weather period along the landing site and scientifically interesting targets. Dragonfly consists of a rotorcraft lander. Dragonfly consists of a rotorcraft lander, much like a large quadcopter with double rotors, an octocopter. Its redundant configuration enables it to tolerate the loss of at least one rotor or motor. The craft performs vertical takeoffs and landings (VTOL) and controlled flights between locations, radio powered by a radioisotope thermoelectric generator (RTG). It can travel at 36 km 22 miles per hour, or about 10 meters per second, and rise to an altitude of 4 kilometers or 2.5 miles. The craft is designed to operate at temperatures averaging negative 179.2 Celsius or negative 290.5 Fahrenheit. Taking advantage of Titan's dense atmosphere and low gravity, requiring 38 times less weight, Dragonfly explores dozens of locations across the icy world, covering a total of Titan's exotic chemistry. The primary mission target is the huge Selk crater, produced by an of melted Titan's water, ice crust, and moon in the distant past. The craft remains on the ground during Titan's nights, which last 192 hours, or 8 Earth days. Activities during the night include seismological, meteorological monitoring, sample analysis, and local microscopic imaging using LED illuminators. It communicates directly to Earth more than a billion kilometers away, using a high-gain antenna with a transmission delay of 79 minutes. In addition to spectrometers, meteorological sensors, and a seismometer, the scientific payload includes high-resolution panoramic cameras to image Titan's terrain and scout for scientifically. The next event we anticipate is the Laser Interferometer Space Antenna (LISA) being launched. The Laser Interferometer Space Antenna (LISA) is a gravitational wave observatory launched by the European Space Agency. This project is one of 3 large missions in the Cosmic Vision program, which also includes the Jupiter Icy Moon Explorer (JUICE), launched in 2023, and the Advanced Telescope for High-Energy Astrophysics (ATHENA), deployed in 2037. LISA is designed to send waves, tiny ripples, in the fabric of space-time with extreme precision. Three spacecraft are placed in a triangular formation with 2.5 million flying along an Earth-like heliocentric orbit. Laser interferometry is used to monitor fluctuations between them, with a resolution of just 20 of a meter or smaller than a helium atom. To eliminate non-gravitational forces such as light pressure and the masses, using capacity to determine the relative position, with ultra-precise thrusters to remain properly centered at all times. Previous searches for gravitational waves in space were conducted for short periods by planetary missions with other primary objectives such as Cassini-Huygens using microwave Doppler tracking to monitor fluctuations in the Earth spacecraft distance. By contrast, LISA is a dedicated mission using laser interferometry to achieve a much higher sensitivity. Other antennas had been operational on Earth, but their sensitivity at low frequencies was limited by the largest practice, seismic noise, and interference by new masses. Passing gravitational waves alternately squeeze and stretch objects by a tiny amount. These waves are events in the universe, such as massive black holes merging at the center of galaxies, black holes consuming small compact objects like neutron stars and white dwarfs, supernova star explosions, remnants from the very early phase of the Big Bang, and possibly theoretical objects like cosmic string. And since LISA is the first dedicated space-based gravitational wave detector, the mission adds a whole new sense of our perception of the universe, enabling astronomers to hear events in ways not possible before and revealing many important phenomena that were previously invisible. The next step that we is ENVISION insertion at Venus. ENVISION is a spacecraft developed by the European Space Agency (ESA) to study Venus. ESA selected ENVISION in 2021 as the fifth medium-class mission for its Cosmic Vision plan. Launched in 2031, 15 months to reach the planet and 16 months to achieve orbit circularization braking. And the land Earth took such different evolutionary paths. It determined the nature of current the sequence of geological events that generate its range of surface features and confirms whether Venus or was hospitable life. It provides new knowledge of the organizing geodynamic framework that controls the release of internal heat from the planet. The probe's altitude ranges from 220 to 470 kilometers, and the mission has a duration of 4.5 years. These instruments are included, plus a radio science experiment. The Venus Synthetic Aperture Radar enabled several resolutions as the structural and geomorphological processes that shape the geologic history of Venus and reveals currently a second instrument, the Venus Subsurface Radar Sounder (SRS), penetrates the top kilometer of the subsurface, looking for underground layering and buried boundaries. This includes and their infilling, tesserae and their edges, lava flows and their edges, planes and tectonic features, in order to uncover stratigraphic relationships at various depth ranges and horizontal scales. The third instrument, Venus Spectroscopy Suite (VenSpec), provides compositional data on rock types, high-resolution atmospheric measurements, detailed monitoring and scanning of the mysterious UV absorber in the Venusian upper clouds. In addition to its three main instruments, a gravity high resolution, allowing its deep internal structure to be probed and confirming the size and current state of the core. Measures atmospheric invis to study Venus being the Venera D Sander, as well as NASA's Veritas Vinci Plus mission, greatly improving the scientific knowledge of this planet. The next event that we anticipate is MBR Explorer landing on asteroid 269 Justitia. Following the success of its Mars mission in 2021 and a subsequent flyby of Deimos in 2023, the United Arab Emirates Space Agency (UAESA) turned its attention to the main asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter. In 2023, it proposed the MBR Explorer, named after by Mohammed bin Rashid. The uncrewed spacecraft would be launched in 2028 and undertake a highly ambitious mission to explore a total of 7 asteroids, encompassing a journey of 5 billion kilometers. The probe used gravity from several planets on the way to save on fuel. It began close-range studies in 2030, passing by 6 asteroids, all with different compositional types: 10253 Westerwald, 623 Chimera, 14 Rockox, 88055, 23871, and 59980. The MBR Explorer includes 4 scientific instruments to study the geology, composition, and structure of the asteroids. These are a high-resolution camera, thermal infrared camera, mid-wavelength spectrometer. It travels up to 33,000 kilometers per hour or 20,500 miles per hour and passes within 150 kilometers or 92 miles of each target. In 2034, the seventh and final asteroid, Ischia. This body is similar in size to 623 Chimera, with a diameter of 53.6 kilometers, 33.3 miles, an unusually red color due to our organic combined with can be raw materials for prebiotic chemistry leading to life. This makes Justitia an intriguing. In addition to passing over the asteroid, the mission attempts a surface exploration with a small lander deployed from the main craft. Overall, the MBR Explorer builds on the achievements of the earlier Mars mission and significantly boosts the reputation of the UAE as an emerging player in the space industry, leads to an improved presence and origin of life found in the asteroid belt. It also collects information potentially useful resources in the future. The next event that we anticipate is crossing being opened. The Dartford Crossing east of London has long been one of the busiest and most unreliable sections of Britain's road network. The river crossing connects Kent and Essex, 2 English counties on opposite sides of the River Thames, and completes the orbital route of the M25. a 188 motorway that encircles London and is one of Europe's largest ring roads. Designed for 135,000 vehicles per day, the crossing averages 150,000 vehicles and can carry as many as 180,000 on its busiest days. Accidents, breakdowns, and maintenance can therefore produce severe congestion across the surrounding region. A major new infrastructure project, the Lower Thames Crossing, opens in 2034, providing a second road link between the two counties. The 23-kilometer route includes a 4.2-kilometer tunneled section of the Thames by parallel tunnels carrying 3 each direction. These become the longest roads in the United Kingdom and almost double road again was selected in 2017. But years of consultation, redesign, and investments and funding uncertainty followed. A 2-year postponement announced in 2023 moved the anticipated opening from 2030 to 2032, before a later revision pushed the completion back again to 2034. Early work finally began in 2026 following government approval the previous year. Efforts to reduce the scheme's impact on the surrounding landscape include around 1,000 hectares of new or restored habitat, 1 million newly planted trees, and 64 kilometers of new or in paths. 7 green bridges allow wildlife, pedestrians, cyclists, and horse riders to cross above the road, connecting areas of woodland, grassland habitats. Full Farm Community Woodland near Brentwood and a new wetland for migratory birds at Coalhouse Point in Thurrock form part ecological network. Around 80% of the route is concealed within tunnels, couplings, or landscape embankments, reducing visual intrusion on the countryside. Once operational, the crossing provides a more direct route for freight traveling East England, the Greater London region, and the rest of the country. It also gives drivers an alternative whenever the older crossing is disrupted. More than 10 million vehicles each year are diverted away from Dartford, cutting journey times by 30% there and by 46% between Tilbury and Medway, while making the wider road network much more resilient. However, the scheme remains controversial. The costs have risen to around £11 billion by 2026, making it one of the most expensive road projects in British history. While critics argued that additional capacity would only encourage more traffic and carbon emission congestion, improved freight connections, and the extensive environmental measures incorporated into its design. Despite continuing disagreements over its cost and long-term impact, the Lower Thames Crossing becomes one of the most significant additions to England's transport network in decades. The next event that we anticipate is Saudi Arabia and the FIFA World Cup. The 20 World Cup is held in Saudi Arabia in 2024, with 48 teams competing. FIFA, the international governing body, had restricted the hosting eligibility to 8 previously, but more expressed an interest in the 2034 tournament, which included a number of joint bids, but most either failed to meet the deadline or withdrew entirely. On 31st, Australia issued a statement cancelling their bid, leaving Saudi Arabia as the sole candidate. The FIFA president subsequently confirmed Saudi Arabia had won, qualified automatically for a place among the teams. The host cities include Riyadh and Jeddah. Much of the infrastructure is now powered by vast solar arrays, part of the ongoing diversification of energy sources away from oil and gas. The recent fulfillment of Saudi Vision 2030 is also showcasing the country's commitment. The 2034 World Cup is controversial due to Saudi Arabia's record on human rights and other issues. Critics accuse its government of using the games as a form of sport washing to from these long-standing reputation problems. Like the earlier 2022 World Cup held in Qatar, concerns are over the extreme temperatures in the region. The next event that we anticipate is Australia having fully decarbonized its electric supply. By 2034, virtually all of Australia's electricity is supplied from renewable energy sources, such as solar, wind, biomass, and hydropower. For many years, Australia has struggled to break its addiction to fossil fuels. The coal industry, in particular, has sway over the political system. Prime Minister Tony Abbott described calamity in Malcolm Turnbull, who honestly did alter the status quo. Turnbull was succeeded in 2018 by Scott Morrison, a fanatic who had once mocked the opposition by bringing a lump of coal. Coal production in Australia increased substantially at the dawn of the 21st century, growing between 2000 and 2050. Australia net export coal in the mid-2010s, accounting for 32% of global exports, 389 megatons out of 1,213 megatons total, and employing 50,000 people. Enormous Carmichael coal mine was proposed in the northeast of the country, nearby Great Barrier Reef, through dumping of dry oil. Concerns were raised around what the koalas. Furthermore, the vast amount of carbon emissions from a single mine alone would be around 0.5% of the worldwide carbon budget limit for avoiding 2 degrees Celsius of warming. The project continued to move forward, receiving billions of dollars in government assistance. Carmichael was just the figure of large mines proposed for the Galilee Basin was intended to facilitate their development too. Australia had experienced record growth in coal exports, with its largest importers being Japan 4%, China 24%, South Korea 15%, and India 14%. Much of the 50% of Australia's electricity supply in 2015. The country was among the highest of the developed nations in terms of carbon footprint per capita. However, the world was changing fast, in particular with regards to energy production. Australia was not immune to the revolution now underway and faced losing billions of dollars in stranded assets. Early warning signs had provided a glimpse of what was to come, such as the auctions held in India, during which solar-generated electricity became cheaper than coal. This had followed earlier reports that international coal projects relying on new import markets faced major financial risks. Even when the cost of storage to make intermittent power sources reliable were added, renewable energy was becoming an option. These changes had become more and more obvious in the late 2010s and continued into the 2020s. Between 2018 and 2019, the nation installed over 10,400 megawatts of new Australia. High trends in solar and wind power were accompanied by a corresponding decline in power stations proved to be economically unviable. either shutting down or being mothballed indefinitely. Renewables were even beginning to match the wholesale price of gas in Australia, meaning that solar-generated electricity could directly compete for provision of industrial heat. By 2026, renewables and fossil fuels, when measured by terawatt-hours, and were supplying 50% of Australia's electricity. The large-scale exposure of investors to stranded assets was producing a carbon bubble with major economic repercussions, particularly for Australia, but also many other countries around the world. As plunging value of fossil fuels became apparent, the bursting of this bubble created one of the largest economic crises of the first half of the 21st century. This setback was only temporary, however, as the world transitioned to a clean energy future. By 2034, renewables all above. The next event that we anticipate is Switzerland phasing out nuclear energy. After the Fukushima disaster in Japan, questions were raised about the long-term viability of power. It was among the nations to the country's five existing power were not at the end of their lifespan. The last line in 2034. The next event that we anticipate are coral reefs being in danger of being wiped out. Often called rainforests of the sea, coral reefs form some of the most diverse systems on Earth. Historically, than 20% of the world's ocean surface, about half the area of France, yet provided a home for 25% of all marine species, delivering a range of ecosystems. The global economic value of reefs at one time was estimated at up to $375 billion each year. However, are fragile ecosystems, partly because they are so sensitive to water temperature. In the early 21st century, they were under threat from climate change, oceanic acidification for aquarium fish, overuse of reef resources, and harmful land uses, including runoff and water pollution, harming reefs by encouraging excess. The Caribbean, home to 9% of the world's coral, 50% declined between 1970 and 2012, leaving just one-sixth of the pre-industrial reef cover. According to a detailed analysis in 2014, virtually all of the Caribbean coral disappeared within 20 years, based on current trends. Climate change has once been seen as a major culprit, lowering the pH level and causing bleaching. While oceans are still a serious threat, new data suggests that a loss of parrotfish and sea urchin, the area's two main grazers, was in fact the biggest driver of decline in this particular region. An order during the 1960s and 1970s introduced pathogens and invaded the Panama Canal that later spread to the Caribbean. An unidentified disease led to the mass mortality of the sea urchin in the 1980s, while extreme brought parrotfish to the brink of extinction in some, as well as other threats such as pollution. Tourist activity were more resilient to pressures from climate change, thanks in the northern Gulf of Mexico, Bermuda, and Bonaire, all of which banned or restricted fishing practices that harmed the fish. Reefs declined Key West and the U.S. Virgin Islands in subsequent wider area. Concerns. The region after remained underserved. Caribbean coral reefs have edged further towards completion. The next event that we coastal erosion having destroyed hundreds of UK homes. Rising sea levels and increased storm intensity have begun to seriously affect the British coastline. By the mid-2030s, homes have been lost due to erosion. While mitigation efforts have been stepped up around the country as a whole, these particular homes were deemed too expensive to save, resulting in their occupants being forced to abandon them elsewhere with little or no government. Especially stormy years, up to 7 meters or 23 feet of land is being eaten away per year in some places. The highest rate in Europe. And has affected farmland, nature reserves, and nuclear power plants, along with the nationwide public footway established in the. If no action were taken, the figure would grow to 74,000. The next event that we anticipate, a so-called supermoon. Supermoon occurs when a full moon coincides with lunar perigee, the closest approach of the moon in its elliptical orbit around Earth. Such events produce the largest apparent size of the lunar disk as seen from Earth, making it appear 15% larger and 30% brighter. Most distant point from Earth. This provides great opportunities for astronomers and photographers. Particularly dramatic supermoons occur when a full moon and lunar pair at perihelion, its closest of the year. On the morning of 18th of November 2020, the moon and Earth 221,500. The moon was large again until the 24th. The closest moon of the century occurs on the 6th of December 2052. Notable supermoons are also observed in 2070, 2088, and 2098. And with that, we conclude events that we anticipate occurring in 2034. What's time? I'm in agreement with you. Absolutely. The idea of ectogenesis transforming reproductive rights is mind blowing to me. The idea that you can have a child born without a man and woman as their parents, or an artificial womb, or having three parents, or having designer babies is right now still seemingly very futuristic, but in many ways is here and will be an opportunity for those who have the funds and the means to be able to have these type of reproductive scenarios. The start of the research operation for the actor, I think, is really interesting. Fusion energy has an immense amount of power that it can generate, and so I'll be interested to see uh, what happens. I'm sure everyone else will as well. I'm in agreement with you with service robots numbering a billion worldwide. It really depends on how you define a robot, but the idea that we, within the next decade, acting with a humanoid-like robot that has replaced the traditional person's job is really going to be a reality, and is difficult to, but it's coming very quickly. I am an advocate for universal basic income. I feel that the replacement of many of these uh, positions will cause people to have needs, and they won't be able to fulfill those. Personally, am an advocate of universal. Anticipating NASA's Y, which will be quite interesting, landing on Titan, as LISA, the laser launched, Envision making its orbital insertion at Venus. They lands on asteroid 269 Justitia. All of these are really interesting space goals, and um, I like to think positive, but I'm also a rational person, and I'm a realist, knowing that not all of these may be as successful as possible, but I hope for the best in terms of these types of goals. The lower Thames crossing being open, I think, will really transform some areas of Eastern Europe, of Eastern London, which should be interesting. Saudi Arabia hosting the FIFA World Cup, I think, will be interesting. I like international events in general, whether it's the Summer Olympics, the Winter Olympics, the World Cup, or okay, so Tony anticipates playing in the Saudi Arabian World Cup in 2034. So for all our friends in Riyadh and Jeddah, make room for Tony. He anticipates playing in it, and stranger things have happened. So we'll see. Moreover, Australia being fully decarbonized um, with its electricity supply will be quite interesting. Switzerland phasing out nuclear energy. I hope it's able to support itself with additional types of energy. Caribbean coral reefs being in danger of being wiped out, as well as coastal erosion having destroyed hundreds of years, certainly are things that we want to learn. And of course, the supermoon occurring will be quite interesting. So with that, Tony, do you have any closing remarks? Thank you. Cut. All right, my man. That was good. There you go, big dog. How do you like that? Okay. Um. So you've had a long day. You've had uh, three different different episodes. Before you go, though, I want you to do me a favor. I have so many of these accounts. I do want, you were saying, like, oh, do you sing on camera? And yeah, I do. And I want to show you. Oh, hey, they don't have. Wait, am I mistaken here? If you end the. Oh, no, here it is. Okay, go to. Okay, go to that username. And you may say, like, Rabbi, why don't you just go by Rabbi Rothschild everywhere? I do where all my serious accounts are, but I don't want somebody to be able to go in and ban all of my accounts. So that's why I keep different names for them. It's too easy for someone to just be like, oh, he's Rabbi Rothschild 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and just to get rid of all of me, of what I'm doing. Okay. Now, yeah, exactly. Now, you can see, just click on one of them and you can see what I do. So in the middle of the night when nobody's around, you don't have to watch them all, but just check them out. And I don't. Now you're going to say, I don't see that many, or that they like them. Keep scrolling down. Just keep scrolling down. I sing on camera, but I just lip sync, or like I move my mouth, and so it's not me singing directly. I mean, you've seen I do concerts as well. I'm singing, but you just can't use over what I'm doing. But just scroll for a second. I have Starboy. Okay, well, welcome to the club, big dog. We have leader of the few. All right, so scroll. They're on me. I don't know what this one is. I have a lot of content. So when people find out about me, I have a lot of content. So when people find out about me, it's going to take them weeks just to view what accounts I have. Yeah. That's what I'm going for. That's what I'm going for. You have to understand, in the future, nostalgia. There will be. Let me just. Because now we have the technology to make it all look really sharp, and back then we didn't. There's a nostalgic to it. So nostalgia is an adjective that means feeling happy and slightly sad at the same time when you think about happy times or places from the past. It describes a warm yearning wish for things, people, or moments that are gone. And that's what nostalgia is. And go ahead. Go ahead. No, I mean, you can. Okay, so that I'm not saying is a bad thing. It's just Snapchat's really big for like people who are like 13 to 18 years old. It's not big for people who are older than that. But you can. You know where it's really big is Saudi Arabia. It's giant in Saudi Arabia. And also Africa. It's big. Um, but for other people, they don't really consider it to be that big. But yeah. Uh, so, but okay, that account, that one that I sent you, just scroll. Take 1 minute and scroll just as fast as you can. Scroll as fast as you can. Let's see you do it. Wait, can you? There. Hold on. So it even takes long for you because it has to load. Yeah, exactly. Look at it's just huge, huge amounts of, and that's just one of like 100 accounts that I have. It's a lot, and you can go to any one of those, and it's either has music, uh, some of Instagram accounts that just create hour long Snapchat, like an hour long. It's just so it's just like my life backed up and see it, but maybe one day they will. Okay, Big Dog, you did really well. You did 3 podcasts today. You know that? Actually, you kind of were because we did 2 because we did 2033 and 2034. Okay, good for you, man. Good for you. That's good. When do you want to do this again? They're becoming short. They're becoming shorter, which is, I mean, I like having all the information. Okay, that would work. That would work. Okay, you just come into the Discord and let me know. Okay. Excellent. Thank you. Take care, buddy. Shout out Tony, everybody. Oh, what the? Oh, shoot. How do we fix that? I don't know. Nobody knows. Gotta take a whiz.
what did you guys think of Jared Nathan? This is your first seeing him, Joe DeRosa, so it's a little bit of a tough position for you.
You know what? I'm not kidding. I didn't realize it. I saw you yesterday at the Creek in the Cave. Didn't I? Were you on stage?
Was he in an actual creek in a cave, or you're talking about the club?
The club over there. Yeah, I saw you on stage. You were doing well, and your punchline hit really hard tonight. And I think it's great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was there. Yeah.
Wait, Creek in the Cave.
Yeah, Creek in the Cave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got
Are
confused.
you okay?
No.
Are you okay?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo. That is the hardest burn I've ever seen somehow.
Jared, you might have Down syndrome, but you got an upbeat attitude, man. That was really funny, man.
Yes, that was it.
Joe DeRosa, what is wrong with you? How's life been going? What's been going on in your world?
Oh, it's amazing.
You love us in
I
Texas.
love fucking Austin.
What have you been up to here? Update us. What does a guy like Jared Nathan do for fun in Austin, Texas?
Oh, the haunted place?
Yep. What's this place?
Yeah, what's the haunted place?
Okay. All right.
We recorded some things that
More interesting than that this past week?
we met this chick.
You what?
I met this girl.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh, my God.
Online.
Started on, yeah.
Sort of online.
Started on Instagram.
It was in a playground. No, I'm kidding.
What's that? Yeah. Funny.
Sort of online. What does that mean to you?
He hit up on Instagram and we started being with up a few times.
She slid into your DMs.
I think you're great, dude.
Yeah,
I think you're
unbelievable.
great. And I think honestly, I think with a little bit of assistance, you got a big future in this. And I know a guy that teaches speech therapy.
You know what? I was just about to get to that. Let's bring Joey Bueno back up here right now. Yeah. We have some Mexican music for Joey.
Great idea.
Here he is. Well, this is very rarely do we have anybody up twice in one show.
I'm about to lose my license. Holy shit. No.
See, I want to see if we can do a little experiment here. If you could help Jared in front of us, if you could show him a trick or something like that, how would you do this?
What's your biggest problem when you stutter? What getting out of it? I walk on.
Joey Bueno.
Wait,
I'm a Better Business Bureau.
sorry, Jared, you know what he ace of base. He does it. No, it's the thing.
Right. Trying to help us think hysterically.
Right. Yeah.
How does you fix that?
Yeah.
Have you had therapy though? Yeah. Okay, did it help? It's different.
Right.
And I'm gonna be journaling, just relaxing and extending the vowels. If it's like if you're gonna be
never gonna stop.
Oh, you're never gonna stop being
No.
fucked for the rest. Joey, I love it. Who knows? You might be back up here later and give Joe that. We might see more Joey Bueno later. Who knows? It's been a very bueno episode so far. Jared Nathan, so you met a girl. What did you do with this girl?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
Chuck E. Cheese. Chili's.
Where'd you go?
Went to the coffee shop in Austin.
Okay. Yep. Absolutely. Yep. There's many out there. So what do you guys do? What do you talk about? What is a date with Jared Nathan like? Did you say anything sexual? Did you make a move? Like, did you say anything like I want to do something to you or something like that? Want to smother you with my pillow or something? What's your big pickup line?
Welcome back to my place.
Damn. If you said it like that,
Yeah.
I would go with you.
Damn. Yeah, that's milking the sexual tension for sure.
Did it work? Did she go back to your place?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Like it's like when you shit on me without fucking missing a beat. Sank the sock. If you can figure out this is nerve wracking stand-up comedy, dude. You know it's fucking nerve wracking. But if you relax, it'll help. And I think you can. Yeah, man, you're gold, dude.
You think so?
This rivalry between Joe DeRosa and Jared Nathan is my everything.
Yeah.
I want you two to start a fucking pod. That's what I want.
Where he just abused me the whole time.
Yes. It's beautiful.
Okay, I gotta know. I don't know how we got off track here, but I gotta know. You get this girl back to your place. What is the order of events? Because I don't know what Down syndrome third base is. I don't know what third. Who makes the move? How does it work? Reverse Calgary thing.
We started.
Making out. Yeah. You're sitting next to each other. Are you on a bed? Where'd you start making out? A kitchen?
Bathtub. In my room. I'm not that freaky. Oh,
You immediately, you got this, you just met her. Hold on. You had coffee. You say you want to go back to my place. You go straight into your bedroom.
started on the couch and
On the couch. You started making out. Did you go in for a kiss? Was it the same time or did she jump on top of you?
I kind of leaned in and we just picked up.
It just happened at the same time.
Yeah.
Your glasses off at any point.
I had my glasses on.
Okay.
I want to see what I'm doing.
Yeah, set the scene. Yep. So then you go to the bedroom, and then what happens? Hold on.
Things happen. Like,
What do you mean things happen?
here, I'll play the girl in the scene. Ready? Keep that music going.
So, Jared, you have a lot of Ninja Turtles posters. That's hot. I like your room. No, yeah, that was. I thought you were gonna say that at some point.
Did you have sexual intercourse? Wow. All right. Now, final question. We know you're a spitter. But did she spit or swallow? The $1 billion question. Right now, there are people gagging all around the world. Listening to this moment, I'll think of. Okay. Well, I crazy enough to suck with a big smile and fucking took a sip of that room temperature coffee from a couple hours earlier. Oh my god. Nobody known comedian everybody. Yeah. Back to the bucket we go. Your comedian 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Charlie Trace. Everyone. Charlie Trace. Charlie Trace, Charlie Trace. Here comes Charlie. Where the fuck is this guy? Where the fuck is this guy? Ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Charlie Trace, everybody.
So, I'm not from Austin, but I moved here from New Jersey. One of the main reasons is recently New Jersey legalized marijuana for recreational use. And I want no part of that, to be honest. When I learned that Texas is still illegal to smoke weed, I felt perfect. Nice weather, no legal weed smoking, barbecue. Now, I love to smoke weed, right? But I'm not a violent person. I do like to commit certain petty crimes. I'm from New York, and we like to smoke weed outside everywhere we go. The anxiety I get on 6th Street to take a hit of the joint and look at the cops as they walk past me is incredible. I love that feeling. And not to pick on the police. Anybody heard of the group NWA? We know them, right? This song, Fuck the Police, coming straight from the underground. I think if NWA was from Austin, they would remake the song and say, fuck the police and the horses that they're riding on.
Hell yeah. Took us a long time to get there, but we got there. Charlie Trace. I had to hold the bear back. Come on, yeah, I knew you were. Oh, bareback. Wow, look at that. Charlie Trace, you've been on this show before. I remember you. Welcome. How are you? How do you feel?
Winded, but great.
Remind us all how you've been doing stand-up comedy.
My friend was here on the show Labor Day.
Labor Day, okay. September,
yeah.
Right.
I did about 15 mics since then, like in September and October.
How are those going? What do you feel? What are your, if you explain to these people what going to 15 open mics is like, how would you describe it?
It was fun. It was real fun. I did them here in Austin.
Right.
You know, I live here now, so it was fun. It was fun.
Okay. It was fun. It was fun and fun. I have written down, it was fun, it was fun, it was fun, it was fun, it was fun. There you go. I love it. Somehow you repeat shit more than Jared Nathan does. It's incredible. Don't make me bring up Joey Bueno out there, all right?
You look like the kid who sold Jared Nathan his Ninja Turtles posters.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, I like that.
I was going to ask, did you also dress like an asshole at New Jersey? I tried. Okay.
Hell yeah.
I'm glad you laughed at that, because you do have a real blank look in your eye.
Oh yeah.
You might hit me if I make fun of him. I love Joey, so it's good.
No, we know you. Joe DeRosa, fellow New Yorker. That's a real New Yorker right there. That, he's got a fucking sandwich shop on the Lower East Side. You know that? You know about that? You ever had a sandwich from
I
there?
haven't had the pleasure to go there, but I do know about the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I've heard about it.
Joey Rose's on the Lower East Side.
With peanut. Let me take up some of your time. I go to a bar.
Yeah.
Joey Rose's, Lower East Side, 174 Griffiths Inn. Open 7 days a week, 11:30 a.m. every day.
Wow.
Full bar and sandwich.
There was a lot of people wondering. And then 11:35, they could get a good sandwich. Glad that you were so specific. What do you do for work, Charlie Trace?
Well, Tony, when I was here the last time you asked me, and I had said that nobody's paying me to do anything at that time, and that's still the same.
Oh, wow. I'm actually surprised. There's a booming Texas economy here, and meanwhile, there you are unemployed. How do you have money to spend? Do you have two phones?
Yeah.
There's two locked up
My
phones.
girlfriend's phone is my phone.
Oh, okay. Your girlfriend's here. Is she a comedian as well?
She's so I met her doing comedy
At the open mics.
actually Labor Day night after this show. I met her.
Look at that. Look at that. You didn't
She
sign
also does comedy.
She does. Did she sign up tonight?
She signed up.
What's her name?
Mia Chan.
Mia Chin?
Chan. Chan.
Chan? Woo. You got for Mia Chan? You stay up here, Charlie. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Is it Mia Chan?
Yes.
Make some noise for Mia Chan, everybody. Let's do that. We're gonna figure this out. Make some noise for Mia, everybody.
Start now. Okay. I'm a legal immigrant, but last year on June I was arrested for evading arrest, which is not true. I was just going home in my car and stuff. And then so like in court the judge was like, now you're a felon now. So can't get out of the border until your shit get clear and stuff. So technically I'm legal now. Yeah. I did it.
Okay, 48 seconds. What?
I still have time?
Yeah, 12
Oh, okay.
seconds.
Oh, cool. I'll do it fast. I'm a Gen Z. I'm 23 years old. I'm gonna be turning 24 on Thursday. But like, yeah, it's a weird generation to grow up. I grew up watching porn, and you know, I already watch everything, and I got nothing more to watch.
That's the whole joke. Oh my god, you have everything set up. Was there something else? Was that it? I watched so much porn that I watched all the porn.
Yeah, but it's like 60 seconds, and
I know.
I'm so nervous right now.
I know.
I'm not supposed to disclose my immigration status.
You need a place to live?
Only do you have a place to live, you inspire the secret show Thursday night. And $100,000 of your advance money. All you have to do is laundry every day for the rest of your life. All right, let's talk. So, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
So, like, since I was 17, but until now, so it's like 7 years. I don't know. Oh, man.
Oh,
But like,
shit.
but like the first 6.5 months, I'm learning English.
Oh, shit.
Were those your favorite jokes that you did? Like, if you had to, like, was that when you got called spontaneously? Obviously, so you had to quickly decide what you wanted to say. Were those kind of in the bag of your faves?
My what?
Let's Charlie. When you were 10,
Your best joke.
your best joke.
Best joke? Was that your best joke? The one that you did? I'm an illegal immigrant. That's
Because I got court tomorrow. Like for real.
At what time?
Why
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I don't think she's an immigrant. I just don't think she speaks well.
Yeah, I think that too. This is Joey Bueno getting there.
I'm kidding.
Hey, who is teaching you how to speak English? A Latino man? Or like there's some of that good red band fucking this right there.
Clip it.
Have you learned from a
I can
Latino?
go on real quick.
What time do you have court tomorrow?
1:30 p.m. Junction.
So let's talk about this. You got arrested for what was the original offense? What did they say that he was originally pulling you over for before you evaded arrest? I have written down here, on June, I was arrested. I wrote down exactly what you said. On June, I was arrested.
She was talking about a roast beef sandwich that she had. And she said, oh, Jew.
Oh. Oh, shoot. I was arrested. A sweet, sweet side sauce. What kind of Asian are you, I should ask?
Taiwanese? I'm Taiwanese.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good answer. Good answer.
Yeah, it's like we stopped eating dogs.
Right.
Since
There
like
you go. Prove it. That's a bit. That's a bit. That's a bit. That's like a bit. There's a bit there.
yeah.
There's a bit there.
There's a lot.
Joe, are you retarded? You better get. There's gonna be. I don't know how it's happening. It's Joe's killing. Joe, you couldn't be killing any harder. You're doing a job. Yeah. Dream guest. Perfect. Everything is perfect. But somehow there's gonna be a highlight reel of you get Ubies. I love it. Okay, back to my new favorite comedian, Kim Hans, everybody. Here we are. Kim Hans. I love it. Okay, so let's talk about this fucking bag of donuts you got behind you right here. This fucking New Yorker back here. How did you meet this guy?
From the creek.
Okay. All right. Met him at the creek and he went right to your cave. Look at that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Anyway. Okay. So did you go up to him or did he come up to you? How did this start?
So I was doing first open mic too.
Wow. Look
Yeah.
at you two. Incredible.
And then-
What are the odds?
And then I did it. I thought I'd kill it, but I wasn't very confident and stuff. And then so he was like, start telling nice things.
Does that music always play behind everything that you say? Powerful. I don't know how you do it, but it's very powerful. Whoa, look at that. Okay. All right. But no.
Do you guys write together?
What?
Do you guys write together?
Right?
Great response. Let's move on. Great response.
You are
No
whiting.
further questions, Your Honor.
You are whiting together.
That was perfect.
On June, on July, on August. Do you guys have any special moves that you do in the bedroom? Do you guys do some like hidden tiger, crouching dragon, or something like that?
What I do in the kitchen.
Oh, you do it in the kitchen. Oh my goodness. Very incredible. When you guys come together, what happens? Is it like a Philly roll comes out or something like that? Oh, wow. That's a good one. I like food too. I was telling you earlier, I love food. The food jokes are
Might have the
my
best
alley.
food punters.
He has, Joe DeRosa also has an unbelievable podcast, Taste Buds, with the great Sal Volcano, another friend of the Kill Tony universe.
So good.
Many-time guest, road and hilarious comedian. What's the wildest thing you guys have done together? You have a memory or something like that you want to share before I let you go? You're a very big couple. This comes together.
So as I said, we met Labor Day and we did like 15 mics together, and then we road tripped around the country ever since then. This is our first night back out since November.
That's insane. You just got back from a road trip. Where'd you guys go? Hopefully you did most of the driving. Yikes. I would not.
I did every bit of the driving the whole time.
You've been doing the driving.
All the driving.
Very good. You never let her drive at all?
No,
Not for a
drove a
second.
lot, like really far.
Have you ever seen her drive?
Yeah.
Ever,
So once or twice I was in her car while she drove.
where'd you guys go to?
So we flew to LA where her car was, and then we road trip from LA back here, went to like Grand Canyon and whatnot, Vegas.
But where specifically were you when she drove the car?
In Vegas, or excuse me, LA. No.
In LA. Okay. And where did she drive to and from? Like, was it like a mountain? Or is it Santa Monica to Venice? What was
From
the,
like LAX to the crib, stuff like that.
oh, okay. So then there was an airplane and a. Forget it. We tried to stop it. It's too late now. We've been trying to set up this perfect little. I was hoping you were going to say, go back to your soundboard for a second. When I was asking you where she was driving, I hope you were going to say something like, I don't know, past a firehouse or something, and then it was going to be like that.
and then that. You see it? Or maybe there was LA. Maybe there was a car alarm going off, or a train perhaps. There you go. See, and then we put a little ribbon on it again. All right, it's the police again. I am not resisting. I am not evading you. I'm just trying to go home. That must have been a mess, huh? What do you think's going to happen in court tomorrow?
Wait, which thing are you going to court for tomorrow? Which of all the things you mentioned?
And is it a food court? Is it Panda Express? No, I'm sorry. That was racist.
So am I gonna be fine talking about this?
Yes, you're fine. Yeah.
I don't know. It's been
Right.
so it's for the evading arrest.
Right. Is this sentence? What is the worst thing that can happen if you talk to a public defender?
No.
Don't tell me you have Charlie being your lawyer back there.
So, we were at the crib. And, we're in LA, but we were in Vegas, right? And, sorry. By the way, I'm a sucker for a white guy that says crib. You're already super affable. I got nothing but love for you, Chuck. Your Honor.
Yo.
Your Honor, might I play you my fuck the police joke that I did?
Yo, I got like an objection or something. Charlie Trace grabbing.
I'll tell you what it was Labor Day night.
What would you say if you had to be her lawyer and take the stand in her defense? You're looking right at a judge. What would you say? Look out there. Look at that camera right down the middle. Talk to the judge. Get your girl off. Whoa, you're a little troublemaker. You don't give the judge that finger. Order in the court.
I did suggest you wear a hoodie with the guy wearing the middle finger on the front, but
God, nobody asked you that. Again, you're face to face with the judge. You have to get her off. Here we go.
Your Honor, my client here is indefensible with the crime she's been charged with. I'm under the impression that the authority was a little bit rough during the evening of this arrest. My client has advised me that if this is not going to be taken care of here today in this courtroom, that we will have to figure out another way, obviously.
Don't say that. That sounds like a threat. You're good. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
And so, if we can resolve this here today, it would make my life a lot easier. I have a 2.5-hour drive back to Austin, and that would be great.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think you're going to get off. We're live outside the courthouse. Yeah. You just got sentenced to 20 years in prison for evading police and then disrupting the court. No, I love it. You guys are absolutely adorable. Met after Kill Tony, fell in love, have done a road trip together. It's been since fucking, Labor Day, so months or so, 5 months. I love it. You guys are absolutely sweet and adorable. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thanks for playing along. You guys are fantastic. Did you have one of these yet, Charlie?
You gave me a big one.
I gave you a big one? Here's one for her. Can you catch? Very good. There she goes. All right. This place is wild. How about one more time? One more time for them. Charlie Trace and Mia Chan. All right. We have another regular ready to go. This guy, one of the best writers and performers in the history of the show, out headlining all around the world right now. Ladies and gentlemen, brilliant writer, brilliant roaster, brilliant comedian, Kill Tony regular, David Lucas. Yeah.
Every time I met a white girl, I get a slave singing. I love white girls, man. I love the white girls that wear them polka shoes. ass boots. And Lululemon. I love Lululemon, but that Lululemon is witchcraft. Lululemon make every bitch look like she got a Lulu. You know what I'm saying? And then you take them pants off. It's like, bitch, your ass cheeks is touching your asshole. What the fuck did you have in them pants? Hopes and dreams, bitch? What the fuck? I hate women with big ass feet. I do, man. It's like they be trying to wear cute shoes and shit. It's like, put on some Timberlands like a real nigga. What the Alright, man, that's it. Thank you, bro.
Hell yeah, David Lucas coming in, showing how it's done. That's it, week after week, making it look easy.
What the fuck is this?
Wait, what?
What you got on, bro? Sexual homicide?
Oh my god. What the? It is a homosexual homicide. I got it
Cold case.
from Forever Homo. I love it.
Asshole was splintered.
This is great. What is that? 2 sleeping bags sewed together or something like that? What do you got on there? What do we got going on?
Why you got a light bulb on? Are you like zesty gay? Like, what that light bulb on? You like electric gay? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, but spicy. Like, you must have got your pussy an hour ago.
You're Martin Luther King size.
Out here, fucking
Extra large over here.
motherfucker, you look like a grown ass Jimmy Neutron, nigga. That nigga look like he'll be on the reboot of Full House. Get your Bob Saget head ass. Alright, calm down. Ain't nobody forgot about your retarded Aaron Rodgers looking ass, nigga.
Hey, easy, Michael Clark Dunkin' Donuts. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Oh,
That's not fair.
look at that. Michael Clark Dunkin' Donuts. And like that, all of a sudden, the beads of sweat appear on David's forehead. Oh, shit.
By the way, a happy belated Martin Luther Burger King Jr. And I want to say, David, out of anyone, fight for equal bites, and I appreciate that. That is,
Man, shut your cool daddy looking ass up.
Yeah.
Let's get him, Rex. Tackle him, Rex. Get your ass up out of it. What's your extra large head ass want to say?
shut the fuck up! I'm not saying anything like you.
Stop it! You had your microphone too close to your mouth.
You can stop eating.
You put your head in Magnum condoms for fun, nigga. Look at this nigga head, boy. Yeah, that nigga look like that nigga off Ghostbusters, boy.
Egon.
Get your hairy and the hippie looking ass up out of here, boy. What the fuck wrong with this nigga, dog?
Lay off my friend, Odell Beckham Carl Jr.
Oh my god.
Fucking Huey St. Newton's over here. For Christ's sake, I'm doing this.
How fun. How fun. David, what else is
You got superpower tonight, man. You got this. The paint niggas is up there. Fucking Ku Klux and Klan, man. Y'all niggas shit.
Oh my
I
god.
really look like he'll let a black bitch trick him out of $20 a dollars.
You up here, that makes it a KKFC. Guys, Chris,
And Tony, you like DIC, nigga. Shit.
you think that's how you smell dick?
I was gonna throw the K in there somewhere. I was just trying to figure it out, but
David, you look like a Street Fighter character that gave up.
He's a meat fighter. I love it. David Lucas also had a dream because his sleep apnea machine was working well last night.
Tony, you the only man that had wet dreams, nigga. The spot by your ass be wet as motherfucker when you wake up, man.
The way you're sweating, I think you had some wet dreams too.
I'm on tequila. What's your excuse, nigga? Your face is like a baboon ass right now, nigga. You need to stop going in the sun with all them niggas, boy.
What? You're getting roasted by Hootie and the Bloated Fish.
random
Goddamn,
tidbit.
Adam Ray, you came prepared. Nigga, where your motherfucker? That nigga came prepared this time. He's like, I got that fat nigga this time. He's like, I know what he did last time.
Oh, he did. Shut me down last time.
Sandpaper face ass.
Just trying to go toe to toe with.
Your face is like a starfish ass, nigga. Shut your.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Boy, you look rough as a motherfucker. You look like a transgender caveman, nigga.
He is right. I have thought that about you for a long time. You do look like that.
Hey, you built like you.
I was fucking
Fuck that shit, boy. Your ass teach pottery and get down, nigga. Get your.
That's the farthest you've reached since there was a hot dog in front of you.
Your face is like a reverse Jay Leno face, nigga. The top of the chin at the top, nigga. You need a late night TV show, nigga. Chin and forehead, nigga. Nigga Adam, that's like he owned 3 In-N-Out burgers, nigga.
Yeah, well, you're dressed like the co-founder of Black Lives Matter, so either way. Either way.
My God.
Either way, I mean, so we're both doing shit.
Oh my
We both got our shit going on.
Adam Ray, you look like the cop that watched that nigga kneel on George Floyd, nigga.
All right, chill. Jesus.
Oh.
Your wife left you for a 21-year-old, nigga. We already know.
Oh my goodness gracious.
So funny. You're unbelievable.
David Lucas comes in, he
Right.
gives it, he
The best.
takes it, he fucking.
You take it, nigga. I don't take shit.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a
Yeah, I'll take it. So,
Arsenio dining hall guy.
whoa. If you don't shut your retired assistant principal looking ass up, nigga, what the fuck wrong with you, boy? You look like a master bowler, nigga. Your ass. You can bowl a strike 20 times in a row, nigga. Your ass out of here. Get this nigga.
What a
That
fucking.
nigga look like he invested in Prius 20 years ago, boy. Get those stupid ass. What the fuck you talking about, boy? Yeah, sip that shit, nigga. This nigga put on the jean jacket, thought it was gonna take 10 years off of that forehead, nigga.
Oh my God.
That forehead, oh, nigga, your ass, that forehead look like Easter Island, bitch. Your ass. That motherfucker face look like Kevin Durant footed, nigga.
Oh shit. It's just going. He's still going. Yeah, this is all gonna be on that reel that I mentioned of people just box.
Every comic is shit on me so far.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Get your easy boot face ass up out of here.
David Lucas, you are an absolute fucking monster.
A beast. You're a beast.
Monster.
So good.
A king of your own art form. And god damn it, we don't take a fucking single night of it for granted. You're out here, you're killing, you're making a bunch of fucking money, doing shows, getting better, working at it,
Yes.
and you're fucking goddamn dream. Make some goddamn noise for David Lucas. David Lucas, funny for tickets, follow him on everything. The respect from his peers. You're in the fucking eye of the storm right now. Ooh, a one-word name. I love one-word names. Great handwriting. Make some noise for Mickey, everybody.
Product of a mixed marriage. Yep, my dad was a Southern Baptist from Tennessee, and my mom, well, she was that hussy from Connecticut, that Catholic girl. Now, let me tell you, my mom was the original Karen. And I'm not kidding you. Like, I was raised by a Karen named Karen. But what's been lost to history is before there were Karens, there were Dorises. And Dorises are the ones who drilled little Karen with flashcards to make sure that they knew the names of all the managers in town. Doris is the one that also went up to her and said, you know what? When that host hostess tries to seat you next to the kitchen, you are going to be personally pissed because that's an affront to us. But it was Doris who told her 4-year-old granddaughter that, look, honey, one of your 3 imaginary friends, wasn't allowed in her house because he was black.
Okay, Mickey. To the show. Hello, how are you?
I'm great.
Okay, how long you been on stand-up? I love that. So let's talk about it. Are you willing?
Sure, 58.
58 years old. I love it.
Wouldn't have guessed it.
Never too late, folks. And how did that feel? You're up here, you're looking around, you seem like you've done this before.
It's amazing. It's awesome.
Right. What made you want to start here today? 50? In the middle dorm. I mean, you're in Austin, Texas. A bunch of comedians that go up every night and work hard and fucking stay broke, chasing their dreams. What made you want to come up here tonight?
I lost a bet.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, it was just like, would you do this? And life's too short not to give it a shot.
So what did you write? Have you been preparing for this?
Probably about 6 months.
6 months for that minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Now tell us this. What was different? How did it feel compared to how you pictured this going for the last 6 months?
It actually was, I thought I would just fumble all over the place and be sweating and be a total mess, but I felt okay.
Right. David Lucas did all that for you just a minute ago.
It helped out, for sure.
I love it.
Can I ask this? Because it is, you're right. You were way more calm than I think most people for the first time. Because there's so many, you're trying to remember everything, not be look nervous or feel nervous. What was the biggest thing you were most concerned about not doing when you came out?
Right.
Just freezing and not remembering the order of stuff because I kind of wanted to go together.
Right. Okay, so let's talk about it. What have you been doing your entire life?
Yeah,
What do you do for work?
Yeah.
And you're still with a baby daddy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Where do you guys live?
Dallas.
What do you do for a living?
I manage a company that does property research.
Okay. How long have you been on that for?
Almost 20 years.
What does your man do? Did you sign up tonight? Oh, you're lucky, bro. Okay. And you told him that you were signing. Did you guys come here specifically for this?
Well, yeah, we got tickets and
Let's go for it.
Let's go.
Let's go for it. Okay. Now, is this something that you see yourself doing again, or just something that you wanted to try tonight?
I don't know. I'm right again, for sure. Might like do it, the normal route, show the open mics and things like that. But then I wouldn't have had the shot of saying, this is my first time. I wanted to.
What do you like to do for fun? What's a wild thing about you? You seem put together. You seem like you're very stable. You seem like you're not that wild of a person. So tell us, give us some insight on the wild side of Mickey.
Oh my goodness.
Do you know Johnny Stachio by chance?
Okay, sweet. Well, this year I learned that the name that's on my birth certificate is the name of names of the year. I had no idea.
What year?
The math, but so
That's a coincidence. Something that you've done with the
and I taught biology
I'm adopted.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Want to help me?
Love to do that. Yeah.
Hold on, let's do this again. Let's take this one from adoption. Oh, you work in adoption? I was adopted. Will you help me find? And then you faggot. Add it to the old.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, you do adoption?
Adopted. Would you like to help me find my biological parents?
No, faggot.
Got it on the got it on the first day. Didn't even need Joey Bueno to step in.
Goddamn right. I knew she had it. Mickey's got it. Mickey.
You know, people in Texas don't give a fuck.
I know.
Like, I run an office. I've got a staff. 40 years.
I know.
On camera.
Yeah. And we're all rich and don't pay taxes too. Remember that when you go back to New York. About how much fun we're having. We're rich. I had to buy a safe when I moved here. I never had a safe in LA. Now I have a safe filled with cash and guns. I'm trying to convince all of my funny friends to move here.
Adam, right? You said your son's 27, right?
Yeah.
Do you ever write jokes about him? He's got to be living a pretty promiscuous life, right?
No. He is like, I'm the crazy one, and he's pretty like buttoned up, put together, straight kid.
Whoa. So are you trying to always like press his buttons, and he's like, Mom, stop.
Yeah,
Stop saying the F word. It's Subway.
I told him I wouldn't embarrass him. He's like, you embarrass me all the time.
Perfect. By doing what?
I make it really hard for him anytime he has that he's dating or seeing. I research all about them.
Oh my God. Is that you? That's nice. Wow. So what's like in the and you're like, I don't like that slug.
That's the son?
Yeah, I just found out right now.
Not enjoying this right now. He does not think this is.
This fucking cock-block mother is. This bitch with her secret Instagram accounts out there just patrolling around at 58 years old, digging up dirt on these hoes. And you're a good-looking kid too. You should be doing good. I'm 27. What do you do for a living? He's in the army, though.
Yo,
for this country, but he can't.
Oh, no, man, he's in charge of shit.
Oh, shit. All right, well, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Mickey, very, very fun. I love that on this show we have different shapes and sizes and ages and veterans and newbies and everything. I loved that you had the curve tonight. I loved your interview. I'm confident. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Mickey, everybody. I know you can catch. There she goes. Mickey, everyone. Back to this bucket we go. Chamisha Albo. Chamisha. Ooh. That's a cool name. She left you hanging? Oh my god. Joe tried to go in for a high five. Add it to the reel. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Chamisha Albo, everybody.
My name is Jamisha. I was 6 years old. Fun fact about me, I'm actually the only black person in my family. So growing up, I thought segregation was a good idea. I could have used my own bathroom growing up in that fucking household. That didn't sound too shabby. And because I didn't grow up with black people, I use words like shabby. Growing up with white people are fun. White people are a lot of fun. I met this white homeless man at a stoplight. He had a sign that said, "Can you help an old white cracker out with some cash?" And I started. But if we're going to refer to white people as if my white drug dealer sells me weed, is that my graham cracker? And if I let a white man come in my pussy, is that my nutcracker?
That's how you do it, folks. It's forward. This is one of those moments that fans of this show will remember forever. This is our first time seeing Chamisha Albo here on Hilltony. A standing ovation from the band, from the guests, and from Redman and myself. You are a monster. I was watching you the whole time, just looking at how casually you do this. It is incredible. I want to know everything about you. Let's start with how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I celebrated 1 year last Saturday.
Amazing. Amazing. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
All of it here in Austin, Texas. I moved here from Maryland to pursue stand-up comedy.
Incredible. Incredible.
I appreciate that.
And you have an all-white family, you said.
So my mother, so it's a combination of a few different things, white, Mexican, and Italian.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it. What a little party.
You're right. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Very cool. You're so nice.
Oh,
Have you always just been like this sweet and like?
there's a lot of deep-rooted anger. But,
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
for sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We don't do this
Pushing it down.
right?
Yeah, for
Like,
sure.
Yeah. Where the funny comes from.
Yeah.
I love it. So what do you do for work to survive?
So I just left Facebook in December, so I'm unemployed right now.
You left them.
Yeah, I left them.
Okay. So you work. How long did you work at Facebook?
Not more than 5 months.
Whoa. What happened?
We can talk after the show.
Shit.
Turn the cameras off.
Okay. All right.
Really?
State.
Yeah. I love it. What do you like to do for fun?
For fun, so I really like cooking. Love cooking. It's one of my favorite things to do. I was actually on the culinary team at Facebook when I was there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. So you cook at home and
Yep, I cook at home. Sometimes I host writing sessions with a few other comedians, and I'll cook for them.
look at you.
Relax.
What an all-star. This is incredible. How about this? Now, what's like a job for you? What would be cool for you?
Be a stand-up comedian. That's all I want to do.
You're doing it.
Yeah. What are you about right now?
Oh, shit. She's fucking picking up. I'm gonna let her pick somebody out of the.
What's happening?
She's got her. She's asking questions
Are you
and
my
security.
grandfather?
Oh shit. Jamisha doing callbacks up here. I don't know what the fuck's going on. This is incredible.
To meet all of you, by the way. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Oh yeah, you seized it.
Yeah. Have you been signing up for a while? How long have you been trying to get on this show?
So I've only signed up a few, maybe 3 times prior to this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
How many nights a week are you doing stand-up?
Probably 4 right now.
That's great. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
What's the longest set that you've ever done in the year that you've done stand-up comedy?
So I actually, the longest set I did was on the anniversary of my 1 year. I opened for Genevieve at the Velveeta Room across the street.
And how long was that set?
15 minutes.
Right, man?
I would love to have you on the secret show.
Yeah. Wow.
Let's get her dance song. That's to the real.
Yeah, we have to do something.
I
Yeah.
got
I think for you
And then you just feel a version of pussy ass crack.
Right.
Okay.
So I have to ask, what kind of cracker would I be for you?
What kind of cracker would you be? What's in the drink?
Whiskey.
Firecracker.
Whoa. Damn. That's a compliment. She's still feeling.
That's a compliment.
Still feeling.
Hey, you're too nice. Don't shit on me. Say what Lucas said. I got a fucking Egon head or whatever the fuck. He was talking about.
Jamisha, I think you have so much potential. I'm excited.
No, so I moved here. Want to start in my home state.
Smart.
Yeah.
Do you have family and friends back there still that haven't seen you perform yet?
Yes.
So what if, wait, hold up. What if I got your plane ticket and flew you out and you could host the whole weekend? No, for real. Do you have a place to stay or I can get you a hotel too? But it would be great if you could stay somewhere. No, whatever. If you don't, I'll take care of it. If you got nothing, we'll work it out. If you got nowhere to stay, I'll take care of that too.
A hotel would be fine. Love my mother. But
We're going to hotel, baby. Fuck your mom. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Every fucking comic comes out here and shits all over me tonight, and then you get to help your dreams come true. Don't fuck yourself. Fuck him. Fuck him. Sorry, man. I wasn't adopted.
So you're on the secret show. You're headed back home. You're getting flown and paid and to go back to your home.
shit.
And we're gonna In 2 weeks, there is a door guy at Joe Rogan's new super comedy club here at Vulcan. I don't even know if they're hiring girls for that specific job, but no matter what, we are going to shoehorn you into that showcase as well. Why not? When it rains and pours, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. The Kiltony debut of Jamisha Albo. This guy gets it. That's respect. That guy gets it. Jamisha motherfucking Albo.
If you're ever in New York City, I will offer you 20% off any hoagie you want.
Oh my God.
That might be the best part of the deal.
The sad part of this, from my perspective, is that we are at the exact length of the show in which if we do one more bucket full and it sucks, all the energy's gonna crash. Wow. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? There is no following that. An appearance on the show hasn't happened out of the bucket like that in months. Tens of episodes. You guys are sure we should pull one more out of here? All right, I'm telling you, you should read body language. You guys have ladies and gentlemen, the band that Rebel Rouser in the audience, make it up. Make some noise for him. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Weston Bennett. One more time. Make noise for him. He's waited all night. He could be a genius.
So, I apologize up front. I'm not a very interesting guy, but I just started an online master's in business. Basically, me paying $30,000 a year to basically cheat on and talk to my friends I know about finance, but not true. I'm general, but my one buddy says like, bro, like, where do you pull up your shoes in? I said, bro, I wear a shoe that I think really recognizes me as a person. They're called Betas. It's an off Chinese shoe brand, and my boy says, no, bro, you can't wear Betas no more in the court. I got something better for you. So we got, he goes, dude, this guy got canceled by Nike. He's great. Kyrie Irving's. So really, Kyrie Irving, my boy is a genius. You know what it is? We were canceling people's shoes in the court.
All right, Weston Bennett, that is as long as you can bomb for. There's so much going on right now. First of all, his three buddies at his table literally are dying of laughter. They have been waiting and hoping for this moment. Like, dude, if Weston gets pulled, he's fucking on it. And they have their dream. I mean, they are laughing like they eat all the mushrooms right now. It is incredible. Shaun White power. We got fucking Adam answers everything. Look at that guy. Yeah, we have Hans Kim's better looking brother here. It's incredible. And Meanwhile, there's Weston, fucking tiny head, big forearms. Like, what's going on here, dude? You are a physical and mental anomaly. You look like if Macaulay Culkin ever found himself, ate the mac and cheese every night, robbed from other people's houses to survive. You look like you're Macaulay and the bad guys somehow. As bad as it gets, you've been kind of disruptive the entire night. Security had to tell you to shut up 10 minutes ago. And meanwhile, here we are. You got pulled. Are absolutely fucking insane. I'm looking at tons of pieces of paper. Meanwhile, the guy, Misha Albo, asked what kind of cracker he would be from the audience.
I got the answer. And that's funny cracker.
That's 20 in New York City.
Matt Mueling, who only speaks once every 7 episodes, just said he's not a joke cracker. Very good, Matt Mueling. Very good. Oh, shit. Very good.
That was good.
Everybody's smashing tonight. I love it. So, Weston, what tonight's show? What time did you start drinking today?
Early. Very early.
Very early. Very early. Okay. So what made you want to sign up for this? Is this something you always wanted to do, or were you just loosened up from the day drinking?
All three of my friends at the table, they told me to sign up. They all put my name to the hat.
Right.
And you celebrated Martin Luther King Day like so many Americans do by putting on a surf club t-shirt. Shit-faced.
Incredible. Where are you and your 3 buddies visiting from?
I live here now, but all three of us are from Huntington Beach, California.
Oh, I can see that.
That's fucking, I fucking dig it, dude, because when you first got up here, I was like, fuck yeah, dude, you know?
But now
Cut my life into pieces. No breathing, don't give a shit. I don't know that.
Oh,
I don't know what you got. I don't know what
is this heaven or what? You got them these guys all the time?
I'm gonna move here.
Yeah, everybody's moving here. This is what we do. This is what we do. We're building the dream team here. Weston, you will be no part of it whatsoever. Not only will you not get off the door guy showcase, we're going to have your picture to not let you into the club.
Wait, I guess
It's going to really hurt when Janisha's like, sorry, fool.
Listen, I do gotta ask, was this like a dream to do stand here? How old again?
I am 23. 23, that's 2 days ago.
Hell yeah. Happy belated birthday, bro. Wait, but for real.
Thank you, dude. Thank you.
It's stand.
the sunglasses of a
Yeah.
Professionally?
Yeah.
What do you do? Not hot.
What
Not
do
hot
you
at
do?
all.
What do you do for a
Oh
living?
shit, really?
And what do you do for a living?
I'm actually a pilot in the military.
You're a pilot? Oh, Jesus Christ. What branch of the military?
I'm an Apache helicopter pilot in the military, yes.
Wow. Do you ever drink before flying helicopters? Do you drink flying helicopters?
Negative, no. No,
Maybe you lived in Austin
9 months.
9 months. What made you want to move here from Huntington Beach?
All the Californians that moved here, they kind of convinced me a little bit, but I know.
Who? What kind? You know what we're missing. You know what this place needs is a Weston Bennett. What Californians told you to move here?
It's actually a really sick story. My boy Trevor actually moved here in '98, and he runs a beanie shop on 5th Street, and I was like, that's super fucking. Weston Bennett is the name of a man
the Alamo. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Cool day. Very white.
Except if they're now I'm gonna throw it to you because you're so drunk. Put the mic in the mic stand. You're so drunk, I want to see if you catch this fucking thing. Fun fact, Huntington Beach people, good at surfing, good at walking around in their bare feet. Not so great at things like catching. It's more of an Ohio, Midwest, or Florida thing. Here we go. Oh, very good. He caught something other than monkeypox this weekend. Weston Bennett, there he goes, everybody. Wow. It doesn't get any better than that, but luckily for you, there's a big red cherry on top. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. The guy that's done more new minutes than any other human on planet Earth. Headliner. Cameo star. Movie star. The member. The banana dangler. William. Lights out. Montgomery. One more time. It's him. William Montgomery, everybody. He ain't flying my helicopter. This is one of those good news, bad news situations. A few days ago, a Yeti Airlines jet crashed in Nepal. The bad news is when the first responders got to the crash site a couple days later, they found everyone dead. The good news, the beer was still ice cold. Give it up for Yeti Coolers, Austin! I had no idea they had gotten into avionics. They have a very diverse business portfolio. Okay. This thing with Biden and all the class really out of hand. Today they found the nuclear launch codes of Biden's defense. He's all that shit. His masters to the more inclusive the year. Houston, so we have a problem. That is a fat guy finding out his credit card just got declined at a Houston's restaurant. Okay, that's all I got. Unbelievable. This guy has done that more than anybody. Always different, always a new minute. Unbelievable that you still have it in you. You are truly nutty tonight. I feel good. My leg is really itching. Tony, I got tatted up on Thursday. Whoa. I actually know about this. Yeah, I see Tasmanian devil wearing a cowboy hat. Trying to keep it in real Texas. Why don't you show us? I know everybody that's a lot of people are. How itchy is it, William? Explain to us how itchy as fuck. How many tattoos do you have?
I have many.
Oh. I thought maybe you didn't have any or
something. No, I have a bunch.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So here's a trick. When it itches, you slap it. You can't scratch it, so you slap it 2 times to make the itch go away.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I actually do with Red Band's
mom. Never get a Tasmanian.
That's actually what I do with Red Band's mom. When her pussy's itching, I'll just kind of slap it with my hand. That stinky ass thing be itching. I gotta slap that thing.
I'm sorry I talked. I hate to talk over a Red Band's mom's pussy joke. I'm sorry that I talked over.
No, yeah. What were you saying? What were you saying?
It doesn't matter. It's like the fucking Mexican joke at the top of the show. It's not gonna be funny.
Red Band, I'm sorry. I said I would never mention your mom again, but I fucking had to.
Why did you get that tattoo of all the tattoos?
You choose that tattoo. I did a lot of research. It sounded like a lot of trash types of people got Tasmanian devil tattoos in the 80s. Time in my life.
Oh, it's slapping the hell out of
Yeah, that man's mom's pussy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Did you pay a visit to the Irony Mall this week?
I get it.
That was funny, wasn't it?
I just love that. That I don't get it. It's going to be in the reel of the thing. No. You're going to the Irony Mall? I don't get it. It's going to move on right to the next thing.
What's ironic? What's ironic?
Why would these have
All sort of ironic, no?
I don't really. There's some sort of fucking attack right now, dude.
Wait, how long does a penis piercing take?
2 hours. The guy couldn't find the hole. I have a hole down here. Yeah, I don't want to admit that, but yeah, maybe Red Man edit that out. But yeah, my thing hole's real small, so it took him a while to find it.
Oh, I stick it out.
It's big.
Sounds like you went to the Irony Mall.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. I've been listening to your bullshit all fucking night, Joe. So you're not gonna come at me with this shit. I have a fucking tattoo now, dude. I literally have 3 fucking guns in my drawer. I'm a felon, dude. I have nothing to lose.
That's it.
All right, sweet.
Unbelievable energies from the man playing on its home court, home field advantage, William Montgomery. This is what he does. Now, the Kirkland signature, it's been a while being sponsored by them again.
Yeah, it's a multi-year, it's a 7-year, $500,000 contract. That's incredible. I know. Want to
Did they already pay you?
Yeah. One lump sum. I took it to
With her son on Instagram. Incredible steps at $500,000. Where's the house? What suburb is your $500,000 house in?
it's in Plano.
Okay.
Yeah, it took me like 5 hours to fucking get it. It's a really bad idea. The realtor didn't tell me where Plano was. I assumed it was really close to it. Yeah, it's like this nightmare view. Holy shit.
It sounds close.
Even without traffic, it's like 4 hours or something. It's like, I don't know what I would say.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's really bad. Thing where I can sort of so I'll fall myself into falling asleep for like 30 minutes at a time, so I'm actually getting these really long naps, and it's body into. Do you know how to do that, Red Man? You're sleeping all the time, or tricking your body, or
Yeah, it's really. You just sleep and you put the the Tesla on.
are you off of testosterone?
I'm
Get off of that! You're gonna have a heart attack. I'm not kidding. Get off of it. You're gonna have a fucking heart attack. They're gonna find Janice is gonna find your
I like that you
rotting body.
I like that you think testosterone is what's going to get Red Man a heart.
Yeah. Exactly.
His body's like, get in line, testosterone.
Yeah. Yeah, get behind me. 2 vaccinations.
I actually got the Kirkland brand vaccine. It's
It's good.
yeah, it's pretty good. It tasted good.
It's really good.
It's good.
Yeah.
His eyeballs fall out of his head right before bed. It's good.
I got vaccinated. But I don't believe in vaccinated.
At the Irony Mall.
Oh,
William Montgomery. You are the unbelievable performance, everybody. Watch the Young Rock on NBC. Listen to his podcast about last night. Buy tickets. He's on tour for the rest of the year. AdamRayComedy.com. I love this guy. I've been working with him for a decade and a half. One more time for Adam, everybody. Joe DeRosa. Make some fucking noise for Joe DeRosa. Joey Rosa's on the Lower East Side. He's going to be in Vancouver in February. He's got the hit podcast Taste Buds with Sal Volcano. And he's in New York City doing a residency at the Crane Theater. Go to RosaInfo.com. Adam Ray Comedy. Thank you guys. Unbelievable performances from
Let me donate. Next time.
You were drawn tonight by the great Ryan J. Email while everyone sat here having fun. He drew tonight's episode. Those prints are available at RyanJEmail.com. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Look behind you. Sal's on the drums, Steve's on the keys, D-Man's on the bass, Matt Mueller guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns. Thank you to Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Steve Eddie Vodka, Joe Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Yeah. Thank you all so much. We love you. Good night, everybody. Love you. Thanks for coming. Austin, Texas, you ready to do this shit or what? Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Randan there. Hey, everybody. Tony, Clyde, the Yellow Rose, Steve Eddie Vodka, Hellbuster, and the security guard service in all of Austin. They're called the Austin Security Guard Service, believe it or not. How about a hand for the goddamn band? Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, D Madness on the bass guitar, Matt Mueling on the electric, and Paul Deemer on the horns, everybody. Oh, another fun episode coming at you at 1,000 miles an hour. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. And I love this sponsor. Let me be honest. Say that about all the ads that we read. We say that we love them. We say this and that. These things, these sheath underwear, to my genitals and butts. Every single episode that you've ever listened to, once we literally threw away most popular things, the most comfortable materials you could possibly, precious genitalia.
And yeah, they're high quality. They can be worn as boxers or briefs. They have, I do, or they're for working out also. And it's comfortable. So for 2023, step your underwear game. Graduate from holes, loose fabrics, cheap cotton, overpriced latest underwear that's ever great balls of men. Sheath underwear, the underwear of legends.
Is correct. Should be worn as regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheath pouch to keep everything separated. I believe it was Offspring in the 1990s that said you gotta keep them separated. Keep them separated. There's just an extra pouch that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me not wear these underwear for years. Sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% to your stuff. You guys ready to start the show or what?
We have to do better than that. You guys ready to start this mamma jamma? We are the #1 live podcast on planet fucking Earth.
Every single week, we have one or two of the greatest comedians on planet Earth. There's only enough room for one tonight. With one of the most brand new Netflix specials out now called One a Day. Makes the noise. The return of one of our favorites, the great Tom Papa. Yeah! Tom, one of the best in the world. He's been here before, folks. We're gonna do the goddamn dance again. Tom Papa, fresh off of Netflix's What a Day. What a Day. Still out there on the front page of your net. And here he is. Joining us. Beautiful. Good to see you. At that moment, walked in with a 8-pound.
So it's good. My bread won't make you fat.
Is that?
It's real bread, so it's on its own sugar, so you'll be all right.
Oh shit! All right. Okay. I was gonna fucking give it to.
He doesn't get 4 loaf of bread, ain't gonna leave a dent in this fucking Rolls Royce.
Tom, you've been on the show before. You know how it works. I actually want to announce we have a record. You guys are here on a wedding night. 159 human
signed up for the opportunity. Out of this bucket. That is the most ever in Austin, Texas.
been here for over 2 years, so that's pretty fucking crazy. It's getting bigger. There's literally not enough room to hold the comedians, so some are literally hoping that their name gets called. If it does, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. When you hear the sound of a kitten, that means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is a loud noise which just interrupts their set and gives me a chance to take over after their minute. After that, I interview them. We find out more about them, special about them, and it's all improvised. There's nothing fucking written down anywhere. Look, it's all blank. It says William, David, Hans, Jared, Tom Papa, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Deep Eddie, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It starts.
You guys ready to get through tonight's episode? Here we go. There's only one way to start it, ladies and gentlemen. The same guy every week. We have 3 3 regulars on the show that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. A ridiculously hard job. This is a brand new minute from Hans Kim.
Yes, my love. Adonai. Adonai.
Anyway, skinny boy. Skinny boys unite and huddle together. I'm so skinny that black chick I can only cover one cheek at a time. I love dating black women because I know there's at least one black man in her life, any part of her life. But yeah, I love how liberals are so dumb nowadays. What a bunch of idiots they are. I love how liberals will be like, I'm not homophobic. I don't even care what goes on in the home. Why is that a requirement to not be homophobic? I can't be curious. Like, does the bottom wear a condom just in case he doesn't want to get the sheets dirty? Does the bottom stay hard during the whole relationship, or is it like an orca's spin in captivity? Alright, thank you.
Alright, there. He's like, I wonder if the bottom wears a condom because I would not know at all.
It's like doggy style. Missionary style.
A really good question. That is missionary, and their other way would be, I guess, right? They have to really arch their lip backwards, right? Get stuff out of the way. There's a lot going on down there. Missionary virgin, gay guys that do run into the balls. Run right in there. Ow, ow, ow.
Wow.
If you were gonna have sex with a man, how would you do it, huh?
Mattress.
Goodness.
Get on your stomach and let me pound away on the rear.
That old chestnut. So you want the guy just laying arch, no elevation whatsoever, and you're just gonna sort of like just up and down it.
Yes.
The old vertical press. Torch Foreman grill. Very interesting. Very anti-liberal. Do you really hate liberals, or are you just performing in Texas on them?
I hate liberals.
I mean, half your city, you are a liberal, though.
Well, I'm like a communist.
What do you mean by that?
I feel like workers should kill the masters. Headlining and rate pretty much sold out. 99%. Thank you. I also went to a strip club.
Wow! About $380. Yeah.
And 57 cents.
Yeah. You mean exactly $80. Or else you would have said about $400. So, was this in Salt Lake City?
Yeah, no, it was in Vegas.
Oh, you went to a Vegas strip club.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I've never been to a Vegas. Can you tell us about it? How is it different than other strip clubs that you've been to?
Well, it's like bigger. It's like a lot of neon lights, and
Okay, that's everyone.
I mean, I honestly like the yellow rose and the red rose a lot better.
That's true. That's true. Like how you sang Yellow Rose first on that one. So about $380. How do you spend $380? Is that all in ones? Did you go to a private room or something?
I got a private private room treatment. Got
Treatment. Spa, like a sauna retreat.
That's why it was balls.
It was. I got the $380 spa package. What happened in this special room, Hans?
I got to touch some nipples.
Ooh. Okay. What did this girl look like?
She was like skinny and Latina, and I was there with my boy Eddie.
Wait a second. Hold on. This is fresh. 1 week after Tom, we found out last week that he had his first ever threesome, and it was him and a guy. And here we are, 1 week later, finding out right now, fresh to all of our ears, that there's another guy in the room with you?
Yeah.
Wow.
He was a nice guy.
He was a nice guy.
Yeah.
Was it his nipples you were touching? Who's Eddie?
It's my boy Eddie.
Oh, Eddie Sweet Nips.
Eddie is a sweet Mexican man. He is really in tune with the strip club culture there.
Before you went to the strip club, did you meet Eddie?
About 30 minutes before.
Where did we meet Eddie? My boy. Yeah. One of my besties and a man that I can trust. Old Eddie that just drags you into strip club and makes you spend more money than any of your friends have ever heard of you spending before.
He's a good friend of mine now. He works at the he works at the comedy club. I said,
You're good. It's okay. Wise guys.
yes.
And then, spend any of his money? Wow. Your set is starting to make a lot more sense. A lot of feelings. So did you wear a condom while on bottom?
No, we kept it platonic.
Yeah.
He was a nice guy. We had some good talks about, I don't know what about. Do you have AIDS? Hans, somehow you're able to do it every single week. A new minute, yet another very, very interesting interview. You are a fascinating man. It's so amazing to watch you grow every single week. Make some noise for the great Hans.
Yeah, thank you. And like that, we have begun. Now, and only now, does my hand go into the bucket of destiny. These are people that we don't know, but maybe we've met before. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe it's a 20-year veteran that's coming here to showcase 1 minute right now. It could be anybody, any shape, any size. Your first comedian tonight out of the bucket goes by the name of Jaden Sharp. And like that, we shall meet Jaden Sharp. Everyone!
Growing up, I think my pastor was a racist because he only molested the white kids. You guys ever get high and then have like those, like the really good high thoughts? Like, what if dudes synced up like women did on their periods? But like instead of bleeding, we got boners. Or like if one dude got hard, we all got hard. There's no way in fuck they could work with kids. That's not happening. Combat sports, that's a different angle, my guys. There would be not a, actually, that's just porn at that point. Or so I think, or maybe not. Other high thought I had, why is it that when you say don't you dare, that makes sense, but do not you dare? Zero. Right? Right? That's
gonna fuck with you for a good week now. To figure out what it is with this. Now's my time, guys. Thank you.
Alright. There you go. Jaden Sharp. Sir. Alright, welcome. You've been on this show before, correct?
I have.
You work here at Vulcan Gas Company.
I do. I'm working right now.
What exactly do you do here?
I bartend here.
Okay.
Yep, I'm there.
Alright. And you're up on the second floor.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How do you like that job?
About the same as anyone else likes their job, I guess. Next.
Okay.
I'm gonna cut you off there. We've never actually watched somebody get fired before, so I'm gonna stop you there. The economy's tough, so I'm gonna save you. I shouldn't have asked you that in the first place. I took a chance. My bad.
All right, Jaden. Tell us something interesting about your life that we don't know.
Recently, I started playing bass. I get bored as hell, getting high as shit, wondering about people and boners and whatnot. So I figured, why not do something else with
About boners?
about people's boners from my set.
What?
Yeah, I think about boners. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Boners syncing up.
Yeah.
You gonna play?
Oh shit! I wasn't even gonna ask. I don't fuck with deep madness.
Yeah. But gentlemen, get your ass over there, Jaden. You're good.
What's the song? What do you go with?
What are you gonna play?
What's
No, D Madness is whispering something. He's like, he's cool.
all right?
A lot of pressure on Jaden right now. The best bass player in town is literally hovering over him right now. Players on planet Earth almost his leg. I don't know.
Barney Miller.
I don't know. What do you got, Jaden? You right there. 3 hours a day. He's officially sweating now, ladies and gentlemen. The sun appeared on Jaden's forehead. I imagine his fingertips too. The pressure is on. Ladies and gentlemen, playing his voice for Jaden Sharp. It's 4 to 5 hours a day practice. Jaden,
But he's a really good bartender. He does about as much as anybody else likes playing bass, I guess. Their madness is written here. Jaden did Chuck Hay in 2 art forms in minutes. For those of you paying attention.
So I just recently
best people watch.
Right. Wow, you just got closer to getting fired. You literally just plugged every other bar on 6th Street just for a really fun time. Go to any other bar on the street.
They're loaded. They'll give you anything.
The only person sweating harder than you right now is Nick, the owner of this club. I love it. Wow, incredible. I absolutely love it. How's your love life going? What's that like? You're out there creating comic book series, so I'm guessing.
Well, last night I got blackout drunk and woke up in some girl's house, so that was pretty cool.
What? Oh. Okay. It was next to a girl you don't even remember. Super recollections. Yeah. Blacked out if you're lights out. Your lights out? Hey, I like that.
And you say all the other bartenders are always wasted.
Oh, yeah. And then his roommate's telling me now 4 times. Came back, went out again. I love it. All right, money's yet? You do. There he goes. Jaden Sharp, everybody. All right. We have a special guest here, ladies and gentlemen. We ever win the prestigious Golden Ticket in Austin, Texas. He's visiting from Canada. He's what they call, globally mentally challenged or something like that. He's a legend on the show. Here with a new minute. This is Jared Nathan, everybody.
Am I joining military?
What's this?
Hey, Jared Nathan. You're like Hans Zimmer.
Fuel system
Absolutely. There's gonna be one virgin that's like, I ain't fucking that guy. All right, Jared. That was a great set. Very military. Why do you think that happened this week? Did you watch a movie?
No, I'm gonna. I was hanging out with people and I was there to play on this auction bench.
Okay, very, very cool. That's a
Got some
want some fucking service. Entertaining the troops.
You know. Lemonade service.
Very good. Did you guys have a push-up competition? Very, very strong.
We got that fame nobody can fucking talk about, you know?
Jared, what else this week? Tell us more about your life.
I lost today. This week?
You bought a lawsuit this week?
No.
Okay.
I had bad luck, Tony.
Oh, you had some bad luck.
Yeah.
Okay, tell us about it.
Kicked out of a restaurant. But the thing, it's called.
You got kicked out of a restaurant for being in. That's what it's all about. This guy rolls with it. Nobody. I love
I can't believe it took us this long to figure out the back of the boat. It's the secret missing element to Jared Nathan. Woo! That's an 8-year first special, everybody. Jared Nathan. Oh my God. I could do this all night. 58 comedians that signed up, I apologize. We're just gonna talk to Jared and play Bad to the Bone for the next 2 hours.
what?
No.
Is that what you're doing? Okay. So, I can't believe you. I can't believe you ordered buffalo wings. I believe it.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Alright, maybe it's an 8-minute special that I was mentioning. Maybe it's not an hour. So you ordered chicken wings. Buffalo wings. Total different thing. The buffalo red man. They're not chicken. We know, right, Jared?
Blue cheese, motherfucker. Bone in. And the person behind the counter couldn't understand me. So I did my robot voice. Hi, I would like some buffalo wings, please.
And they're like, holy shit, this guy is fucked up. Oh my God, we've never had a guy this drunk. What time of the day was this?
10 o'clock at night.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. That's a bad time. So you order your wings, you order them like a robot, and then what happens?
They told me stop yelling.
Oh my God.
And I said I wouldn't have to do this if you understood me the first 4 times I tried to order, motherfucker.
So how did they tell you to leave? When did you know you were getting kicked out?
But it kind of pointed to the fucking door. I couldn't understand the guy because I can't speak Spanish.
Oh, you
So I saw the fucking point thing, so I took a hit.
guys were having a little Mexican standoff there.
I don't know.
Bye.
Yeah.
Should we give this place a shout out so we can? Yeah. Should we boycott it?
Motherfucking Wingstop.
On the count of three. On the count of three, everybody say "fuck you, Wingstop." 1, 2, 3. There you go. All their locations all around America. I curse you, Wingstop. You, Wingstop, are bad to the bone. Jared, we love you. You're a fucking killer. Somehow, with all of your disabilities or whatever they call it, you seem to be one of the most able fucking comedians regularly on the show. No, Jared. As I say, able. Secret Show Thursday. It's on the Secret Show Thursday. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jovan Afzali. Jovan Afzali. Jovan. Here they go. Here's Jovan. One more time for Jovan, everybody.
Hello. This fuckface looking at me like you've never seen someone speaking cursive. What's wrong with you?
Sorry, I like that voice. I feel like you can get away with saying like horrible shit. Like,
I hate gay people. There's only 2 genders.
okay, I say that because I might be gay. I don't know if it's happening. I was taking like a little bit of a poop the other day, and I started getting an erection. I don't know if that's ever happened to the moment, but I was confused. It was a confusing moment for a young man. I'm just thinking there, like, Jesus, like, why am I the hardest at the same point of the day that my ass is the lightest? What the fuck is going on with me? Heck no, and I'm not like scared. So I went and I watched a little gay porn. I saw this video. It was cool. It was like a video of a dude who was having sex with a dude who was having sex with a girl, and I liked it. It didn't turn me on or nothing, but it was cool. It was like, you ever been on the highway just towing a tow truck that's like towing a Civic or some shit? Luckily, it was pleasing. That's all I got.
Bringing it together at the end there, Jovan Afzal. Like an NFL playoff game, we thought that was over halfway through, and then all of a sudden, like a big comeback for you, Jovan.
Yep.
You saved up
Oh, you're a lot hotter.
and the 59th second. Oh, and then you was very good. Great talent. So you're here with the grandson, Professor Snape. Awesome. Awesome to be here. Edward Norton. Like your style, Jovan. Let's talk about it. How old are you? Okay. What do you do? What's up with your life?
I have in there, but not a lot of girls like that stuff. I don't know why, but I've been doing that, and I sell popsicles on the black market. And besides that, I just kind of live it up. Yeah.
Okay, that was another attempt at a joke.
No, it wasn't a joke. I sell like popsicles with like dirty jokes on the stick. You might see me around it. It's not warm enough yet, but once it's warmer, yeah.
You really do that?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. I went to like a gay festival. I sold like, it was like $400 in like 4 hours. It was crazy. Some dude with Molly came and touched my ass, gave me $20. He didn't even buy a popsicle, but it was nice.
Alright, that's pretty cool. Do you make these popsicles?
Yeah, I make the popsicles. I used to like try to get all fancy with recipes and make like these Indian like creamy popsicles, but no one gives a fuck what they taste like. So I just made it.
You write the jokes for the sticks?
I write jokes are all like, if someone has like an awesome one-liner, I'll be like, yo, I'll give you $5 to use it, and I'll put your like Instagram tag on the stick.
How big are your popsicle sticks? Wow, I love it. Jovan, 21, slinging popsicles. What's this bus that you say you're living in?
It's like a it's like a school bus. I don't know. You guys know it?
So you live in it?
Yeah, I live in
You own it?
Yeah.
All by yourself?
Yeah, just me. No, there's no like victims in there. If that's what you're wondering.
I was kind of asking.
Oh, I did do some stupid shit because I like.
I love that that's what you call roommates. What were you gonna say there?
Because I was living in Denver before I came to Austin for like a little bit, and I was like, I had like a bunch of fresh, and then I forgot that it's warmer down here, so it got moldy.
It was a wing
It
stop.
smelled like no. It's regular thighs. Yeah.
Chicken. All right. Jovan, you're 21 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin, or were you doing it?
I lived in Albany, New York for a little bit, and then I moved. Yeah, and then I moved to Denver, and I don't know what it was. I just didn't fit in or whatever. It was not enough oxygen. I didn't really like that place, so I moved down here.
What do you do for fun in Austin, Texas?
I mean, I just got here on Thursday. Well, I don't know where. There, I was building it in Albany, so
When did you get the bus?
and then built it for a while, and then like November, I've been.
Is it nice?
No, it's just fuck. You don't want to be there.
But it runs.
It runs, yeah, it runs. I did Indiana, and Jesus Christ, I didn't think I knew about meth. I went there, and so, dude, some dude with no legs, he hang out with him for like a day, and honestly, I did because there's just no one early. This dude, homeless dude, I really didn't do it. Yeah.
Did you play chess?
No, we didn't play chess. I did ask him out because
Play checkers?
No.
Jump.
Sometimes I like to, I don't know. Sometimes I play checkers to like clap fancy, but besides that, no.
Okay. All right. Let me ask you this: where do you have this bus parked in beautiful Austin, Texas?
Where did I put it? It's on 7th Street. By some taco truck. I don't know.
Okay. But where do you normally park it? Where
Where
do you
homeless
sleep?
people aren't. Just any. It's not like I'll pay $12 for a place. I try to move around, seem like sketchy. You know?
Okay. The old
Is there a kitchen in there? Then you got a popsicle machine. It could be probably like 80 popsicles an hour, which is too much volume for me. But I'm not gonna mess.
popsicles in an hour.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Man, as hard as a rock right now. So you're making popsicles in this fucking
Yes.
what you describe as a ghetto.
Especially from the inside. It's a lot of that ghetto from the outside, but you get in there, you're like, wow, holy shit.
Are these all dirty jokes that you write that are on the sticks?
I already fucking told you this, dude. It's like, some of them I write. Some of them I
This
write.
guy is so used to talking to legless homeless people that he fucking comes into the King's.
I didn't even realize you are. Oh god.
Yes. So stupid. Do you ever learn like
Yeah. I got 4 solar panels. Yeah, but I don't know what they're doing.
Very inferior.
I'm halfway, half Afghani.
Afghani mom,
Yeah,
white?
yeah.
Okay, where did they meet?
For a while, I think they met in Rainbow Gathering. Yeah.
Right.
I was probably conceived in a tent, honestly, but whatever. Olympus.
Right.
So the bus is an upgrade. Yeah. No, for like the first 6 years of my life, I lived on a bus because they did the same shit. Yeah, fucking, I know all about a fucking little shower at McDonald's or.
I just did a little bit of math on,
Yeah.
and I realized that your white mother hooked up with your Afghani father about a year after 9/11.
Yeah.
So let us. Do you think your mom hates America?
I think definitely 9/11. I had this joke out of my son. 9/11 was my gender reveal party.
or whatever. Oh, look, there's one. Sorry. I like that. You have some great jokes. I love finding new talent out of this fucking bucket. You want a joke, bud? I love one, dude. Here you go. You got one of those. Jovan Afsali. On to the next one we go. Another bucket full coming at you. Oh, and a Gel Blaster. Look at that from the lovely people over at Gel Blaster. Jovan's gonna fucking. It's gonna be a school bus shooting happening.
How old do you feel? 2 days after 9/11 he was born.
My goodness. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Danny Guerrero, everybody. Danny Guerrero is next on Bill Tony. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for him. It's Danny Guerrero, everybody.
Hey, I'm fucking crazy, bro. You getting a fight on me, man. You'll fuck around me with 12 hickeys on your neck. Yeah, you may have whooped my ass, but I just ruined your marriage of 10 years. Try explaining that to your girl when you get home. If I started swinging, this guy just latched onto my neck. I'm fucking lonely, guys. Just earlier today, bro, I picked up a scam likely call. Monday was. I just want to be held, please. Somebody. I got somebody.
Wow. That is Danny Guerrero. Nice to meet you, sir. Welcome. Hell yeah, that was fucking fantastic, dude.
Great job.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About to be like probably 2 years in April.
Okay. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Houston. Yeah.
That's where you work? Oh, cool. What job is that?
I'm working at a gym. I'm working at police. It's fun.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
this is the only gym I ever went to. So. In Burbank, yeah.
You went to that gym?
Yeah. It's like $15 a month or something like that. It's I would say there a blink of a time where I was like signed up, canceled.
What? He signed up. He's like, I'm exhausted. Get out of here. Oh my goodness.
The before and the before.
The blink doesn't even sound real. That's amazing to me. How long did you work there?
Long time, dude. Probably like a month.
That's about right. What did you do there?
I just told people hi.
Oh,
Hello, welcome in.
You're
I was there. Yeah.
okay. And what's your plan? Did you see?
Dude, I was getting like $200 every 2 weeks. So I could buy shit.
Do you live by yourself?
No.
Okay. How old are you?
27.
That guy.
So yeah, I just went with the music a little bit.
Yeah, but it all sounds the same. Sally, yeah, great.
You would still have presence.
You got a wolf, and then under your usher is another wolf, or what's going on under?
No,
Pull it out, dude.
Oh, okay. Really? Wow.
scare your mom when she tucks you in at night.
That's my favorite part of the day, honestly.
I get it.
Oh my, Danny Guerrero. What's something that we would be surprised to know skills or talents other than being a very funny comedian?
Man, I just do jiu-jitsu. That's about it. Oh shit, damn.
What are you, a brown belt?
Purple.
Purple?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's good, right? We have just a couple few.
Yeah, but I haven't been going that much. Might take a while.
Okay.
Why have you been?
Probably just staying out and like drinking at shows and stuff.
So how often do you do jiu-jitsu?
Probably like twice a week, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question that we've all wear Honda. Other than jiu-jitsu, what's your love life like? Anything on there? You seem like a really good, charismatic guy other than your clothes.
Yeah, it's cool for a while, like probably about maybe 3 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, you ever get her under the wolf blanket?
Oh yeah.
Really?
That's the only move I have.
Your pants.
They just turn up the music.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's it. This guy just cuts grass.
What does she do?
She's a hip hop dancer.
How do you get paid as a hip hop dancer?
Good question.
I don't know. I don't really ask how her day usually goes.
Oh, we all just found out that she's a stripper. Danny is the last person to find out that his girl's a stripper.
Just comes back with fucking $381 bills. Half of them are roses.
Invite this young man to the Thursday show, will you?
Yeah, I'd love to have you open up the secret zone if you're in town. If you're here, you gonna be here Thursday? Take one of those. Danny Guerrero, welcome back. That's the Kill Tony debut
Of Danny Guerrero. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have another special treat for you. Another one of the elite regulars of Kill Tony. This guy has been smashing on this show for years. He gets a little bit fucking better, longer every week. A monster. Ladies and gentlemen, root genius, comedy lord, David Lucas.
White women big as fuck now, man. That shit crazy. They got ass, titties. I'm glad y'all weren't built like that in the 50s. Or that would have been way more Emmett Tills. Every nigga would have went to or got hung for whistling at a white woman. Look at all the ass on that bitch. I'm tired of white girls being woke, pretending that they're black. I went to this BLM march and I was the only nigga there. There was a whole bunch of white girls saying, they feel my pain. It's like, bitch, really? Do you know what it feels like to go in the store and have somebody follow you thinking that you're stealing? yeah, you do. If that was the case, you wouldn't have followed your ass home. Thank you, man. That's my time.
David, lights out, Lucas. Wow.
Yeah.
Did it again.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All your facial hair on top of that nigga head.
Oh, don't make. How do you make fun of both of us at the same time? That's not nice.
You need to take that. You need to take that motherfucking Bosny hair yarmulke he got to put on your chin.
Oh my god. I don't know if you know this guy. This is Tom Papa, and this is Tom Popeyes. You son of a bitch. This is a chicken heavy. Speaking of chicken heavy, David Lucas is here.
Of course I know Tom Papa. He take the yeast out of your pussy and make bread.
You haven't lived, try our pussy a little. That would hurt because it was the first one I understood what he was saying.
Don't shut your
I saw Danny Guru try to find his lawnmower back there a second ago and he saw you.
What else, man? This nigga with a football helmet on. Want to say something?
Oh, stop it. Everybody. I'm sorry.
Look at that motherfucker. That motherfucker looks like Rain Man.
No, you stop it, Dave. Stop it. You're not allowed to they make fun of you.
I can draw you a map here you never seen before.
I don't even know what that means, but it's hilarious.
Again, the boy looking like he on trial for
Come on. You stop it. You stop it.
I know that nigga was on the Jeffrey Epstein flight.
Okay, all right. Right now.
Is she 16 or 15?
Okay, David. Our guest. You can't do this. Our guest.
That motherfucker got a Martha Stewart sweater on.
Oh my god.
That motherfucker got his horn divorced like he going through a divorce hearing.
Stop it. I'm never going to be able to put sign up if you keep doing
You
this.
can't even say that, what? You look like he just seen a nigga speak in his house.
Still doesn't understand a word he's saying.
Well, maybe you should put them thick ass glasses on your ears.
Oh my god. Oh, you better stop
Hey,
it.
put them glasses to the light. Let me see you burn a hole through that tape.
Oh my god. This is a battle of thick glasses, thick asses live on the company. This is
That's the sweater you get when you bake 100 loaves of bread.
okay. Tape it.
That motherfucker got an oven that built in.
This is what happens. That's 100 loaves. You have that
If you don't get if you don't you look like you get put out of the soup and finally came. Is this a male or a female? I'll tell you.
He's a sea lion, all right. You can see him lying every time he's at a doctor's appointment. Oh yeah, I don't eat before bed anymore.
We know you lie because you check mail on the application, nigga, when you go to the doctor. Sir, you have a pussy. How are you a man?
You are on fire. What do you think is going on with you? Do you eat a specific? What happened? You come in guns a blazing.
Because all you gonna do is make
You're goddamn right.
I went to the ass out of here.
He's so funny roasting, I forgot all about his set. Yeah, it's amazing. Every time
You pay bread, nigga. You can't say shit.
that is not
Don't make me a cinnamon roll, motherfucker.
out of control. I never seen him like this before. I swear to God, Tom brought me a loaf of bread, and I saw
And
David.
then you sat on it. I gotta put some peanut butter on this. I'm fucking around, man. Fucking around.
David, unbelievable. I'm convinced that him giving me a loaf of bread and you getting none made you mad. That is the only thing that I can put this to. How to make bread? What are you Googling?
I'm gonna make some bread tonight.
Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. I mean, just an absolute fucking wrecking ball. What's longer any?
February 24th and 25th, I'm in Detroit at the House of Comedy.
And fucking. That was great. One more time for David Lucas. Okay. This looks like a very interesting name. Make some noise for Feaster McGillicuddy. Alright. Wow, here she is, everybody. Feaster McGillicuddy.
Try saying that name in bed, huh? Anyways, nothing gives you a boner like having the name of a small orphan boy, right? Recently, every guy on a dating app tells me that I look like a crystal girl. They never really specify what type of crystal. We're talking rose quartz or street rock, dude. There's only a small difference, you know? The men I date are usually really disappointed to have a relationship with my father. They're like, damn, this bitch just doesn't fuck. Right. My friends keep telling me that I'm starting to sound like an ableist. Not really sure how I can sound like an ableist if I don't even know what the fuck that means. Fucking retards. It's been hard doing stand-up comedian as a woman, white lady, a microphone, and people flee like cockroaches when you turn the lights on. I swear I'm not here to explain the proper use of pronouns. Ma'am, sir, get the fuck out of here.
Feaster McGillicuddy. Welcome, Feaster.
Thank you.
How's it going?
It's good,
How long
yeah.
have you been doing stand-up for?
Loosely 2 years or so.
Alright, enough about your pussy. 2
Like a
years?
wizard's leave, you know?
There you go.
Yeah.
2 years?
Yeah.
Where at?
Phoenix.
Phoenix,
Yeah,
Arizona.
I just moved here about 4 months ago.
Okay.
Just wanted to change. Yeah.
So what made you pick Austin and not LA or New York or something like that?
I wanted to do a little more edgy comedy.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. So how's that been going for you?
It's been going okay. I just only recently got a morning job, so I've been able to do more comedy.
What's the morning job?
Stuff.
It's free.
Yes.
Okay. So
Yeah.
going for you.
It's going good, yeah.
You get hit on by a lot of male comedians.
I can't make any friends with male comedians. They all want to fuck me.
That's right. That's right. You are an open mic 8.
Yep. Yep.
Nothing but trouble. It doesn't get much higher than an 8 at an open mic, by the way. So she's basically streets. She's a 6, but in the open mic, no, I'm real name Feaster.
That's my childhood name. I've been entire life.
Start.
comedians, and my dad most ridiculous name in the world. And it just kind of stuck. I'm not sure.
Is he a real comedian?
He owned a comedy club, so a wannabe. Won the state and ended up getting bought out by the Laugh Factory.
Okay, and that's in Phoenix?
It was in Scottsdale. He doesn't own it anymore.
Very cool. How long did he own it for?
30 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your family really is a bunch of comedians.
Yeah.
And did other people in your family do it?
Yeah, all my brothers.
Wow.
Yep.
Are they all still doing it?
No, they have regular jobs.
The old curse of the McGillicuddy.
Yep.
Incredible. Yeah, easy out here on these streets. It's
Yeah.
just a special kind of fucked up person. So here you are trying it. Now your brothers old. How long did they do it for each, if you had to guess? Ballpark.
Probably 2-3 years
So
or
you're
so.
right on schedule then, aren't you?
Ready to quit. Ready to go back to school.
Okay. What have you been doing for fun here in Austin?
Now, get hammered. Going to bar. Hiking and
Park, hiking.
yeah, I don't know. I don't really.
The friend is a dude.
The friend is a dude.
Bisexual dude.
He's a gay man.
He's completely gay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
doesn't make any
That's what
sense.
he's telling you. At least. That's right. He's gay.
Yeah,
You think he's gay?
I do think he's gay.
Positive?
Yes.
Okay. The old Keister McGillicuddy. All right. Beaster, what do you think is the most interesting thing about you in your entire life or something that other than stand-up comedy? Is there something else that you're really good at? Maybe you once got a trophy for or something, a hobby that you do or something like that?
Not specific. I can do voices.
Oh,
Yeah.
what kind of voices? All right, let's hear some
Yeah.
guy voices.
Yeah, so everyone on TikTok tells me that I look like Lois Griffin. So
You do, I can see that.
yeah,
You have the cheeks. The
I
high
do. The cheeks and the massive nose. Side profile.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I wasn't gonna say that part, but you said it.
That's really good.
That's real.
I can do a pretty good Herbert the Pervert too. I'm the old guy.
Okay.
Yeah, the whistle. Hi, Chris. Chris. You want some popsicles?
That's uncanny. Yeah, should have opened with that.
Yeah. I know, I chose the wrong set. Fuck.
Yeah. Okay, is there anything else? Do you have any non-Family Guy people, or is it just straight up?
I can do Elmo.
Okay, let's hear Elmo. Wow, that's incredible. You have a real gift.
Thank you.
Very well.
This is my 5th time signing up. I think I was gonna get called.
Were you outside? Did you have to?
No, I was right here. Like a real normal person.
Ouch! The last name like McGillicuddy. There really is. There aren't many options.
Right, right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe 2
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not enough. Like, don't worry.
Okay. Any cool
comedy stories from any comedians that went to your dad's club? That
Yeah,
there's something that sticks out?
Yeah, so David Spade actually started at my dad's club when he was in college at Scottsdale Community College.
Place. I always wondered where the fuck David Spade did stand up.
Exactly.
I'm not even kidding. I'm serious. Like, I literally read about your dad's place.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is that place?
Exactly.
I'm like, I know every comedy club in Arizona, and I've never heard of this place.
Yeah, my dad said that he gave him time because every time he came in, he brought about 10 or so.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Brought in the bitches.
He's David Spade, but he ain't neutered.
All right. Easter McGillicuddy, fun times. Here's a little joke of Gate the Party. Easter McGillicuddy, your Kill Tony debut. A record-setting amount of signups. We're gonna try to get let's see what we got here. Make some noise for Jacoby Warlick, everybody. Jacoby Warlick. Can you tell me how to get to singing? Here he is, Jacoby Warlick. These people wait all day for this. Give him a round of applause, Jacoby.
Got this shirt at a buck. It was Pride Month. Whoa, I joined them. The beers in their hands. They're real big. But he got back from a fucking bathroom. And he fucking came back and sat back down. And the girl next to us said, "Oh, were you Christmas season?" I was like, Jesus fuck. He said, he came back down. I was like, did you really fucking say that to you? She was like, yeah. I was like, Jesus.
Yo, what are you?
Rabbi, we need to talk, bro. We need to talk.
Rabbi, how many computers do you have now?
Like a trillion?
Hold on. Rabbi. I remember E-Girl when I looked in every other server and you were never in the VC.
All right, big dog. I mean, it's like one of those things.
What the hell happened, bro? We missed you.
Oh, I just,
We can't live without Rabbi.
hey, man, you're always welcome. May I ask, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Gotta be 18 to be here. What's your birthday?
Okay. Huh?
What year were you born?
November.
No, what year were you born?
Or not.
All right, well, that means you are not 18.
I am. I just turned 18.
If you were born in 09, come on, my man. Take care. Come back when you turn 18, okay?
Bro, please don't ban me, Rabbi.
I'm not going to ban you. Just you leave and come back when you're 18. Come on, man.
Rabbi.
Okay, dude, don't make me ban you. Just
The Rothschilds love kids, Rabbi.
No, you're gone. Yo,
Yo,
how are you?
I'm doing good.
Excellent.
How are you?
I'm well, thankfully. How'd you find out about me?
Oh, I remember like a couple of years ago, we were in Dad's school.
Yeah, they booted me. They said I was advertising. I'm not advertising. How are you?
How am I?
Yeah.
I'm doing good.
Alright, that's cool. How old are you?
I'm 18.
And what year were you born?
06 about 2007. Somebody call me.
Okay.
Hello. Sure. Everybody go.
Wouldn't that make you 19?
Hello? Yeah.
Why would you say you're 18?
Huh?
Why would you say you're 18?
A shrimp one. Whatever's fine. Everybody go.
In June 25th of 27.
I still say 18 because it's still new. Like 2
You,
months in.
come on, I don't want to have to ban. You take care. Come back when you're 18.
Nah, okay. I mean, I'm 18, but alright, bro.
Alright, peace.
Okay. Who did? I guess the guy in the joke or something like that. You have a very calming voice. You're like Hank Hillbilly. Appreciate that. You look like a guy that would rape Jeffrey Dahmer. Hey, come on, man. I'm sorry, it's a truck. I love it. Chicago. Arkansas, actually. Where? Arkansas. Arkansas. Hell yeah, that's one of my favorite parts of Texas. Very good. It's East Texas. I love it. I love it. And you live here now?
Yeah, I do.
How long have you lived here?
Well, just a couple years. I mean, make my way down to from.
You sound like a country singer in between songs. Here's a little something else down the from this one. I think you're gonna like it. I know I like playing it, so I hope you'll enjoy it. And you know, I moved here just about 3 months ago. This chance, perhaps you can grab a lovely hand. Have a dance if you'd like to. But I mean, at this point, we just have a few songs left in the set, so go ahead. I've been playing with these boys for a while. You know what I mean?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Local music.
Hey, I've seen Tony at the White Horse.
You have? Yeah. Get the what?
At the White Horse.
Oh yeah.
You're wearing the little.
You're goddamn right. I fit in well over there.
I know. He was there with a fucking hot woman.
Okay, Jacoby, will you fucking relax? Jesus Christ. What the hell is wrong with you, bro? This fucking guy. What's wrong with this guy? Saw us on finger banging a 10. Here's another one right down the barrel. We wrote this one last week. Me on the They tell you not to meet your heroes. You fucking shouldn't. Here we go. Kobe. Maybe you're forgetting you're the one bombing up here tonight. I've been right now. Thank God. The karaoke joke was good. It was good. Do you know how to sing?
No. Actually, I've been nervous fucking all day long. I've taken 3 nervous poops. Oh man, I was like, I'll get signed up for Tony. Yeah. He was like, just imagine all your friends naked. I said, they usually fucking are.
Is that true? Your friends are naked?
I mean, goddamn, hang out with a lot of women.
You hang out with what?
A lot of women.
You do? Yeah. You're a womanizer.
No, none of them like me.
So you just... little bitch when he sees one. Or when he hears one or smells one. He knows it's around. Show. You listen to it. You better than that. We found out so far you haven't. But now is one of those chances. You're in it right. This is the moment where we are going to find out what makes Jacoby Warlick different than everybody else that's ever been on this show.
I wouldn't talk about myself. I talked about my hat. I was at Sagebrush. You guys know the place down on South Congress.
Okay.
I was out there seeing some music, and some girl was selling fucking clothes and hats and stuff, and she sold this Garth Brooks hat, and I was like, I have to have this fucking hat. She sold it to me, and then my mom actually saw me, sent me this fucking article of this woman. Blamed it on Big Black Man. And woman that sold me the hat.
Let's say it's like I'm listening to a set. It's unbelievable. I'm serious. You can make a lot of money knocking people out.
Hey, rain sounds of my voice.
So the lady that sold you a hat did what?
She fucking killed her boyfriend in LA. Like 3 years after I was born, she fucking stabbed him 36 times. Something that goddamn Garth Brooks had.
That's the hat that she sold you?
No, different hat.
Okay.
It's a dark sleep app.
It really is.
Hey, I'm gonna have nightmares.
It's me and Ron White putting you all to sleep. We're gonna
No, do not clump yourself with the King Ron White, Jacoby. You sound nothing like Ron.
He's got a little bit. He's got some push to his.
He does. God, I got one last thing. I know I said I only had one more song, but I just appreciate y'all tonight. And very grateful. I want to hear it. Musical City. When it's your fucking time, you stand there.
What's up?
What do you want to drink?
Ooh,
God damn, I didn't know they had in Arkansas, but I do believe you like a pickle on your backside. So there he goes. Buy this man. I got this man a fucking whiskey pickleback, whatever he wants. Get him out of here. Jacoby Warlick, everybody. There you go. Now you can leave. Now you can go. There he goes. Jacoby Warlick. You guys think we should do one more fucking call high? A record-setting amount of people. Let's see what we got here. You want to pick one song? Let's see what happens. My pleasure. Let's see if Tom has better luck. Kurt Wills? Or Willie? Kurt Willie. Oh my goodness. That looks like a new name to me. Kurt Willie, the comic.
And Free Willy comic.
They all have bad handwriting. idea. You can tell the ones that started after phones were invented because their handwriting is dog shit. How about a hand for local artist Chris Rogers drawing Michael Lair over there? The late, great Michael Lair, who we lost this week. How loud can this place get for Michael Lair, huh? He's listening. He's listening. Hell yeah. I love that. Standing out for Michael fucking Lair. We got any movement? It's time for Fat Willie to get to the stage. It appears as though, much like Michael Lair, Kurt Willie is no longer with us. I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. We're going to get someone else up here. Make some noise for Danny Martinello, everybody. Danny Martinello. Time for Danny. I don't need to blink though. You know what I mean? Like I don't feel the need because the only reason you blink is to like refresh your eyes and like mine just stay fresh. You know what I'm saying, right? No, but I'd rather people think I'm on drugs for not blinking than like blinking and think I need drugs. Does that make sense? Because like this says like something's going on, but like this says something needs to be dealt with. You know, and the lights are on but nobody's home, but with me, you know, there's a fucking dinner party going on in there, yeah? Oh yeah, my brother's going to have a kid and he's worried, right? Because he's like, well, how since it's transgender, right? And I'm like, well, you're going to love it regardless, you know what I mean? It's your kid. And then he says, what would you do? You know what I mean? Like, what would bug you? And I was like, fuck, if my kid was allergic to peanuts, that would really, you know? Because I just think it's funny that it not brings a kid into the world, but now it not takes them out, you know? Yeah, Danny. First time on the show? Yeah, first time. How long have you been doing stand-up? 13 years, go Feb. 13 years? Yeah. In Canada. Oh, look at you, the old Canadian Wahlberg over here. Yeah, dude. Interesting. What part of Canada? I'm originally from Edmonton, but I do my time in Toronto now. Our big city of Toronto. Yeah. Hell yeah. So what are you at, like vaccinations right now? No. I just a little IV drip when you go to sleep. Yeah, no, I just got my 6, yeah? Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. I got it. Right. Yeah. No, I know. Any side effects, man? No, not really. When you say not really, like I would know what no side effects. What does not really mean? Well, sometimes like I have heart palpitations, but I don't know if it's just because life or like. No. Hey, let me answer. I'm just curious. I don't usually talk about it. I know fucking 40% of the internet's just furious right now because they get vaccinated to be a fucking mailman or whatever the fuck. Yeah. So interesting. For the I don't even. That's all. I don't really have a dog in the fight. Save me, please. Okay, sorry. You're not along with it. Well, no, dude, I don't even feel like this is Texas. We have enough phones, but the guns are out, my friend. I haven't seen one since, and I'm kind of disappointed because I'm from Alberta, so I was really hoping someone had an open carry, but like, you guys are kind of let me down. Relax, Danny. Okay. Danny, just relax a little bit. Okay. So you've been doing it 13 years, up in Canada. Yeah. What do you do for a living? Stand up. And you like the yuck steel? I do. Yucks, I just taped an album with JFL. I do this with CBC
stuff, and
Can you see the center of Disney?
Nice open. So it's been nice.
Canada has sweet. You know, there was a right. You know about that? Right. That's a pretty big deal. An entire country that doesn't let you say what you want. Now you're here in Texas, which literally completely invites crazy shit.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah.
Do you want to move to the States? Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to work here. I just love my country. You know what I mean? Like I like having like healthcare and shit, and enjoying life, and like yeah. So
You should come to America, get a job, and you can pay for healthcare.
yeah. Instead of waiting in line for 8 hours like a fun dog dudes. No, it's okay. I actually went to go apply for my my social security number and shit, so I got like a visa, so it's going shit. We're doing it.
I love it. Let me ask you this.
Yeah, what's up?
Interested in this. Can you give us an example of a joke that you wrote in Canada, but you couldn't do in Canada? Can you sort of like give us an example? 13 the game, I'd imagine there's one that you had to a little bit, right? Tweak a little, but you wanted to say it a different way.
Yeah, like I got kind of in trouble because like there's like I don't know, like we got like this huge like it was kind of a battle for like gender neutral. And it was really for being where I saw this guy in the lineup and like having a separate sport though. You know what I mean? Like they're sitting down, we're standing up and shit. But then I laughed because the mentally ill woman showed me up in the washroom came in, and like the only way you girls could show me up is if I'm urinal. You came in, check me out of the way, grabbed me by the back of the collar, threw me out of the way of the urinal, walked up, I threw a thumb over it like a garden hose, and just fucking hit the back of the porcelain like a good power piss. Pass right. Boots engaged, shooting the golden arch, right? Just cheese, yeah. All while she's finishing a tall boy, though, right? So she's guzzling it, crushes her forehead, aces it. My friend, that is exciting.
I was really, and I'm like 13 years. I bet this guy's got something in the fucking cheaper right now.
Yeah, we got a couple combos, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, Danny. All right.
I worked with you actually right down at the corner comedy club, and I worked with you at the. You came down with Joe, right? Yeah, man. I hosted your week. How long you guys? I don't know, Joe. When I'm leaving. I don't know when the fuck I want to leave, but like, I'm supposed to. Yeah, I could be. Yeah, I'm in town Thursday.
Could be. You're gonna change a flight from Canada?
Yeah, whatever, man. Chasing that. I would have to have you on the secret show.
Wow.
Look at that.
And you get to take one of these bad mama jammas.
Yeah, hook me up with one of those leather bags.
Bonsai, custom made, and I know I'll be in Canada, but that's a gel blaster right there.
Oh yeah, give me a gel blaster. Big one. I actually got like 7 firearms, so I'm all good. I'll grab that though too.
I love it. I love it. They hockey sticks firearms in Canada. It's very sweet. Hey, come on. That's what I'm talking about. A 13-year-old, in a couple months, we got all started a little bit late. Yo, did we start? You guys think we should do one more? We have to. It never works, but we do it anyway. Your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Michael Ridley. Papa, hold these, baby. What's up, guys? I know what you're thinking, man. My hair is into my hat. I promise, dude. This isn't a wig sewn into a hat, all right? Got my hair cut, the Mongolian warlord. My name is Michael Ridley, and I'm a comedian. It only makes sense because my parents are comedians. My mom is Bobby Lee. I recently joined for uncircumcised men. It's called Alpha Sigma Schmeg, dude. It's a tight-knit brotherhood, heavy emphasis on the hood. We go to Intactivist rallies. And DMX is playing in the background. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood. Thank you.
Wow. Michael Ridley. Now, right as I was just saying, we've had all different shapes and sizes and ears. This is my favorite type of thing that happens on the show, where someone who's done okay before or kind of good before, all of a sudden really does see their growth. You've been on the show 2 or 3 times before, right?
Twice
before. I remember your face. Seen before, you would agree, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Once again, struggling, trying to figure out where the stages are and where the mics are. And just been putting in the work and getting booked on other local comics and really just dialing it in.
That's beautiful. That is exactly the correct answer. Incredible. I'd imagine getting around to 10 mics is pretty rough. What are you driving, Michael Ridley?
I used to have three Miatas. I sold all 3 of them to move here.
3 Miatas?
Yeah, I had 3 Miatas.
This is like Mr. Miata meets Mr. Am I right? All right, Michael Ridley. So let's talk about what else is going on.
Redman said that I was moving here the last episode I was in, but I didn't let anyone at my previous job know. So when they checked it out, everybody knew that I was moving to Texas. I had it under
What was
ban.
the previous job?
Recently got it back. I was a purchaser at a body shop. So you crash your car, I can list, I make the phone calls to the dealerships, I make the money that way.
Well, normally it's your people crashing the car. Look at that. Absolutely incredible.
Or making them go sideways, Tony, with complete control. So, I mean,
See,
drifting. I love it.
oh, a drifting joke. Me and Tom went right over our heads. Told the drifting joke.
I believe earlier you said your girlfriend didn't want to move here. Did your girlfriend move with you, or did you drop her? Okay, no, I did not leave my wife.
It's your wife. It's a wife.
I'm married to a white woman. It's a major flex, all right?
Yeah. You better love her a long time.
I do. I do love her.
I'm gonna get in trouble for that. Okay, Redman. That was Redman. You hear me, Internet? Okay, stop that. Turn that off. Where the fuck did you get that sound effect from?
Yeah, that was my mom, dude. What the
Oh,
fuck?
shit. Bobby Lee. Okay. Michael, so we're asking you if he's circumcised. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, son. It's dude, you lose 20,000 nerve endings when you get circumcised, guys. Yes, it's true. I don't know.
I think we're doing just fine without those 20,000.
Are you coming too slow? Like, what the fuck? No, you remember those infinite the infinite tube toys that you had in the 90s? That's what my dick is like. It's just jerking off infinite, dude. It's pretty dope.
No one knows what you're referencing there.
Redman knows. He had one as a kid. Redman was a kid in the 50s. There were no tube toys or whatever the fuck.
I don't know. They're like sea creatures and shit. They know what I'm talking about.
Okay, so all right, let's hold on a second. So what do you think your dick is capable of? Like what do you think you
I don't need lotion to jerk off. I just drop the top over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Are you serious?
And over and over. All right, ladies, who here is fucking a guy with an uncut dick? Make some noise. Don't be weird. You're in the same space.
Never heard the room more quick.
Because they're all in the club.
All night. It's been 2 hours. I've never in my life.
She's like, don't worry, honey. I won't say it. We know we're sitting. We know you're embarrassed of your dog dick. We know. No, it's like super. It's easier. I don't know. It's easier to jerk off.
How do you know, penis?
Uncircumcised penis? Yeah, I jerk off my own.
No, I'm saying if you ever jerk off a circumcised penis, how do you know it's easier? What if the...
I don't know, Tony. You can whip it out right now, though, dude. I got you, dude.
Nah, I don't like guys that work with cars jerk me off. Man, I mean, a little bit too rough.
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
All right.
Are you on?
No, sir.
I would like to have on the secret show.
Hell yeah, dude. Look at that. Yeah.
The Lord works in mysterious ways. You already have one of these, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Ladies, hold it. Make some noise for Michael Ridley.
Yeah, dude. Thank you guys so
Come out
much.
of here with a jerk. Wait, Michael. Don't forget your glass. Oh, yeah. And like that, he's a white man, everybody. Look at that. Here with a brand new minute is the man who has written more brand new minutes than anybody else in the show's history. Currently headlining, selling out everywhere he goes. One of the most dangerous islands in North America. Opening for Rogan, Hinchcliffe, Segura, Trussell, all around the country. He's going to Denver with me this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. In Prince Harry's new book, he described Elvis Presley's home Graceland as a dump. Prince Harry, I'm actually from Memphis, so don't be talking shit about Graceland, you ginger piece of shit. Ironically, Elvis started at the very bottom and worked his way to the very top. Prince Harry worked his... God damn it! This microphone smells like shit. I don't know whose mouth. Ironically, Elvis started his life at the very bottom and worked his way to the very top. And at the very top and worked his way to the very bottom. You fucking British piece of shit! Prince Harry describes Elvis Presley's house in Memphis as, and I quote, a badger's den. Newsflash, Prince Harry, but badger dens are nice. I actually use the Bad Den app every weekend, and I book some badger dens. So they're called the Set. Oh, what's that, Prince Harry? You didn't know Badger's Den is actually called the Set? Well, I learned Memphis, Tennessee, home of the king of rock and roll, something you'll never be. You want the good news or the bad news? Okay, the bad news. The bad news is Prince Harry called Elvis. Okay. Wow. William Montgomery. Unbelievable performance. All the jokes hit. Even your mystery extremely well. Yeah, something about you fucking up a joke, which is so much funnier than anybody else fucking up a joke. It gets horrible. incredibly nerve-wracking. I was smoking dope back there. And to myself, I wouldn't, but I was smoking some blunts, and I was laughing so hard. David went so hard after you. Holy shit. That was funny. Alright. But yeah, I can't believe fucking the Duke of Sussex is talking. He needs to keep fucking Memphis out of his stupid fucking mouth. I mean, people are sick of the fucking, needs to stop talking about fucking Memphis. Okay. Really knows how to pick his battles here. Yeah, I mean, I'm coming after you, Prince, you piece of shit. I'm not fucking around. That was the last fucking Prince here, stupid fucking ass. Where's fucking Nazi costumes? He's literally a racist. Dark alleyway, because I'll fucking kill him. I was kidding. How would you kill Prince Harry if given the chance? Probably a gun. Yeah, just walk up to him and be like, "Oh, Prince Harry, hello, sir," and then I'd fucking shoot him right in the fucking food. They didn't even take him seriously with them stupid fucking. You know what I'm talking about? Holy shit. What is it about Prince Harry that makes you so mad? It was literally when I had so many trials and tribulations back in Memphis. Really inside of me. I mean, the fucking Duke of fucking Essex is talking. Duke of Sussex, I think he's from. Alright, William, what else has been going on in your world? Hobbies? Anything? You're always up with something we've seen you. I've already been at the TCBY church and fucking designing an ice cream. But yeah, excited about designing. Excited. We'll be in Denver together. I'm really excited about whatever present you're dreaming about it. I'm just wondering what Tony's going to give me for my birthday when we're in Denver. Have you ever had 80 popsicles? I actually have not. I know. And if you like dirty jokes, you're in for a treat. I love it. What else? There must be some. Yeah, that guy was kind of strange. Are you still cutting hair? Nice. Are you? Yes, I actually booked 15 clients last week. My place is literally filled with fucking hair. It looks like I don't have a broom. So my fucking, it literally is like a carpet. Oh my goodness. It's literally like a carpet in there. But yeah, I have a bunch of clients. I'm getting new ones. So yeah, if you need a haircut, just let me know. And D Madness will let you cut his hair. If you were to cut D Madness's hair, which literally is a work of art. I mean, it is beautiful. This guy, some way, has there's no Tony, there's no way I would ever cut the hair of a fucking blind person. Wait, what? Why do you say that? Because he might complain afterwards, but I would know in my heart that he really doesn't know what it looks like because he's blind. And I have a horrible just thought. He would bitch about it. It would end up turning into a big fucking thing. And I just start coming over to his house with my gun and just standing in front of the kitchen. Fucking, he's standing up. Just in his kitchen. He doesn't know I'm there. Yeah. D Madness. Okay. boiled spaghetti. What are you frying spaghetti, Elliot? Yeah, it's been a new thing I've been doing. Literally, I'm gonna make it Deep Madness if oh my yeah, well I wouldn't trust your fucking ass either. So I'm glad it's finally coming out after this amount of time us being a don't worry, I would never cut your fucking ear. Oh my god. That's what this is one of the humans I've ever seen. They should go together and make. No, they should go to for spaghetti and pick up these. Yeah, I fucking heard you. Oh my god. Yeah, I fucking heard you. What is up with my regular attacking the guests lately? So angry. Yeah, I love seeing David come after your fucking ass. Love it. There's no better way to end an episode. We do it the same way every week. William Montgomery. Oh my god. I feel like we lost a couple hours. How loud can this place get for one of the greats? Tom Papa, everybody! Watch his new special, What a Day, on Netflix, streaming now. The drawing is in from the great Ryan J. Let's get a glance at that right there. Image to Chris Rogers on Michael Laird. Franceschini. I'll do it all. Whoa! Kirk's an art color. $1,200. Man South. How about a hand for the great team? We love him. He's the man. And like that, Chris Rogers makes some money. Little Colin Lair, who we love. Michael's son just made a little bit of money.
He also has a Kickstarter right now. There's a Kickstarter for Michael Lair's son.
Yeah. Go fund me a Kickstarter, something like that. So go check that out. And of course, I was smart enough to say it every time he was on stage, but of course, love for him. Even though we all saw it coming, it was a rough week. And thank you to Colette and his nurse/girlfriend and his son Colin for everything through the whole time. If they get to hear this. Anyway, we love you guys. How about one more time? Michael Gonzalez, John Nees, D. Magling, Paul Deemer. D. Magnus has this new line of clothing available online for sale and here at Vulcan. You guys need an extra shirt or a hoodie on your way out for the official Kill Tony after party starts now. Check out Torline Clothing. That is John Dees' company. On top of being one of the best musicians and the leader of the band here. A lot of you might not know John Dees, who came on first onto the band, has hand-selected every single I completely trust him with it, and he's brought us nothing but greatness. How about one more extra hamper? Alright, we did it. Love you guys. Let's party together.
Hey, this is Frederick coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony.
The Austin Security Guard Service, and that's a Dwayne for the Austin. And how about on the horns all the way over here? That's D-Man on the bass guitar, everybody. And the man that put it all together, the great John Dees, down the barrel there. Torlight hoodies, that's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Peanut Butter Whiskey, the best goddamn peanut butter whiskey on port. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors. Tonight's episode available for you here now. Hey, y'all, retailer at home. What about the idea that a single company controls 90% of searches, runs your email service, and gets back to track everything you do on your smartphone? Big tech is more powerful than most countries are. And these tech juggernauts, that's why I use it for absolutely everything. I never browse the internet without it. I love ExpressVPN. It makes me feel like there's an extra layer of security in this dangerous, wild, nosy world we live in. Right, Dan?
Yeah, not only do I have it at home on all my computers, but have it on my phone. Think of how much on the internet. Sadly, every site you visit, video you watch, or message you send gets tracked and data mined. But when you run ExpressVPN on your device, the software hides your IP address, something big tech can use to personally identify you. So ExpressVPN makes your active VPN also encrypts 100% of data to keep you safe from hackers and eavesdroppers on your network. That's why ExpressVPN is rated #1 by CNET, Wired, Tech Radar, and countless others. What I like most about ExpressVPN is how easy it is to use. You just download the app on your computer, tap one button, and you're protected.
System information protects your yourself with the VPN that we trust to keep us ONY to get 3 extra months free. Go to expressvpn.com/killtony right now to learn more. Heading for a hiring boom this spring, including e-commerce, healthcare, and not surprisingly, hospitality. It's one of the areas with the most growth. Not only does this hire for service positions, but also managerial positions, back office operations positions. It's ASAP for any recruiter, and right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. Help you grow candidates from the qualified range tools. See a candidate who's for your job? Well, send them a private, personal invite so they are more likely to apply. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels that speak remote and more. Let ZipRecruiter keep your team growing strong no matter what the industry. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. They have been loyal to us. We are loyal to them. What a great company. What a great podcast you're listening to. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.killtony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Redman has a new soundboard test out tonight. That should be very exciting. Already super annoying. Wow. She's going everywhere. Raleigh, Atlanta, San Diego, Vancouver, Sacramento, and Dania Beach. Come back, Allie.
Thanks for having me.
Hell yeah. You've been on this show for a veteran game. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I think 8 years now.
8 years.
A year when that really popped things off for me.
And we made you a regular immediately all the way back to episode 100. There was supposed to be Valley tonight, just to let you guys know, this is another kid that wasn't able to make it from the frozen hill country that she lives in. She is the newest resident of Texas. Oh, that's Red Band Board.
I'm so sorry. Coming out of town. Some bitches ass apart. I'm so sorry. I'm all. I finished the fellow back in bed. Thanks, honey. Sorry.
Just so Roseanne was a great idea. But she got frozen out. So, Ellie extended her trip for this, or else you guys, yeah. Just have a blast, trust me. It's unbelievable. Much fucking fun. You guys ready for tonight's show or what? See, I like it because it's a running. This is what I like about the Roseanne thing. She was supposed to be here a few weeks ago. Something happened. She was supposed to be here. Something. Who knows? I would keep coming back if I were you, but every show's sold out for infinity. You guys ready to do this or what? Oh yeah. A reminder for those of you that don't know, perhaps, a ton of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds up and you have the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood. I interview them, we find out more about them, and anything can happen. It's all been improvised one more time. Are you guys ready to start this fucking? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight is one of the regulars that has the impossible job of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. A job that Ali had a long time ago. This guy took over the scene a year and a half, 2 years ago when he became a regular, moved out of his van, moved into a house. Now he buys expensive shit all the time. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kemp.
What's up? I was afraid to nut in this bitch once because she told me she was pro-life control. So I got really mad at her after I nutted in her. I was like, bitch, you're not pro-life, you're just microdosing abortions. Millennials. I hate how all millennials nowadays are consultants. There's no way that's a real job. There's no way there's a CEO out there that's like, man, I'm having real problems with my supply chain. When we're not concerned about equal rights. Alright, thank you.
Oh, somebody's all week. Holy shit. Did you think at all that maybe I'd love to be here in Texas, be the opener and closer and perhaps move this bitch to the end? Did you think about the fundamental formation of your 60-second set tonight, Hans?
I don't want to do that again because I already talked about Texas last week, so I was like,
oh, you talk about where you are to open your set. Yeah, you did it last week. So, okay. Feel about that, Hans?
I mean, I like the words that I said.
Did you say butt birth control at one point?
I said just a little bit.
You did say butt birth control. Confused the shit out of me. I thought someone was on butt birth control. To where if you come in butt, doesn't get pregnant. I was super confused. And I think, how many of you heard butt birth control? Raise your hands. You make noise on this show. Oh, geez, you people really are. Jesus Christ. I did tell me. For those of you listening to the podcast, everyone just raised their hands for some reason. Birth control. You didn't mean the word butt to me there at all.
I didn't know.
You found out she was on birth control, and so she was microdosing abortion.
I thought it go with the butt birth control. Because then when you were saying that she was microdosing abortion, I was like, oh, because you're doing anal sex, getting pregnant. So it kind of worked. But then
It was amazing that your stutter led you to an entire different orifice. Wait, what? Okay, so I'd love to be here in Texas. Equal rights, what do you mean about it?
I mean, like, if you're worried about
I hurting this, you know? What shirt on you? This is a shirt, right? It's, I know we should have rights so that I can nut in them more. Very one-track minded.
He wears that shirt because it cancels out his jokes. You guys don't like wordplay? No? His name is Hans. And Hans pulls out. I'm done.
Blood birthing. Alright, what else has been going on this week, Hans? Tell us more about your life. So, 2 girls, unprotected recently. Very good. Alright. Let's do just the ones that you know what they are, Red Band. Perhaps that's a better fit while doing a fucking live. Thank you. God. Here we go. Here we go. Shade the old band on here. The old, just fucking unbelievable. All right. Hans, give me something good. Unprotected. While doing that or anything. Wow. Was one of your answers, what is butt birth control? Red band. Shh, I'm telling you. Okay, I'll jeopardize. I don't give a fuck, okay? Fucking pick your things moving from here on out. I don't know how to hint to this anymore. I'll stand down. Okay, thank you. Very good. Jesus, what a start to this fucking show, huh? Should we just take it from the top? Should we take it from after Hans gets off? Should we just take it from the top and pretend like it's a start last week? Would you like that? I think really? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that was Hans Kemp. I think maybe we should. I have to keep my... That was Hans Kemp. Worst performance. It's more annoying to the podcast listeners than it even is to us. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Let's do something a little different tonight. Let's start it with a bucket pool. What do you guys think? Is that a good move? Normally Hans gets it started, but he came down with a little ladies and gentlemen, your comedian out of the bucket. This is a brand new person. I can tell you already. So anything can happen. This is 60 seconds of comedy uninterrupted. Going to Bill 2.0. Ooh, a big roar from the back corner. Here he comes. Bill 2.0. Getting the night started for us here.
Hans was just talking about, butt birth control. But the other week with this girl, and after we did it, she's like, "Oh, we can get Plan B." I said, "Damn, I should call your fat friend." But coming to Austin, everybody said it was going to breathe. I should watch out for the weather. I was going to make jokes for the snowflakes. One thing that is definitely true about Austin is that everybody is so in tune with the pronouns. We can no longer call them Hispanics. We have to call them Hispanics. And also the pronouns, the email signature. Email from like a they, them, their. I know I'm like in the bedroom. So I'm just going to put man, penis, doggy style. Thank you.
thing that pisses Austin off the most is that OU or Oklahoma legalized
2.0. Welcome to Kill Tony. Other half-rich jokes you did before that, but
They're written down.
very good, Bill. Gay grandson up here tonight. You don't need to respond to everything. It's not how it works, but I'm glad to have the Liver Kings accountant here tonight. It's very, very, very exciting. The first comedian of the night. Don't let said bug control thing confuse
Be a comedian.
Okie dokie, Bill.
Oh,
Roseanne, where are you, Roseanne? Just still make it.
helicopter you in. Sound like ChatGPT wrote the set. What? I'm angry.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay, let's talk about it. Been doing stand-up comedy.
I've done 2 open mics in my whole life.
Okay, what made you want to sign up here tonight?
It is Grant's birthday.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. I've heard of frat boys. I've never heard of frat men before.
It was that or a hand job.
You're a hand job. Wow, you have not a funny bone in your fucking body. It is incredible that you put your shit in your Frankly, I'm shocked. Why'd you dress like that?
It's Grant's birthday.
Would you guys celebrate Chase Bank?
Thank you. Oh, boy.
Be along.
We're just getting started here. Again, this is the first comedian of the night. It's going to get better.
Call me a comedian again.
I hate you. I'm starting to hate you. It's fucking loser. Bill, what do you do for work?
I'm unemployed.
That sounds about right.
Independent rap tour.
Rap tour. Okay. Whose tour was it?
This guy that I know who asked me to manage his tour, and now he owes me a lot of money.
Yes, indeed. Absolutely. You seem like a real pushover. I can see why that would be. What made you get into the rap game?
My friend asked me to manage his tour, and now he owes me a lot of money.
God, you are the worst. It's either my friend's Grant's birthday
Or that I'm a comedian.
Okay. There you go. Still Bill, everybody. There you go. Still Bill. Bill. Go that way, by the way, Bill. Go that way. Yeah. Take a long walk of shame. Jesus fucking Christ, man. You guys ready for your first comedian of the night? Huh? Who's ready? We're gonna go to the bucket first. By the way, just to let you know, your first comedian of the night goes by the name of Juan Torres. Everybody, Juan Torres. Welcome to Kill Tony, formerly the #1 live world. At one point, we were the best. Oh, here he is, Torres. Make some noise for Juan, everybody. Come on.
Yo, how's it going today? Oh, it's like this? Or like this? It's like this. Okay, thank you. Well, today I will start. Like more here to hang out with all my friends. He's a very nice he was. Also, I took the chance. Things. You must ask them, hey. And obviously, when people are in the middle of having sex, they want to know what type of music you want to hear. So, Uber and Lyft recommend that you ask them this question, and Uber and Lyft says they're going to stop having sex because they want to know.
Juan Torres. Oh my God, what is happening tonight? This is Juan. Welcome to the show. I've never seen a Mexican guy with an Arab accent before. This is incredible. Do you really sound like that?
No, not at all. It's right, actually, for sure. I tried to go Hispanic, and I fucked it up completely.
You tried to do what? Don't touch the fucking soundboard until we build momentum in this show. It is a comedy show. It's not a fucking sound effect show. What the fuck is wrong with you? Build momentum, okay? Toy. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Bro. I thought there was all day all I thought about was Roseanne. Oh no, stop it. I can't hear the harmonica. Alright, Juan Torres, what do you do for work?
I'm Uber and Lyft driver.
Oh my God, I just want Juan Torres, everybody. I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. For those of you like bucket pools, we're getting through them tonight. We're going to set a record. Let's see what happens here. 60 media. Oh, I have a good feeling about this. Make some noise for John Henry. I, like mostly stranded, am afraid of my eventual prostate exam. And then I found out the female G-spot is sometimes called the female prostate. And I'm like, oh my God, I couldn't wait, but I didn't have the balls to go to a sex shop. No. But I did have a plunger, and one end's already covered in shit, so why not let's continue with this experiment? So I try to shove it up my butt. So, when I find out, like, those sex activities, you really do need lube. So, I'm sitting there, I'm trying to get a big visual of it, and I just hope it feels better than it looks. I need to rub one out. I'm gay. Thank you so much. I'm John Henry. Oh my God. Oh, I know Texas is frozen, but is hell frozen over as well? First of all, how long have you been doing comedy? A year and a half. How long have you been doing it wearing that? This is why I stopped taking jiu-jitsu. Right. This is like Kung Fu fighting. What the fuck did you just say? No, don't save it with the Seinfeld theme. John Henry, tell us something interesting about you. You're in the interview portion of Kill Tony, the first ever episode where I might have to reimburse everybody's tickets. Very, very exciting episode. We've done, what, 600, 700 some episodes? So you guys might be the first. I'll get $40 each on your way out tonight. How many of you... assholes. When it has gone better, what did you do then? I don't know. What's the most interesting thing about you? There he goes, John Henry, our special episode. For those of you that like cringe, this night is for you. I'm gonna try this bucket one more time, and then we're gonna go to a secret weapon that I'm positive will work. But I just have to see all these fucking names. I have to. Allie, you pick one. Maybe it's just we got. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Henry, everybody. Matt Henry. Personally, episodes have been the best 2 episodes we've ever done. Why not have us tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for John Henry. Come on, make some noise. Or Matt Henry, I'm sorry. Well, that's so weird. 2 comedians in the room with the last name. One more time for Matt Henry, everybody. I'm sorry I fucked that up. One more time for your first comedian of the night, Matt Henry, everybody.
Thank you. No relation. No relation. I've been looking for an Asian woman to love me. Can't seem to find one. I guess you could say I've been looking for love in all the wrong places. I was talking to my family recently, and they keep trying to shoot political things for some reason. Whenever I'm talking to Joe Biden, Joe's trying to bring up Joe Biden for some reason. And I'm personally a fan because the guy speaks nonsense, and I like that. It's funny. But she was talking to me the other day, and she brings it up, and I don't think Biden's ever going to get assassinated, but I do think he will be the first president we have to put down. Like a dog with leukemia, just put him on the blanket, take him out of there. I'd like to do Facebook quizzes whenever I can. I'm the only one doing them at this point. So on the other day, what character are you? I was like, I gotta know. Got the end, asked my name on my age.
Getting some laughs during his set, really fucking up the flow of tonight's show. Holy shit. Matt, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I just moved from LA.
Okay. What the 3 years in LA? These are the 3 years that I haven't been in LA. Where have you been doing? What have you been doing there?
There's like a lot of outside shows and stuff going on now. So it's just a lot of that.
Right. And you just moved here. What made you want to move to Austin, Texas?
I just want something different. Just try out something else. I was in Chicago for a little bit too, and then I went to LA, and now just trying here.
Where were you originally living?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. What do you do for work?
I work for a real estate company.
What do you do for them?
I do retention. Familiar?
It depends on exactly what you're retenting.
So realtors call me and they buy something from the company, and then they're angry at me, and I get in arguments with people all day.
I basically have been doing that for the last 45 minutes. Incredible. I'm basically a retention artist. All right, Matt. What's the most interesting thing about you?
I don't know how to swim.
You swim?
No, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know how to swim. Yeah. Okay, I was about to kick you off the stage. I'm having so much fun. Oh my god. You don't. How is it possible to swim?
People say that a lot. Because they think I'm tall, I should just know how to swim, but I just did not learn.
No, it's because you're white. D Madness and not knowing how to swim makes sense. I think D left, by the way. I'm pretty sure D is like, I cannot swim. Do you ever practice swimming someday, like, okay. All right. Well, very good. What's your love life like? Pop type or?
I am divorced.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
28, already divorced. That was Wisconsin marriage. You got married early.
20.
20.
Got it done early.
How the fuck did that happen?
Same town, grew up together.
Right. And how long were you together for?
4 years.
4 years through high school. And you got hitched. When? How old were you when you got divorced?
4. So we were together longer before that. Married 4 years.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. Why did it end up failing, you think? It's incredible that you're having a blast. I've never seen you do a Jeremiah Watkins impression before. This is pretty exciting to see. Is that what it is? Your color isn't good.
It's all that tea, man. I'm just pumped up on
I
tea.
don't. Tea's supposed to get more blood flow to your mind. This is legal. What's happening here tonight? Man, just incredible, but I kind of like it because it's different. Matt, anything else fucking at all about your life that we might find interesting before letting you go? Set was okay.
I like the delivery. I like the way you delivered. Like you sounded like you've been doing it for a long time. Like you have really good delivery.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
But I've been bombing all night, so take that with a grain of salt.
There you go. This Matt Henry. Everybody. Hey, Matt. Take one. There you go. You know what I'm gonna do? Because this seems special, I'm going to move the golden ticket winner of the show for the first time ever in the seat. 9 years and 9 ends, all seen this empty piece of paper filled up with nothing and scratched out notes. So you guys think we should? I was in a good mood before this. Make some noise for Drew Blues, first comedian of the night, Drew Blues, everybody. One more time for Drew Blues, everybody.
Make some noise! Texas. For the Misa a la chingada. So, I got dressed up for y'all tonight. Probably look like the first guy ripped from Yellowstone. I'm like, you're fucking. I look like a couple. Oh, do you think I look like Rick from Yellowstone, baby? You're hella stone. Where's the weed at? All right, cool. That's fucking cool, man. That's fine shit. It's all about confidence, man. I'm confident. Well, tell me all the time, oh, Drew, you're fat. Oh, you're loud. Oh, you'll never be successful. Thanks, Mom. Never in the picture. I think I reminded him too much of my mom. I got her eyes and her tits. Thank you so much.
than it is. You have normal size knees to your waist. It's incredible. What is your dick like?
Yeah, you know.
Are you confident like your upper half confident or just looks good on your lower half?
Listen,
You're
I won't. All right.
I don't know what you're saying. So San Antonio, born and raised, right? Are you a real like rancher? You seem like more of a flute than a rancher.
I grew up in the country in Elmendorf, Texas. Actually.
Right?
Yeah, man.
Grew up in the country.
I recently bring up.
You saying these things that would be kind of a bummer, but tonight,
Yeah, I don't want the audience to be mad. Like, he was a deadbeat, now he's just dead. Like, y'all can laugh, you know? Yeah.
What do you? Okay.
Yeah, man, you're single.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Me, I'm actually a banker, believe it or not.
Wow, look at that. It's like a callback or something.
But you know what? It's a work from home job, so I can
How is that
all time.
How is banker a work from home job?
It's a call center work. It's not really like, yeah. I get to do it with me. It's pretty nice. I mean, hotels a lot. I'm just traveling, doing Uber Eats on the side too.
Oh, it's good when you're doing Uber.
Eating or driving?
Okay. True.
I don't want to, my bad. Yeah. I want to be a little bit interesting. My bad. Interesting thing about me.
Oh, go ahead. No one asked. Finally, Jesus Christ. I thought it was Paul Deemer, by the way, but it turns out Redban actually nailed that one. So, free for this water company, and now all of a they've reached out to you, or you reached out to them?
They work on getting me monetized and actually getting sponsored by that water company. So I just
Funeral.
thank you guys. Okay, actually fun. I actually performed at a road jam. That was fun. Yeah.
Okay.
I swear I'm not right now, but I mean I swear I'm fun.
I get it. I get it.
Thanks, Sally.
That's neat. Welcome to another episode of I Swear. Incredible. Alright, Drew. I'm going to keep this thing moving along. We're doing something different here tonight. So, thank you, Drew. There's a joke book. Get out of here, Drew. Blues. We're just going to back. David, William, Everybody. Going up at the end. I want to see what happens here. Let's do one more. And if this doesn't work, do something that I'm positive will work. Again, I just have to see. Make some noise for Jay Marchand, everybody. We're going long tonight, by the way. You need to mentally prepare yourself. Y'all good enough. Y'all, hey, that's how it goes. There's a bunch of hey, gay, get ready. I'll look at my best friend of the eyes, tell him I love him. I ain't gay. I like the way Levi's 5'11" jeans shapes it dude's ass. I ain't gay. Get a point check. Move across the conference partnership. That's everything that I JV football for a Christian private school. That just sounds like my inner thoughts. I didn't think that it would be that big of a one. Thank you. So, RJ, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 8 years.
Okay. Yeah. Very good. 8 years.
No, I'm from Alabama.
Okay. You did most of it now. You live here now?
Yeah.
How long ago did you move here? September.
Yeah.
Very cool. What do you do for work?
Teach kids how to swim. And
no way. That was good. If you just, if that is not real, that's the funniest thing about tonight's episode so far. Is that a joke? No. Oh my God. Joke. You actually teach me a lot of stuff. I thought you're getting a big joke book no matter what. One of the Hogwarts bad boys on the show. We're close to momentum. Look out. Part of where you're almost right, but we're not quite there yet. But we're almost there. Don't fucking touch anything. Don't you fucking touch anything. Go to the old soundboard for Christ's sake. Welcome. I ask you what you do for work to teach people how to swim. That's right. What's your love life like?
It's not. Right. No.
Really? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Seem like a good love. All the time. Yeah. So it never happens. When's the last time you got laid? What are you waiting for, marriage or something?
I'm afraid that my parents are going to see this at this point. No, I mean, like...
Afraid your parents are going to see this?
No.
So have you gotten... So you said September. That was in Alabama?
No, December was the last time I got laid.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how did that happen?
My ex came to...
So you still haven't been with a Texas girl?
No.
Or for that matter with anyone not from Alabama?
It's not about Alabama, Tony.
Well, that's actually shocking. Like how you present yourself. Where did you have sex out in Alabama?
Like I left Alabama and I like a place like Georgia or Florida. There was this girl.
Are you making this up as you're going along? Is it Georgia or Florida? Whatever one makes sense. Then I met this girl. I knew she was a girl. She had a vagina. I put my wiener in her vagina. And I moved in the Texas. You moved here in September.
Yeah.
Tell us about it. Describe.
Do I have recently I had a friend and shit like that?
How many roommates do you have?
One, I'm supposed to have one, but I have two.
Right. I think the girlfriend, and it just kind of happened organically. One night she was there, she slept over. You go out to get Cheerios.
Oatmeal or whatever. I don't know. He just I don't even think they like each other that much. Honestly,
They argue a lot. I'll bet you $100 cash that it will be. I will bet you 100. Answer the fucking.
they came rolling in at like drunk and fucked up, and I was like, hey, I gotta start a new job, and it started off there, and basically they got in an argument because I guess he felt emasculated by it because of her, so like stormed into my room, like grabbed me by my neck, so I like push him off and stuff, and it was funny. It's funny the whole time.
Been doing this a long time. That was hilarious. Okay. RJ, what's your relationship with your parents like? Alabama? Yes.
They're religious. They don't really talk to each other very much. They like hate each other, that type of thing. They've been.
Are you sure you don't live with your parents? It's like performing a victim convention right now. This is very exciting. We might go 3 hours tonight. By the way, maybe the first time ever. I'm gonna say something that will work. It doesn't really make sense. I'm going to try to build a with a pumpkin goal. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian of the night. This is gonna be good. This is the one I'm positive. Make some noise. Push the puppet. We had anybody? His skill. Oh my god. Oh, this is part of the thing. Oh my god, of course it is. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for torture.
Jeez, there's just a lot of y'all there. Okay. All right, what's going on? Okay, so as you said, my name is Sports. My cock to hide behind, but he's. Yeah.
Tickle Me Elmo that used to fudge out and is back to the bit. I'm starting a whole new. So, see, she's got a husband that, you know, hey, John, quiet down over there. Okay, so that's Pelosi. I'm sure you'll see what happens.
Torch the puppet. Yes, Torch, stay where you are. I have to interview you now.
Hey, is it okay if I...
You're okay. You're doing good. This is perfect.
Okay.
My Corvette and I spent down the icy roads and perhaps went off of one of the ice ridges, and this is all a dream.
You're kind of cute. I've never seen you before.
Thank you.
I know this is going to be offensive. I'm sure you're like super big and all that shit, but I've never seen you.
Okay.
Look at him.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
You think I'm doing stand-up? That's hilarious. Yeah, this is my first time getting up on a stage like this.
So, how long have you been alive for, or whatever in the world, whatever the fuck? I don't even give a fuck. I don't even give a fuck. What's in your faggot?
Okay. So yeah, I've been alive for about 2.5 years. That's it, 2.5 years.
So the guy has had his hand you off and on for 2.5 years.
Yeah, well, pretty much. I mean, if you can see it.
2.5 years practicing. This is your first.
Okay, does whoever's arm is asshole or they trying at some point to be a
I don't think I know anything about these guys. I'm
telling Torch the puppet shut up. In an unbelievable turn of events, D-Madness is taking a stand. No, don't get up. Don't get up. Those of you that didn't know what you'll call it, put on a COVID mask thing on the stage because Bobby has gotten good at not moving his mouth at all. So literally, so it didn't matter. Torch, why do you think the guy with his hand up?
and understand this is actually out of the ordinary.
What is the concept of your show?
South Park and Frank Acres fucked, and then they had a show.
Mentioned South Park and fucked.
Frank Acres, Frank
Okay.
Acres, the funny,
Yeah, the funny stuff.
the funny stuff.
Yeah, South Park and Crank Acres. It's like South Park and Crank Acres had an unfunny thing.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the guy with your hand? What does the guy with his hand up your ass do for a living?
I think he drives like $8 windows.
Okay. Torch the puppet.
I'm scared to say something in case there's also a gun up there.
Where do you live? Torch? It seems like you're busy somewhere. everybody. Ladies, normally we start the show with Hans Kim. Tonight we're gonna do something a little bit special. Start your first comedian of the night goes by the name of Alex Olinger. Everybody, Alex Olinger. Olinger, everyone. Oh, thank you. I can reach it. And his hand up the ass of a puppet. This is just your dream, man. Okay. Got a girlfriend? No, we're having trouble. She's 24. She's Gen Z. Dude, she won't wear an oversized men's overalls. She's like, dude, could you stop? She's like, I'm expressing myself. I'm like, I look like a pedophile. Nah, keep going. You did good. I liked your first 40 seconds where you talked about. Like, dude, I'm 31, I have a beard. I can't kiss a girl with a moon. You fucking kidding me right now? Get honed in, like, you stole. I like this. A lot of talk sexy, dude. That sounds like something you call a piss off child. Like, you heard the story of the short king, little guy? Performance, Alex. I can't tell. But I think it was. I think it was. That's fantastic. Oh, there you go. Thanks. Sure. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Stop it. Stop that. Fuck. You're a funny guy, Alex. Very, very cool. So, you got hammered before welding? No. I knew I needed to do it, so I typed out my 2 weeks notice. Real. And I got home home at 2 a.m.
So
It was a polite 2 weeks notice.
So
it was very well
you
written.
still have a week left of welding, or did they fire you the next day?
No. I have until Friday.
Right after Friday.
I have no idea, dude. I'm extremely scared. Yeah.
Really?
So is my girlfriend. Yeah.
Wow. What does your girlfriend do for work?
Yeah. I'm fucking around. She works at a restaurant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, she's a server at a restaurant, and she drinks chocolate milk.
Yeah.
Okay, how long have you been with this girl?
About a year and a half.
All right, what do you love about her?
She's probably the sweetest, kindest, most loyal person I know.
Oh my god.
No, I'm serious. What? Fuck you guys, dude. That's bullshit. Can we have a moment?
Can you give us an example of a time that she was so sweet and so loyal and so kind? Can you give us something like that?
I stopped taking my antidepressants, and then I went to an open mic and bombed for 5 minutes talking about punching ET in the face. I came home and cried at her lap. And then she was like, all right, that's... But she didn't leave.
She thought she would leave you after bombing for 5 minutes?
No, because...
If that was the case, people got dumped on the show before you. Just kidding, none of them have any.
How did you guys meet?
Do you know Sam Prickett?
Yeah.
It's his girlfriend's little sister.
Oh my god.
How old is she?
She's 24.
Okay.
She loves chocolate milk. She just wears my clothes. I don't know.
You guys the same size?
She's about yay big.
Right. Short queen.
Okay.
What's the most interesting thing about your life? Something perhaps a skill or a talent or something?
Oh, I was thinking about this in the back. When I was a baby, I was being born, I wouldn't come out of my mom. They had to suck me out by my head. And then I went on my own head for a little bit.
Yeah.
I didn't play. Sucked out with a vacuum. This is not racism. And I support the blacks.
Just hitting a button called vacuum that isn't funny at all. It's nothing that does. It's my problem. This is who I decided to hunker down and work with every week. That's so cool. Look at that. You have one of these? You already have one? I gave you a little one. Last time you were. That's right. I couldn't let up into it. Oh my god.
He's gonna have to weld it.
You're joking, right?
You know what?
Fix the It's not that way, by the way. Take that motherfucker. Right when you thought we found a good one, here he is. In 5 years in the game, doesn't know whether the mic stand goes, please don't do this to me. Left or right. Red Band, do not help him. Red Band, you are fundamentally unfunny tonight. Stop doing everything you want to do. Oh my god.
Zollinger. He's walking away with a gel blaster.
Has anyone else out there tried to work on their posture? That guy just stood up straight. I cracked the code. You don't even have to try. Around the belly, and then you just go sit somewhere outside in public, and you're just gonna be like it could be 4 hours. Any amount of, it could be a graduation, you're just there. That with Grace Christian. Because there was one computer in the house, it was in a very central location. And I don't know if you know this, but old people have no rules. So my grandma lived with us in the chariot. If she wanted a chocolate cherry at 3 a.m., she's going to go get one. So I had to print out my porn to read it. It sucked in high school, but then when I went to college,
There you go, Big Texas, everybody. Hello, Big Texas.
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
I am amazed that I got called up. I'm very blessed to be here. Thank you, universe. Thank you, everybody.
Absolutely, 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 absolutely.
I threw my jacket off the floor.